Good morning! Welcome on in, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome, welcome. Let me switch screens really quickly. But Kari, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Whereabouts do I need to go? I need to go here. Hello! Welcome, welcome. Honestly, I say one day I'll stream and I forget everything. I hope everyone's doing good today. Welcome on in. We are starting the next part of our embroidery today. So we did lots of butt stuff before, but now we need to do a flip, and the flip is a little harder because the butt hula hooping was 16 frames. This is 21, so it is a little bit more, and it also has 3 characters in it. I am splitting their heads from their bodies, so they're going to be a lot of headless embroideries. It just means that I can add them on later and I don't have to worry about all the heads being perfect. Clockwork, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I need to find the image. I think I have it here, right? Yeah, there you go. I can show it to you here. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this! Look at this! Heckin' cool! Heckin' cool! PNZ, welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. So you probably came in at a weird thing, but we are doing embroidered animation, so you could really look at him go! Look at him go! Like I am so happy with it. This is half speed right now. I decided to do all the final editing in the video editing software, which is why I don't have a good GIF of it, because it's kind of part of a bigger project now. But yes, this is what it looks like at half speed. But I like it because you can see like the bend of the legs. You can see the arms going like up and down more. You can see like the body straightening and like that because it's a bit slower. When it's a bit faster, it looks better because it makes more sense with gravity. But still, I like it. I'm very, very pleased with it. Oh dear. Hello, wholesome bean. No cursely fish. Only wholesome fish. Did a great thank you. Not a good morning. I think it's like 7 p.m. Oh god. Okay. Well, good evening, morning. Good morning here. Good evening there. Did Scuba, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Whenever it is when I start stream, which is here for me, it is morning, which means it's now gonna be morning for like however long I'm streaming. Most of the time when I'm live, it's not actually the morning. Secret behind the scenes things. I normally start in the morning though, which means if I start in the morning, I wish everyone a good morning. If I start in the afternoon, everyone gets a good afternoon. And I just do that for the whole stream. Oh dear. Very good sounds for EPs, I heard. Oh, very good sound for EPs. Yeah, good morning. And then you fall asleep. Oh dear, fine then. Be like that. Terrible morning. Have a terrible morning. Oh my god. Dear Valor, days off, I don't. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, that is maybe not the best morning. I hope that that's the low point and then the day just gets better from there then. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I mean, yeah, if it's electric as well, you don't really want water in it, huh? I don't know. Google, put it in rice like you do with the phone, see if it sucks all the water out. Oh dear, time cube time. I wish I had a time cube. Oh my god. What did I say? Thank you, Unpredictable. It's one of a few of these, so we're actually starting the next one. I'll hold it up to this camera because obviously that one's busy. We have many headless people to do now. I've done 2 tests because I wanted to make sure that I could do it at the right size, which is why we're already 2 in. But yes, they're all going to be headless, and they're all going to be like this. So I have this as my color reference, so I remember where I put the shadow and stuff. But yeah, they're going to be doing a little flip. There's a little flip. But with no heads. We'll do heads later. Do I try and disinfect it? Maybe once you've like soaked it in rice for a while? Probably. Maybe. You can give it like a really thorough clean because you can change the head of an electric toothbrush, can't you? So like you can wash down the rest of it and then change the head maybe to a new one. Maybe. That's a boy fighting. Oh, did you? And you had fun? Hell yeah! I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Nice. I hope you find it relaxing because I always find it so relaxing. Just like, you know, again, I'm doing the same thing over and over again, so I think that does help because you definitely go into like autopilot mode, but I find it very relaxing. Fish it out, keep it to your... Not. Oh no. I know people do stuff like that if they have a bad breakup, stuff like dunking their ex's toothbrush in the toilet. Ugh, it's so grim though. It's so grim that. Oh dear. So yeah. But speaking of time, you know how long we've got left to finish this? 11 days, and I can't stream tomorrow because tomorrow is the 10th, and if you know anything about anything on this channel, we don't stream on the 10th. No, absolutely not. You kidding me? Streaming on the 10th of the month? Terrible idea. So, because it's the 10th tomorrow, I can't stream. so we have today, and then I'll see if we have an extra slot maybe on the weekend. We'll see. Otherwise, I promise. Why the 10th? 10th is med day. I have all the injections come over, and so not only am I normally very sick on med day, but it's also pretty painful, and the anxiety gets me at like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So it's not really a good time for me to go live because I'm just there like, any minute the doorbell's gonna go and it's gonna happen. like a scared dog going to the vets. So yes, it's not that bad. I am just a big baby, honestly. So yeah, we just don't go live on the 10th. Absolutely not. So the 10th is bad luck day. We have bad luck on the 10th, and so we don't stream, because why would I stream on a day where we have bad luck? But the positive is, because tomorrow is med day, I'll have nothing scheduled for the weekend, because most of them are in the legs, so you don't walk afterwards. So you'll have me, probably, unless the builder's around, for a whole weekend. Oh dear. Or at least hopefully one of the days of the weekend. I need to check to see if they're planning to come over this weekend. Because I think some stuff has gone down, which makes sense because we have had a lot of flooding here recently. Not in my house. My house is fine. I live on top of a hill. But like a lot of the area has been like, I wouldn't be surprised if they have more emergency appointments right now for people that need like specific help right now. So we'll see if they're coming over this weekend, because they kind of slot us in when they have time, and I don't know if they'll have time right now. If they can't come over, I'll do more streams. If they can come over, I'll take a day or two off. Oh, don't apologize. It's fine. It's a good thing. It's a good thing because I'm getting treatment. No apology necessary. Oh dear. But yes, so that is the plan. Things that I have done since you have been here, which would be one day, other than what is on the stream, which I am very pleased with. And I kind of want to keep it on the stream, but I don't really know where I can put it, where it's like people can see it, but it's not in the way. Maybe up in that corner. I think I use that corner less, right? Is that intrusive? I want people who come in later to still be able to see it. I hope that's not too intrusive. If it is, I guess I can always put it behind the chat box or something, but I want it on screen somewhere, and I think that makes sense. But what I did while you were not here, I did some size tests. So we had a little look for this one, because this is the last frame and this is the first frame. So you can kind of tell like the height difference between the first and the last frame for the flip is quite dramatic. So I decided to print out both when I was doing size tests, because this might be manageable, but this might not be, especially when I want them to fit in this hoop. So like, for instance, this one was just a little bit too big because it would no longer fit in the hoop. And then I would be, well, it wouldn't be the worst, but it just extends the time a lot of like, you know, how long it takes to embroider it. So while I think I'd get good detail on this, I chose to do the middle one, which is this one. This one was just a bit too small. I couldn't quite get the stitches in neatly enough. Like there was a lot of just space all merging together. So we went for the middle one. And then I printed out the first 11 frames on here, which look really weird when they're just like this. But these are the first 11 frames for the flip. They do get quite dramatic quite quickly at the bottom, where we have a lot more of the second person. And what I'm doing is when I trace this, I'm not taking the heads, which means this one is this one. Yeah. So I don't take the heads because the heads I'll do separately. That way I only have to do like 2 heads and flip between them, and maybe like 2 heads for the middle one because they have a slightly more forward-facing face. And it makes it a lot easier, and it kind of like minimizes my workload. This still takes a while. When I put this next to this, it's actually smaller than the embroideries were before. Like this is actually scaled down from the size that I went for this one. But because this one, all of the color is very condensed in one place, like all the blues here, all the dark reds here, all of the pink is here, all of the light pink is there. Like it's actually quite quick because you don't jump around that much. Whereas with this one, you're having to go pink, 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 blue, 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 green, green, green. It's a lot of jumping around. It is quite detailed, like there's a lot more line work than this one. So it is taking maybe a little bit longer. I still think I could do 3 a day, but I think I would have to like push myself a little bit more to do 3 a day. So we're gonna see how we do on stream today. Also in the background, I have been working on like doing some other bits and getting some of the other background pieces done. I have traced some parts for today, as well as doing the 2 tests yesterday. I think that's about everything. I think that should get you up to date. I think that's about what I did. I mean, I only had 1 day off yesterday. And some of that was spent editing bits anyway, so I had 1 day off, and it was only really a day off streaming. But I guess it does keep my voice better, so like, it's fine. I would have wanted to do this anyway. This is the problem when your relaxing hobby is also the thing you do on stream, is you tell people that you're taking a day off, and they're like, oh, so you're not going to do any embroidery? It's like, no, of course I'm going to do embroidery. Dear. Of course I'm going to do embroidery. Are you kidding me? Like... It might be a day off, but it's like, my day off for me is embroidery. Every day is a day off. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this one on here. I did cut these bits a bit small so they're a little tighter around the edges, but that's good because you know what? Less fabric waste. Oh dear. Yeah, it's very small, it's very condensed, and these condensed ones do make it a little bit harder. Wondering how long it take you to do something like a short film. So it took me... to do 16 frames, so 16 frames a second, which is technically at 30 frames a second, technically for the speed, but we'll say 16 frames a second because I think I could get down to that. To do 16 frames took me 5 days. So if I can do 1 second in 5 days, you can scale that up to however long you want the film to be. And that would give you your answer. Probably a ridiculous amount of time. Oh dear. If I use the embroidery machine, it'd be less detailed, but I probably could go a bit quicker for like backgrounds and stuff at least. But yeah, if we're going hand embroidery, which is what we're doing for this project, 5 days for 1 second. So I guess it depends how long you want it to be. How many days is that for 1 minute? That might be easier to calculate, huh? 60 times 5, which is 300. So it'd take me about a year to do 1 minute-ish, if I take days off. Yeah. A year to do a minute. It would take me my whole lifetime. Probably. Haplin, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Look at our little hula hooping lady. She's slow. We've slowed her down, but she's there. Ah, dear. Sorry. First thing in the morning, and I must wheeze apparently. We're just gonna jump straight into this next one. Oh dear. There we go. But I need some more black thread. And we need to do all the outlining first, and then, to be honest, the filling in's very easy. There's not even a whole lot of shadow and highlight on these because I didn't want to add too much highlight or shadow because they're moving so much. Because originally, when I took this across, it was 42 frames, and that was too many. There's no way I can do 42 frames, so I basically cut it in half, and I'm doing 21. And yeah, so I really kind of feel like I'm cheating a little bit with this one, so I don't want to add lots of difficult stuff to make a grand day out. Ooh, hell yeah. Wow, looks a good, thank you. I'm very pleased with it. I'm very, very pleased with it. It's it's a labor of love, but I'm really loving it, and I'm having a really nice time doing it. So yeah, heckin' good stuff. And I'm already getting projects lined up for after this, to be fair. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, and there's a part of me that's like, ooh, should I be booking my time up this much? But then there's another part of me that's like, there's lots of things I'm looking forward to. Can I actually talk about something that's happening pretty soon? Because I have been putting in a lot of the final details for that this past week while also getting this bit done. So like I can talk a little bit about it now, which is, I'm sure a lot of people who have been in this community for a while will already be familiar. But we do the Starlight Foundation every single year. We do 12 Days of Starlight, which is to raise money for kids who have to spend Christmas in hospital, to get them some toys and games and arts and craft kits and stuff like that. And this will be our 4th year doing their Christmas campaign with them. And I have, once again, signed up to do so because this is, again, 4 year. We always take part with Stream Stars. A few of you already know them, but do you know Black Apple Creative, also known as Blapple? Because Blapple is one of the people in charge of Stream Stars. It's Blapple and DJ, and they work together behind the scenes to run the team Stream Stars, which again I've taken part with for 4 years now. And it's always been absolutely lovely. It's always a really nice time. You'll know quite a few other people that probably take part in Stream Stars if you're on Twitch, because I believe Feathered Phoenix does Stream Stars. I know Vile Mods is in Stream Stars. I know a lot of people in this community are also in Blackpool's community and Stream Stars. You don't know Blackpool or DJ? Or 2 seconds, I'll get them proper shout outs, because if you haven't met them before, they are such talented makers and crafters. They are amazing event organizers. Like I said, it takes a lot of stamina to run these really big events, and they do such a good job with Starlight every year. Like, I wouldn't be doing it without them. So let me get you. I know how to do Black Apple Creative because I can spell that one, but I might need to check Jaina because I can't remember how many J's they have in it. Black Apple Creative. There's one of them. And the other one is DJ, which I'm going to just get the spelling of because I don't want to spell it wrong. Oh, streamer mode. Bugger. Do they have bios? Does DJ have a bio? I guess I go to StreamStar's website maybe. Where's DJ? You better be on this. You better be on this. Oh dear. Oh, I swear to God. Ambassadors. Where is DJ? Why are you not on the website, DJ? What the hell's that about? What the hell's that about? Well, I'll have to get DJ later because DJ refuses to promote themselves. And if DJ refuses to promote themselves, then how am I meant to promote them? Oh dear. I do stream stars, so I haven't done it every year because it often conflicts with real life. That's unpredictable. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. No, that's very, very fair. I have very little real life stuff going on, so like, I'm always pretty well and available for it. Oh dear. But yeah, at least you can check out Blackpool. DJ, I need you to post your goddamn socials on the goddamn Stream Stars thing. You run it every year. To be fair though, I'm pretty sure that this is just DJ and Blackpool because I don't see either of them there prioritizing everyone else over themselves again. Terrible. Goddamn heckin' charity streamers. Nightmares. Oh dear. But yes, they're both very, very sweet beans. They work really hard to make sure that the Starlight Foundation gets lots of extra donations near Christmas. They do other events as well, but we always take part in the 12 Days of Starlight, so we always do the Christmas event. So yes, because I think they also do Mario Day, which is March 10th, which obviously not a day that I could ever stream because it's the 10th and the 10th is a bad luck day. But also they do one in September normally, but again that's very, very close to Boobtober for me, so I'm normally in full planning mode. Oh, thank you! I was actually looking for spelling though. Oh, thank you, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Alright, I thought it was 2 J's. I wasn't sure if it was D Jaina or DJ Jaina. You know, I wasn't sure which one it was. Thank you so much. I will steal that. You are a gem. There you go. Now we have both of them. If you have not checked both of these beans out, very sweet beans. They run they don't run Boobtober. They run streaming for Starlight every year. They work really hard to make it a fun event for everyone. And it's a lot of work behind the scenes. Like, especially when it comes to herding Twitch streamers. I love Twitch streamers. A lot of my best mates are Twitch streamers. But goddamn herding Twitch streamers. Like, you're looking for an organized group of people, you won't find. No, I am exaggerating. There are some very organized Twitch streamers out there, but it does feel like you are herding sheep a lot of the time. It's like, oh my god, we must herd everyone in the right direction for an event. So yes, they are very, very good beans. And again, they do it all for kids who have to spend Christmas in hospital. And I know that we have a lot of people here who have some kind of chronic illness, disability, or may have been sick as a kid. And so it's something that a lot of us can relate to. And it's nice. It just gets you age-appropriate toys, age-appropriate games, things that you can interact with people outside of the hospital, which is really important if you're spending a long time in there. Herding kittens, yes. That's a good way of putting it, because they're all really sweet beans, and we love them all. But it is like herding kittens, my god, yes. Being selfless, so rude. I know, it's terrible. How dare they? How dare they be so selfless? Give me your links. Oh dear. Terrible, terrible, selfless, goddamn streamers. Oh, But no, they're both Blapple and DJ are very, very sweet beans. Again, do a lot of hard work running this event every single year, getting loads of people interested. And I mean, if you yourself are a streamer and you have any interest in raising money for kids, have a little look at Starlight. So I do a couple things. I do Gamers Outreach. I did Gamers Outreach in the summer, which is a very similar charity, but it hits some different countries. And then I do streaming for Starlight in the winter. So we do two. But yes, they both basically cover a lot of the same points. Gamers Outreach is more specifically gaming stuff, like, you know, consoles and stuff like that, whereas Starlight does a bit of a mix. They do games, but they also do like arts and crafts kits, books, different like hospital gowns for kids, which are a bit more interesting and exciting, as well as, yes, all of the like the go-karts, which are basically a replacement for wheelchairs. So instead of going around the hospital in a wheelchair, you can go around the hospital in like a pulley long cart, which means it's still like, you know, safe for hospitals. It's very, very sanitary and it's easy to clean and all that kind of stuff. Basically the same as a hospital wheelchair, but instead of looking like a wheelchair, it looks like a go-kart. And it's little things like that that can make kids feel more like kids again. So yeah, we do both because they both do amazing work. They both do different work and it's all amazing. And yeah, I always take part because I'm a kid who did have to spend quite a lot of time in hospital. And I remember vividly having nothing age appropriate for me. I was once put on a ward where the oldest other kid was 6 years old and I was 14. And so everyone, they had Peppa Pig playing like throughout all daylight hours. They had that playing over and over and over again. And I was 14 with nothing for my age group, with only surrounded by toddlers. And it's like being on, like that happens a lot on wards. Like, you know, they fit kids in where they can, especially when it's busy. And my wards were always very, very busy. We weren't always on schedule. We'd basically come in when we were suddenly very ill and had to be looked after in hospital. And so there was none of that planning, which means you could often be in a hallway or in a ward with people that makes no sense to you. Like, you know, it's one of those things. And I love the work that both Starlight and Gamers Outreach do because they basically see us. They see what I was like as a kid. They see what happened to me. And they're like, no, we can fix that. It's an easy fix. Let's get you, like, you know, communication for outside the hospital or to other hospitals so that you can game with kids your age. You know, let's get you different arts and craft kits suitable for different ages and stuff like that. And yes, it's oh my god, they're so good. They're so good. I wish we'd had them around when I was younger because it would have made my stay so much nicer. And like, obviously nobody wants to be in hospital and it's never going to be super fun if you're having to stay in hospital for long periods of time. It's normally because you're very sick. But yes, it would make it easier to be distracted. Because I remember learning, like, the only thing that I did in hospital once was do origami. And I just did origami the whole time I was there. Because there was no age-appropriate stuff, so my parents would bring me in paper so that I could just do origami over and over again. And Sudoku from the downstairs gift store. Sudoku. And like, it's fine. I don't dislike Sudoku, but when you're 14, you kind of want to do something else that isn't just Sudoku. Peppa is actually not very nice. Oh, I have never been able to watch Peppa Pig again because like, it wasn't, first of all, it wasn't within my age range, but a lot of kids, you know, all my friends' kids would watch Peppa and I'm just like, I can't do it, man. I've seen too much Peppa Pig for too long. Also, dead quiet as well. So I would be often by the doors, so the other end of the ward, and like the television is next to the windows, right? Which I think is quite a normal ward setup, right? Because I had that a few times. I could barely hear the television. I'm surprised that any of the kids could, because we were all stuck in bed, like, and they weren't turning the volume up. Could anyone actually hear it? I don't know. But yeah, all I remember is every now and again they play the theme tune and I'd be like, no, not again, not again. Oh dear. Cthulhu, welcome on in. Bluey is better than Peppa Pig. Oh, okay, well I'll remember that next time they put me in the kids' ward. Be like, can we have Bluey instead? I think I've seen like clips of Bluey online because does Bluey tackle some quite difficult subjects? Because I think I've seen clips of it online from like people being like, damn, wasn't expecting that kind of thing. And like Bluey discussing quite intense stuff. Which I guess I don't mind. I don't mind that at all. Had to agree, I've never seen Bluey, but ye gads, Peppa Pig is awful. Yeah. I'm glad it's not just me that thinks Peppa Pig is trash. It's like, sorry. children that definitely shouldn't be here. This is an 18+ stream. Get out. But yeah. sorry kids. Peppa Pig sucks. Hate it. Not for me. You know, I might be an adult woman, but I really don't like Peppa Pig. It's not the television I want to watch. Oh dear. Sane, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Peppa strikes me as Barney of the generation. I don't like Barney either. Oh dear, I don't like it. It's not for me. Not for me. Like, fair enough if you like Barney, but I like real dinosaurs, and Barney wasn't a real dinosaur, and not nearly cool enough. I wanted to be a paleontologist when I grew up, and I was like, this Barney fella, just not cutting it. Not dinosaur enough for me. Sorry. Like, why aren't you going around eating the kids? I don't understand. You're meant to be a dinosaur. Come on now. Oh dear. Gets into real heavy conversations like depression and jealousy. Yeah, but I kind of think I don't mind that. As long as it's tackled in a kid-friendly way, it's fine. They used to make they don't make Peppa Pig like they used to. Oh dear, Peppa Pig is hitting different now. Welcome on in, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We have made a GIF. It's at half speed because I decided to do the rest of the editing in the video editing software, so I don't have it separate from the rest of the project. But like, yes, here is a short GIF that I have made, and I'm very proud of. Oh my God, welcome in. I'm so sorry. Barney isn't real. I'm sorry. I know it's upsetting. It's not. You doing lamb chop? I don't know if I know what lamb chop is. Welcome on in though. Welcome on in, Mojo Dojo. Welcome. Oh, you're so speedy. Shifty. Thank you. Oh, you were doing travel on outdoors? Wait. What were you doing? What kind of travel and outdoors were you doing? That's very exciting. Oh my God. I hope you've had a good day then. Wait, Barney's not real? I'm so sorry to break it to you, but Barney is not a real dinosaur. That's not what dinosaurs do. If Barney was a real dinosaur, there would be no kids left on that show. I'm sorry. That's just, it's not realistic enough for me. It wasn't realistic enough for kid me, and it's not realistic enough for adult me. Dinosaurs don't do that. Ah dear. I see Apple Pie is moving now. Thank you, Spudsy. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's a sock puppet lamb. Oh, okay. I was cooking some chicken using a solar oven. Oh my God. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I love that. All right, if someone wants to see something really exciting and amazing, you need to all go follow Mitmat, who is cooking a chicken using the power of the sun. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We're not doing that over here. I don't know that I've seen too many other people on Twitch doing that. You need that exclusive chicken cooking content. You need to go check out Mitt. That's amazing. Oh my God. Oh dear. Yours Pob. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Dinosaurs do not love you. Yeah, and that's part of the charm. Part of the charm is that real dinosaurs, they don't care about anything. Oh dear. By the time I saw Lantern, I was like, are you afraid of the dark? Oh, not enough blood. 1 star. Sorry. What if paleontologists one day came out and said, we were wrong. This is what dinosaurs actually should have picture of body. That would be very funny. Oh, dear. I wouldn't mind, you know. You will let him have it. We'll let him have it. Oh, dear. I guess I don't stare and say, I mean, I didn't watch it either, but then I also didn't watch a lot of stuff. Oh, dear. The sun, that's not very capitalist of you. Yeah, we're all about capitalism here on this channel. Sorry, Mitt. You've entered a capitalist hellscape here with my embroidery stream. I should actually introduce what we're doing for any of the raiders. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. At the moment, we are doing an animation made entirely out of embroidery. So we're making them as GIFs. You can see an example GIF now in the top corner there, where we do. Let me show you what it actually looks like. That GIF looks like this. See the GIF in the corner? That's all of this. All of this is that GIF in the corner. All of this. All of this. All of these. More. So this is what we're doing. But we embroider a GIF. And I'm doing a second one now. So yes. In case you're wondering what we're doing over here, we're embroidering GIFs. We are trying to become a better and more consistent embroidery artist. And what better way to test your consistency than to do frames like this? Oh, dear. I said that time that they had feathered. Yeah, I have no idea how they sounded. True. They could have been like... Oh, you know, I am an anthropologist, and I am also the sun. You are also the sun. Feeling toys are changing all the time. They still can't decide on Spinosaurus says, yeah. I kind of like that though. I get it why, because like if you see bones together, your immediate thought is going to be, oh yeah, these bones go together, but they might not perfectly, and there might be something else in the area. And also like, yeah, knowing what their skin would have been like or the texture is very difficult without finding more fossils of them like leaning on things. It's hard. It's hard. Oh yes, the capitalist hellscape where Jelly has taken art that takes forever, even when drawn, and found a way to make it even longer. Yeah, my capitalism is time management, where we just have... we do really, really stupid projects. Stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks, ballin', yeah. Stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks of frames. I really somehow want to show in the final animation just how many frames have gone into it. Because, like, I feel like when you see a GIF like that, you don't really see, like, that, you know? You just see the GIF. You don't see how the GIF was made. So I want to find a way of showing all of the frames afterwards, but I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that yet. Like, have, like, a 2-second behind the scenes kind of thing where it's like, by the way, here are the frames. Lol. Lol, here are frames. Also, by the way, I made this in 3 weeks. Lol. I made all these 5 days. We've been going quite hard here recently. One could say we are going hard, balling, out of control. Oh! But also, it's been quite a lot, but like a good lot. I've been really enjoying it. How does the it takes even longer comment? I haven't been away that long, less than a week. Surely that GIF is not what you were making then. This took 5 days, because I started it thoroughly on Friday, because I did test on Thursday, but I started it on Friday, and I finished it on Tuesday. And that's 5. Help, help. That is 5, I believe. If it's not 5, please correct me. Oh, the counting days is hard. Really hard. Spines. Spines. Oh, they're going hard and saying, oh, posh laugh. We're balling. Oh! I don't really know how else to introduce this project, to be honest. Like, what are you doing, Jelly? I'm embroidering the same thing. Oh, also, just for reference, again, for anyone who's just popped in, this was a 16-frame GIF, which is why there's 16 embroidery bits for it. This is 21 frames, so we're expecting this to take a couple days longer than 5. Maybe 7. Maybe 7 days for this one. Also, my deadline's on the 20th of November. So, yes, we are going hard both for enjoyment but also for necessity, because we have a very short time limit. Oh, dear. I'm having a good time. What is that noise? Oh, it's in the music. Don't worry about it. I reiterate, I disagree with the it takes even longer comment. That should have taken you a month. I'm very busy with my hands. I have busy hands. Dear. They're busy and they don't like to be still. So, yes, we go in. I mean, that's not even all the frames we've made so far. We have quite a few off to one side, which are a bit more detailed because I could, like, edit the Ow! God damn it, I leave pins in them, I swear. It's fine, I've already taken pictures of these, so if I did bleed on them. These are some of our slightly more detailed frames, where, like, they've just had a little bit more time put into each bit of it kind of thing, because we don't have to do hundreds of them. We can keep them kind of stills. So there's a good mix right now. I don't know how many frames I'll be by the end, but we're getting there. No pressure. Yeah, no pressure. I have less than 2 weeks, 11 days. Yeah, but it's okay. But it's okay. Because this weekend is a dud weekend for me, which means I have literally nothing planned this weekend except for embroidery. Because, yeah, there's like I can't do anything else. So I'm just going to be sat here embroidering all weekend. Which means maybe, shock horror, I might even get 4 frames done in a day. Crazy. Those are the ones I saw you making last. Oh, God. Yeah, we have been kind of zooming with this, but it's necessary to zoom. I have at some point I am gonna switch from my usual OSTs, and we're just gonna go full Doom OST while embroidering, because when we get to like 1 week left, I kind of almost want it now already, but like no, when we get to 1 week remaining, we're gonna be switching over from our chill fun OSTs to straight to Doom when we have 1 week. Fingers crossed I'm gonna make it easy. Ooh! And I'm getting my easy back so I can have 40 days to make 28 cushions. Each cushion has 4 blocks. Oh my god, you have so many cushions to make. Heck, good luck with that. Oh my god, that's a lot. I have 1 embroidery to make for Christmas, but I'm gonna make an embroidery I think for someone else as well. So I think we have 2 embroideries to make for Christmas this year, which is not too bad. Manageable. Neil, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 4, yeah, I might even make 4 in a day, maybe. Who knows? Couldn't tell you. I expect tomorrow I'll make quite a few. Yeah. What'd I say? I just need to get used to being that high. Yeah, I don't know the context of that, but sure, yes. Good quote. Jenny does drugs. Shock. I actually the closest to drugs that I do is caffeine, and I do caffeine sometimes. Pretty like hard on that caffeine, but like outside of that, not really. You know, yeah, it's just not really for me. I've tried stuff. I'm not saying what, and I'm not saying if anything else because Twitch. It's just not for me. I am, I think, a teetotal. Just caffeine. Just caffeine. And honestly, it's enough. You give me a fizzy drink, and I'm like off the walls. I don't need anything more than that. Like literally, just give me 1 fizzy drink. I don't have that much sugar in my diet regularly, so like sugar hits me hard. And yeah, that's all I need. Easy. Very cheap as well. No, ignore alcohol. Get me like one of those sweet mocktails, and I'll be bouncing off the walls. Yeah. Doo-doo. You're doo-doo. I'm not doo-doo, you're doo-doo. Oh dear, I will sit on you. Oh, nice. Try to take things one at a time. I hope you're alright. I'm alright, thank you, Neil. I'm okay. I hope whatever's going on gets better soon. So that you do feel better. Yes. Oh dear. Oh. I would like to say that we're taking one thing at a time, but I currently have... This is not my only embroidery hoop that I'm currently embroidering. You know, off stream, I'm embroidering another embroidery hoop. And I did 2 yesterday too. So we are taking things multiple at a time. Oh dear. Caffeine of Aragon? Yeah, that's me. The caffeine of Aragon. Oh, sometimes triple espresso. I think that would actually kill me. I think I'd be like, I just need a normal drink. Like, yeah, no, I do not need that. No, just a normal coffee will do it. I like the poofs. Yeah, I got massive arms. I love it. I think this one we found at a charity shop, and like I was genuinely shocked because it's so nice. And when I got it, it was like no one had ever worn it before. Like it still had its tags and everything. It's like such a nice jumper. Like I wonder if maybe they bought it and they didn't like how poofy the sleeves are because they're pretty big. They are like having wings. Whoops, sorry. They are like having wings. But like I love it. I think it's great. I feel so. It's like wearing a blanket, but it's pink. It's cute. How's the sugar and why are they hitting on you? It's alright, I like it. Yeah, I like it when sugar hits on me, it's nice. Sugar sends you off and here I am taking meds with cocaine so it's like a mellow out. Yeah. As long as I stay away from the sugar, I'm fine. She's already an alcoholic. I don't drink really either though. I only drink at weddings or special occasions. And even then, I don't drink very much because I'm a big lightweight these days. So it's like, I don't want to drink that much and be like a pain. Also because like I'm a proper giggly drunk, which I guess there's worse, but like I'll just be going around giggling and hiccuping constantly, which is kind of just annoying. So yeah, I keep things mellow a little bit. Secret hoop. I do have a secret hoop. I have to self-medicate with caffeine. I have a half pound of caffeinated mints. Oh yeah, because you can get caffeine pills. Yes. Oh dear. Love doing finds at the thrift store. Yeah, like when you get something like this secondhand, it's like, you know, brand new, but also like exactly what you like. It's like, oh, it's such a good feeling. Yeah, I'm very pleased with this one. The only problem with it is, which is not really a problem, it's very warm. So like you can only really start wearing it once it's actually getting cold, because if you wear it too early in the year, you'll like swelter. It's too much. But again, not really a bad thing. Like, oh no, what a shame, my jumper is doing its job. Oh, horror. But, yes, that's the only real downside, and it's not really a downside. Who pelted you with confectionery? Nobody yet, but I'm waiting for the day. I've never been drunk, fair enough. Oh dear, it's not so fun, I don't think, personally, it's not for me. Oh dear. But then I'm a relatively confident person. I don't need alcohol to make me more confident. All alcohol does, to be fair, it does kind of the opposite. It shuts me up because I'm so goddamn giggly. So I guess but then I don't want to shut up. Other people might want me to shut up, but I personally don't want to shut up. So yeah. And these days, because I'm an old person, I guess, alcohol just makes me sleepy, really sleepy. So if I have like a drink of alcohol, it sends me to sleep. Which is like, it's a very expensive way to go to bed. I don't have sleeping problems. I don't need alcohol to make me fall asleep. So yeah, it's just a waste of money for me 99% of the time. Your hicks increase in frequency and intensity. They don't get more intense, that's for sure. Which is a good thing, because my hicks are pretty intense regularly. But eating or drinking anything makes them increase in intensity. So drinking a lot also would make them increase. Yeah. Sleepy! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're now doing our headless ladies, doing the little backflips. So get ready for no heads for a while, just bodies. But there's method. There's method to the madness. I feel their clothes being too warm to wear. Winter, come on. Like, yeah, I need you to wear. It's like I wear my sweater. I'm really tempted this year, and I don't know what I might ask for. I might ask, I know it's a really boring gift, but for like family, I might be like, hey, can I ask for fabric money for Christmas? Because I kind of want to print some of my own fabric. You know, we were talking about like, the style of clothing I really like to wear is like patterns that look like you could find them on a bus seat or an arcade floor or in a bowling alley. And I kind of want to, I found somewhere that does like sweater fabric, like soft plushy sweater fabric. And like, I kind of want to print some of my designs on the soft plushy sweater fabric and then make my own bus inspired clothing, arcade floor clothing. Because why not, right? Oh dear. But obviously printing your own fabric does make it a little bit more expensive than like just going and buying fabric, because obviously it's custom. Maybe. I'll think about it. It's on my ideas. Because the only thing I could think of that I wanted for Christmas this year was gardening stuff. Which I have asked someone for, so now I'm out of ideas. Because, yeah, like I want to do stuff for the garden next year. And that's it. Wellies. Fabric money for Christmas is what I asked for my birthday. No head, I'm afraid not. We'll do the head separately though, so eventually we will do head. I got a new hoodie, cause sale. I'm getting an hoodie for Christmas. I had somebody ask me which hoodie I wanted because they were on sale, and I found the one with the sharks on it, and I was like, I want that hoodie, please. So I don't have an hoodie yet, but I know that I am getting an hoodie for Christmas. Although I might see if I can have it early if it gets really cold. You're like, would you mind if I opened my Christmas present early and started wearing it now? Oh dear. Oh, fabric in front of the bussy. That's a different genre of fabric. It's not quite what I'm looking for, but you know, very valid. If that's what you want, you could definitely make it. What the heck have I just forgotten a hotkey of all? Snipping tool. Snipping tool is good. We do love snipping tool. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a Gengar hoodie. I did see the Gengar one. Actually, though, I will say the Gengar one was the only Pokemon one that I really liked. And I am still more of a grass type, poison type kind of person, so I liked it. It's not for me. But the shark one, they're all screaming. I love it. What's not to like? Screaming and sharks? I love that. Oh dear. And an evolution. I did see the evolution one and I wasn't so keen. I like the Gengar one more, I think. But then maybe it's because it was purple and I'm being biased because I do like purple. Cutie, welcome on in. I had the hoodie with koalas on it. I saw the koalas. I saw the penguins. And is it the quokkas? Yeah, I saw them. I thought of George when I saw those though, because they have the really cute emote for it. I got it. Gengar is poison. Hell yeah. Let me. George. I want George. Look at this. They had these little guys on an hoodie. So heckin' cute. Oh dear. I love that. The Gengar one is only not ugly. It's the only not ugly. Eee! Oh my god, we actually agree on style. I feel like we're normally opposites. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it must mean that I'm being fashionable today. Hell yeah. If someone agrees with my fashion choice, I must be fashionable today. I woke up on the fashionable side of the bed. Very nice. Oh dear. But yes, I wanted the shark one. The shark one's really cute. And so I'm getting the shark one because I know it's obviously a crafty jellyfish. I clearly like the ocean, but I do really like sharks. I really do like sharks. If there had been a jellyfish one, I would have been very torn. But like, I still think I probably would have gone with the shark one. I don't know, I just really like sharks. I just think they're neat. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh. What else was there that I liked? There were a few that I liked, to be fair. A lot of the food ones. There's a pizza one in red, which I quite liked. Like, red is not a good color on me, and so I wouldn't personally have got it, but like, I still appreciate the red pizza one. I liked it. You gotta work, leave it alert, take care, look after yourself. Again, the people here haven't checked out Cthulhu. Very heckin' sweet bean, does amazing crafts on their own channel. There you go. Oh dear. Udi. No, Udi's a brand. Udi is a brand of like, it's like really big poncho style hoodie-ish stuff, really thick, really warm. Yeah, if you Google Udi, you'll find them, but it's a brand. Like UGG is a brand, you know? But they kind of specialize in warm things, warm and fleecy things. Pajama. I'm between the garlic brand. Oh dear. Yeah. Like the yellow, it's a lot, but I feel like yeah, I did like the garlic bread one. Yes, it was good. The Dash Hound is good and the Gengar is good. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Dash Hound. It's a good doggo. Oh dear, extra thick. Warm clothes are too much. That's fair. That's fair. As you can see, I'm quite into my big jumpers. We also don't have a radiator in this room at the moment. It's the only room in the house that doesn't have a radiator, which. We will be getting one put in, but only after I move out. So until I move out of this room is not heated. So it does be getting a little chilly in here, which is why when someone was like, would you want an hoodie for Christmas? I was like, yes, actually, please. I would love an hoodie for Christmas because I spend a lot of time in a not heated room. Yellow is my favorite color, so that might be a sign. Yeah, yellow is a good color, to be fair. Oh, dear. The garlic bread one stood out to me, too. I did like that one. Oh, the garlic bread one slaps. Yeah, it's pretty great. Just sitting here thinking it was a weird pronunciation until someone typed it out. Yeah, no, I get that because it is almost like a mispronunciation of hoodie. So like you're not wrong. It does feel like that's what the brand was going for. So I think you're probably on the right tracks. But yeah, no, it is a brand, and they're very cute and very warm. And it's just a brand that does lots of good warming stuff. I think it's Australian based, if memory serves, which would make sense as to why they have like koalas and quokkas and stuff like that, stuff that you find in Australia. But yeah, no, I think it's Australian, and yeah, you get really, really lovely warm clothing. And like again, I am a sucker for some warm clothing because I do get that. It does sound like a Britishism, yeah, but I think in this case it's not a Britishism, it's an Australiaism. Ah, dear. Which is very cool, very cool. You wouldn't expect it, but yeah. That being said though, I said I wouldn't expect it, but a lot of the Australians that I know on Twitch do complain that they get so cold during like our summer, their winter. It kind of makes sense because Australian houses are not built to keep the heat in, right? So even though they might not hit technically the temperature levels of like in Europe and stuff like that, where you know, when we, like right now would be very, very cold for them. Because they don't necessarily have the heating, I imagine that people do get quite cold there. So maybe actually it does make a lot of logical sense that Australia has this like cold stuff, yeah. Because, yeah, a lot of the Australians I've talked to, like George, like they get really, really cold. Oh dear. Whereas we're the opposite, we get too warm. As an American, what's the difference? a lot of air miles is the difference. And animals. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. An Aussism. Oh, Southern Australia gets quite cold. Oh dear. There you go. There you go. As an Aussie, can confirm that we think everything is cold though. Yeah, so like it does like I can kind of logic it where it's like, yeah, Udi kind of makes sense to come from you guys then, because you guys are cold all the time. And if you're cold all the time, then like, you know, an extra warm snuggly pajamas seems like a good thing that a lot of you would want, right? Oh dear. So yes, I do kind of see it now. Because yeah, I for some reason just thought it was always warm over there, but yeah, I guess if the houses don't retain any of the heat, and it does get to quite chill temperatures, and yeah, you're gonna get cold. Like, again, I am in a house with no radiator in this room, and it's still like a reasonable temperature because the walls retain so much heat here. Which again, big problem in the summer, but like, for this time of year, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, honestly. I've been to, Canberra, Melbourne, and Hobart, and it gets really cold there. Weird, but cool. For real, found people around the coast, people will say 15 degrees Celsius is cold. See, 15 is my ultimate, that's my good temperature. We discovered that this year when I was like, what's the optimum temperature for me? It's 15. 15 is my good temperature. I like that. I'm an American, I can't afford that. That's fair. Oh dear, it's just bizarre to European people also that gets cold even though it's not that cold. 15 is, cold with just a T. Yeah, like for me, 15 is like, I can probably put a jumper on, but it's not like I'm gonna be too worried. I'm like at optimum temperature. 15 is British summer. You're not even wrong. 15 kind of is British summer. Oh dear, 22 is my ideal. Oh, you're a bit warmer than me then. See, I find 22 to be a little too toasty. Like, I can get by at 22, don't get me wrong, like I'm not gonna die, but it's a little too toasty for my optimum. With an Udi, all your problems are solved. Exactly! Exactly, I'm gonna be so warm. I'm so excited. It went to 40 last year. Last year it did, but like it was worse in London than anywhere else, right? Out of interest, because you would have been in London at the time, right? Did it smell funky in London when the temperature hit 40? Was there a funky smell? Because that's one of the things I feel like about London is that there's a lot of areas where it gets hot, you just get this funky smell. It's like the London smell. Funky. I don't know if maybe it's still the Thames. Maybe it is the Thames. But yeah, like whenever we'd go down like a tunnel when it's warm, it'd be like, oh, what is that smell? Oh dear. Yeah, it's stinky. Stinky London in the warm. Oh dear. Probably it smells fine indoors, but like outdoors, ugh. Oh dear. Oh, then again, I can't speak. Whenever the farmers do the fields near us, it smells like literal shit for days. So, you know, I can complain, but at least, you know, we do have scheduled shit days where it just stinks like poop all day. So, you know, I can't really speak because we do have that in the country. Oh dear. I was in Britain one January. It is not the nicest weather in January, but nice. I mean, it always smells. Ah, I see. Okay, so you wouldn't notice any difference then. Possibly it will be constantly 40 degrees like in the winter in Darwin, where Canberra is like 2. Yeah, 2 would be chilly here as well, to be fair. But like up north, we just didn't have a summer at all. Yeah, we had a very wet summer here. Like it rained. I remember, because I think Shifty went on holiday in the summer, and like the entire time Shifty was away on holiday, it was like, yeah, you missed about like a couple weeks of rain, and that was it. Like, nothing else happened here while you were gone, Shifty. It just rained for, like, 2 weeks straight. I don't know. Like, the temperature was fine, but it did just rain for, like, 2 weeks straight. Like, you didn't miss anything important. Like, no lovely little heat pockets. Nope, just rain for 2 weeks. It's just London. It's very not human, I can vibe with it, but it's my ideal is 15. Ayy, Hassav. My ideal is 15 as well. Oh, dear. 2 days a year. Is East London where the Thames turned into the wide boy? Maybe. It's the anus of the Thames. We went through a tunnel when it smelled. It didn't smell like flowers. It didn't smell like flowers. It smelled like sewage. I can tolerate manure smell. It just smells like spring to me. True, yeah. It happens in spring and it happens in autumn. They like manure all the fields. Meanwhile, you were burning them. Yeah, because you'd be telling me things like, oh my god, it's so hot. I like to get in the shade. And I'd be like, it's like tipping down. It's so wet. Oh dear. Went to New Zealand for a week in July. Nice. It's around 0 temperatures are the worst. The humidity makes you feel like you're much colder. Yeah, I will say like it dries your skin out here as well, I think. Like the the way the cold goes here, like you need lip balm on you all the time and stuff. It's why I like wearing a mask in the winter. Like I know a lot of people get funny about people wearing masks, but wearing a mask in the winter really has been protecting my lips from like the weather, the elements. Say, welcome on in. Thank you for the horn. We're doing another silly project. I'm getting distracted from cosplay again, and we are embroidering an animation. I have 11 days till deadline, and yep, some frames to do, some frames. Supposedly 38 tomorrow. Oh god, that's warm. That's heckin' warm. Oh dear, it was 37. Yeah, you were toasty. You were toasty. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I can do that. Being minus 20, it doesn't feel so horrible. Yeah. That woke me the heck up. Yeah. It's a wake up horn. Wake up. The whole town smells like egg fart. Because of sulfur. Because of sulfur. Not because they're like gassy people. But yes, sulfury smells. I really want to see the sulfur stuff in New Zealand at some point, because I've seen some beautiful photos of it. I'd love to see it in person myself one day. Oh dear. Look at how prepared you are. Yeah. Oh dear, how prepared am I? Not very. Never very prepared for the cold. That being said, once I have an hoodie, maybe I'll be very prepared for the cold. I'll be like super prepared. Yeah, we talk about hoodies, not Grobet, wrong zero, because because hoodies are from Australia, and I was talking about how I've met a lot of Australians who get really cold during your winter. And I was like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. I can kind of logic why Australia would have been the people that would have made hoodies if their houses don't retain heat. Because, you know, in Europe, like, yeah, we make cold weather stuff for in the house, but it's never that intense because, like, we do have a lot of stuff that keeps the house heated. But if you don't have that in Australia, I could see an hoodie being really useful. Cosplay, yeah, one day we'll get back to it when I'm not being distracted. They could be, like, true, they might move there for plausible deniability. It's a very fair point. Oh dear. You'll be after Christmas. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Sleeves, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, our homes handle cold but as well as yours handle heat. Exactly. So like it makes super sense to me that you guys would create like a brand like Hoodie with lots of cute stuff on it to keep yourself warm in the Australian winter. Oh dear. And I like it, yeah, I like them a lot. Yeah, I should, you know, speaking of hoodies, if anyone has heard this conversation and is curious, I am not in any way sponsored by Hoodie, but they are having a really big sale right now, pre-Black Friday, where like all of the hoodies are like 60% off or something. So if you are curious and you want to have a look, you could go Google it and you could see what they've got. I asked for the shark one, because I like shark. Yeah, you go have a look. Go have a little browsy. Maybe get yourself something warm. Houses in the UK are not so eco. Most of them have old windows and no eye. Well, actually, things are getting better, Spudsy. There are a lot of areas that still struggle with it, but like people... So where it comes down to is how often do people sell the properties? If you have one house in your family for a really long time, yeah, it might be pretty bad with the windows and stuff like that if you haven't been doing stuff. But these days, one of the first things people look for are like, you know, proper up-to-date windows, stuff like that. Double glazing, all the good stuff. And although, yes, there are definitely still properties in the UK that don't have it, it is getting better. Like, it is actually getting better. Because a lot of people are selling houses and stuff has been moving around a lot, that actually, things are actually getting there. We're actually on the improvement. Like, I'm not saying that you can't buy a house that doesn't have it yet. Of course you still can. But it's getting better. It's finally getting better. Oh dear. It's been a long road of goddamn trying... As well, it doesn't help that so many buildings, if they have any historical importance, they'll be like, don't change the windows. Don't change the windows. How could you? And it's like, no, change the windows. Because otherwise the old people living here are just going to freeze. You are setting people up for failure. Let us change the windows. But they're being better with it now. And also there's like, I think certain grants and stuff you can apply for now. If you are like older, out of employment, stuff like that, way people will come in and just do your double glazing for you, which is really good. You know, but it's not as common as I would like. I think it depends where in the UK you are, because when we were, like when I've moved around in Wales quite a bit, And I've never even viewed a property without double glazing at this stage. And we're looking at like old mining places and stuff like that. Because we've lived in old mining towns. And like, yeah, they've been really on it because what they don't want is old people freezing. Like, understandably, nobody wants that. So yeah, they've actually been pretty on it. I don't know what it's like in England comparatively because I've lived in Wales for quite a while now, but here, it's like pretty good. There's been a lot of priority on getting older people like with warmer houses, which honestly, it's about time that we did that. I'm not gonna lie, but like, yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not everything old is better, for sure, for sure. And like the old windows were definitely not better. Coming in the old house with GC efficiency, yeah, which honestly fair. There's a good reason for that as well because it keeps people safe. Oh dear, as long as, you know, there are grants and stuff that people can apply for if they can't afford to do it themselves, it's fine. It's not stained glass, yeah, I know. I'm old and cold, Grant, yeah. Help me with my windows, I'm old and cold. The whole compound now is affordable heating, true. Wow. In old mining town, we have lots of windows and old people. A lot of people still do, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Like here, it's been so much better. It's because, again, I guess maybe because Wales is a bit smaller, but like they've been really prioritizing it. Of like, get these old windows out, new windows in. Oh dear, unless you live in a listed property, in which case I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If you live in a listed property, I don't know what to tell you. They're still pretty asshole-ish about that. But as long as it's not listed, you're fine. Oh dear. I saw the Vivi, yeah. I did a Garnet as well. I did a Garnet and a Vivi. I want to do all of the Final Fantasy IX, like main 8. But yes, then Boobtober happened and we had other things to do, and then I got really distracted with this, and then we're making a jacket after this out of all the embroideries, and then we had the Starlight Foundation, and then I had Christmas embroideries to do. So my schedule has been getting very busy very quickly, but it's all the things that I like, so it's good stuff. I'm very excited with all the stuff that we're going to be doing. I just don't normally plan that far in advance. Also, I want to start playing Resident Evil 8. I wanted to start doing it this month, but I think because of the whole, because of all of this, it probably will be something we start next month, or maybe at the end of November rather than at the beginning of November. I'm sorry, I have become very distracted once again. I am simply a incredibly distracted artist. But I own the game, and I'm ready to play it. I have it downloaded and everything, so when I'm less busy with embroidery, I will be zooming onto that. Oh dear, you get an internal window and that really helps. Hell yeah. Oh dear, Sleepy, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Single gaming should be outlawed soon. I think it will be at some point. I don't think you're allowed to put it in a new build, so it's only a matter of time before they go through and manually fix everyone's old stuff. I'm gonna lurk and crochet. Have some fun crocheting. I hope you enjoy yourself. Take care. Have a lovely lurk. And then we can do crime. Yes, crime has been postponed, but we'll get there eventually. We really I'll get there. I promise. I'm just a little behind. Oh dear. I've got so much embroidery to do, Zero. Can't scroll enough to see Garnet as I'm not logged into Oh no, you're fine. I don't know if I'd actually posted it to Instagram yet, but it should pop up. I'll let you know when it pops up. Now it is. There it is. Garnet's right there. There it is. There's Garnet on the screen right now. Garnet. Because I did Garnet from the first scene with the fireworks. Yes. There she is. There she's gone. Yeah, she's the one before Vivi. Yeah. But I don't think I uploaded it to Instagram yet. I think I'm behind. Oh dear, now I am become distracted. I am become incredibly distracted, yes. Oh dear, also, Carmen Ryan! Oh my god, amazing. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear, good morning to you. We are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition using entirely embroidery. Oh dear. It's been good though, I'm enjoying myself. It is a learning curve, but we're getting there. Do crime soon. Crime is soon. We're nearly there. Oh dear. I don't like all the houses in the UK are the same, like you can't get more original because most of the towns and streets are the same. Yeah, if you have somewhere that's built all at the same time, like London is a good example of the opposite of that, where everything was built up over the time, but if you live in like towns a lot of the time, yeah, it's very samey, unless you have an old town. And Vivi, yeah, I want to get through all of them, but I've been distracted. I am become distraction, destroyer of productivity. Well, you say that, but I feel incredibly productive, just maybe not in the right direction. I've been so productive over there. Not over here, over there. Oh, I also made a whale carcass dress. Oh, good morning, Carmen. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are Lords of Destruction, but mainly Lords of Distraction. Distraction, smile, destruction, lots of embroidery. Yes, but I had a good time. I don't know, heckin' good time. I've been really enjoying this process. Like, is it a lot of work? Yeah, but like, yeah, I feel like I've been learning something, and that's been nice. And also, I do feel like my embroidery is becoming more consistent. There's nothing to test your consistency, like trying to embroider frame by frame animation, because if you get it wrong, it's gonna look weird. It's gonna look weird and funky. They're gonna be jumping all over the place in a bad way. So yes, I'm pretty happy. I'm learning and I'm improving. So true. Only those variations of flats. Oh dear. Can I say another issue with a lot of old weird buildings in the UK? Depending on where you live, there are some weird shaped rooms. Like, square rooms have only become the standard more recently, so if you get an old house in the UK, and I say this because we used to live in an old house in the UK, my living room was lemon shaped. Lemon shaped. Shaped like a lemon, as in like it had the round bit and then a little nook and then a round bit. Like a lemon. like a legitimate lemon. Yeah. Have you ever tried to fit furniture in a lemon shaped room? Like, we spent years with my family trying to work out what the hell we could do with that living room that was shaped like a lemon without buying custom furniture, because it's like, we can't afford custom furniture. Plus, we don't know how long we're living here for. But our living room was shaped like a lemon. Oh dear, it was so weird. I'm hoping you. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm having a good Thursday so far. It's very early for me, but I had a nice breakfast. I woke up nice and early. It was a little chilly this morning, but not so chilly that I couldn't get out of bed. So yes, I would say that the Thursday's been pretty good. Thank you, pretty good. Yes, I would rate it relatively highly. All the rooms are so small. Yes, we are lots of teeny tiny rooms, which do help with conserving energy and heat, but do not help with having stuff in them. Stuff in them becomes difficult. I remember looking at a house once and the bathroom was a long corridor. Yeah, it's like, what have you done? Oh dear. We had as well one of those houses once. I lived in a house where, what do you call them? What time period was it where they brought in like plastic bathrooms where your whole bathroom would be avocado? If I type in like plastic bathrooms, what time period was that? Because we had one of those once. It was bad. It was disgusting. Basically, the toilet, the sink, and the bath would all be made of the same thing, and it would be like a plastic, so it's very wobbly. Sounds like a 60s, 70s, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, and it was avocado green is what it was called, which was, for reference, I don't think I even have a color that gross. I think maybe this kind of color, but like a bit darker than this. Like this, but darker, and it was all made of that plasticky, like shiny, this color, and it was oppressive. Like, you'd go in that bathroom, you'd be like, ah, no, it was horrible. Oh my god, the avocado bathroom. Say lemon. Oh my god. So under the Prague, and all flats have the opposite problem. Big rooms and tall ceilings, too much space. I like a tall ceiling, but like, I don't think most properties here have that, but I like it. My house has a toilet in a separate room. Nice. Have you seen Michael Webster with the avocado bathtub? No. Oh, I say Mitchell. A British classic. Yeah, put it thank you. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Why is one of my embroideries in my thread bowl? Get that out of there. We don't need the embroidery in the thread bowl. Out. Oh my god. But yeah, so old and kind of grim, and I don't know what the logic is behind making your bathroom like that, but yeah, my house used to have the toilet at the back. I know one of my families had an outhouse, but I think they moved, but they did have an outhouse. So I have technically used an outhouse. outside of camping, like an outhouse which is part of your house. Not my favorite. Really cold and like full of bugs. And like, I get, you know, can you physically go to the loo in it? Yeah, you can. But I wouldn't choose to have an outhouse. In modern society, I think I'm okay, you know? It's, you know, it's nothing against my family. Like, you know, it was definitely interesting. But like, I don't, you know, it's not for me. It's not for me. Oh dear. If it's for you, very fair. But it wasn't for me. Some houses have huge... Oh, really? I guess I've just never... Oh, to be fair, I've never really lived in a townhouse. So that might explain it. Yeah. I hate the house where you have a bathroom on the end and you have to go through the kitchen. I thought you said owl house. Yeah, you know when your family has the owl house? Damn, I wish. No, unfortunately not. I lived in a listed building, but we saw super lucky. The inside was renovated really well and it felt modern and well insulated. Wish we could buy it, but the landlord won't sell, but understandably. Yeah, sounds like they got the best end of it there. Maybe like the exterior was listed, but the interior you could do what you like. That is like a best case scenario if you get a listed building. And yeah, the value of that would probably go really high. So I kind of understand why they wouldn't want to sell it, but dang. Oh, dear. Oh, that was my old house. We've had like gross bathrooms or like weird color choices or like the avocado bathroom, but we haven't had separate bathroom yet. I don't think. Oh no, actually that's not true. We did have a separate bathroom. This was way before I started streaming, so like you would not have seen that house. But yeah, we did have it once. But that was also like it was a horrible second bathroom. The second bathroom was just awful. There was no heating in it, so it was always icy cold in there. And also, I don't know how to describe it, but people didn't use that bathroom, but that bathroom had like a mold smell in it. Like there was just that like dank, musty kind of smell in there. And like I cleaned it pretty thoroughly because I like having clean spaces in the house, believe it or not. So I cleaned it pretty thoroughly, but it still always had that kind of like dank smell to it. I mean, thankfully, again, we had a second bathroom. It was not the bathroom that we used very much because this was one of those like shared houses where like you're all living together and working and stuff like that. So yeah, but God, it was weird. I just nobody used that second bathroom, and I don't blame anyone else for not using it either. Like unless you were in an emergency, there was always that kind of like damp smell, even though you couldn't visibly see anything happening. It's like, but the smell was there. I don't know. It was unpleasant and weird. Pooping at night, the owls. Oh, we had a bathroom like that too. Yeah, it's just like really unpleasant and like, I don't know, uncomfortable. The mold was probably in the walls of the ceiling. Yeah, probably. Because like, it was tiled, right? So, but the ceiling wasn't tiled, but the rest of it was tiled. So it maybe could have been in the ceiling. Because I remember us having like a similar thought of like, could it be something underneath? Or maybe even behind the tiles. Like, we couldn't see anything, but like, maybe a hum in the air. Yeah, like an unpleasant vibe just in the place. I have a few things that always puzzle me about English houses, like the bucket sink for washing the dishes. That's what the sink is for. Oh yeah. There have been many times because I do the same thing where I'm like, I have the tub and the sink, and like I grew up with a tub in my sink. We always have the sink tub. But like, I get, it is weird, and I know it, like, logically you're like, yeah, you could just use the sink and like plug the sink, but instead I will use this tub, and I don't know why, but also I think I'd feel really uncomfy at this point if I didn't do that. I don't know, that's just how I wash up. Oh dear. And yeah, the double taps, I think that's an old thing. Yeah. And then, yes, but like these days, I would say a lot of taps are switching to the one because, yeah, you're right. It does just make more sense. Like, you're not wrong. Like, that would be better. One of my childhood houses had a downstairs bathroom that was in the laundry on the other side of the covered garage, so you had to go past the cars to poop. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Good to know this kitchen. We've discussed the kitchen sink. Everything in the kitchen sink. I don't know why we do it either. No, I don't know, but we do, and I can't not do it. Like, that it is deeply ingrained in me that I put the bucket in the sink, and I wash it in the bucket. And I don't know why. But I would feel uncomfortable doing otherwise at this point. Yes, and yeah, having two taps is an old thing. The two taps is a legend of Victorian, I think, when the plumbing was lead in and hot water was leached the lead, so that only cold water was safe to drink. There you go. I was going to say, it feels like an old thing. Yeah. To be fair, I always remember my parents telling me stuff like that growing up, as like, you can't, if you've got the hot water on, make sure you drink only from the cold water. And I don't think that that's the case anymore, but I wouldn't be surprised if within their last lifetime, like, you wouldn't drink the hot water. But yes, I think these days it's a little different probably for most places. Y'all historians, yeah, but it's cool though. It's like you get the information behind the scenes of why we do these weird things. And like a lot of the time there is like, you know, the old wives' tales were not old wives' tales. Like there was probably a time where, yeah, like drinking from the hot tap would be really bad for you. But obviously these days it's an old wives' tale because that tap, at least in most places in the UK, should be safe now. But for a while it wasn't. I like it. I always think it's interesting. It's probably not unsafe, but I still wouldn't want to drink water from the hot tap. I guess I mean, like if you've had the hot tap on, like my parents would tell me to run it cold for a while and then get the water. So even if they were like a mixed thing, this was a while ago to be fair, but yeah. They'd be like, nah. I wouldn't normally go getting my drinking water from the hot tap because like, I guess you could. Dear. It was also like, if you were going to put water in the kettle, make sure that you're only running cold water. Don't put warm water in the kettle. And it's like, why? And like, again, logically at this point, yeah, you probably could. It wouldn't matter too much if it was still a little bit warm. But like, yeah, back in the day when the taps were separate, yeah, make sure you wash the deadly, deadly poison out the pipes before you have a drink, dear. Yes. My parents cared deeply about us to make sure that we were safe. Oh dear. And yeah, they're probably old wives' tales now. Like I doubt there's any danger, but like I get why. Oh dear. Then again, I still come from a family where people would leave stuff in the cup, like they would put like butter in the cupboard rather than in the fridge. So I don't know. Like as in like we had the, what's it called? The cold cupboard. There's a word for it and I've completely forgotten what it's called. But you have the cupboard in your house which is cold. Is it maybe like what am I thinking of? What is the cold cupboard? Is it what is the cold cupboard called? It's not the fridge. Did I say we do have wholesome discussions sometimes? It's not just bud stuff. Pantry, yes, it's the pantry, right? But like it's an inbuilt pantry and it's freezing cold in there. Yeah, a pantry, the cold cupboard. Butter in the cupboard, I barely know her. Panty. No, not panty. Pantry. Larder. Larder, I think, is what they called it. Is that what they called it? But I think it's the same thing, right? The larder? Oh, a room. A large cupboard in the house in which... Yeah, it's a larder. Yeah, but it also can be called a pantry, a store, or a cupboard. So, yes, pantry or larder, depending on what you call it. It's the same thing, and yes, that's what it is. It's literally, a larder is a room or a large cupboard in a house, usually near the kitchen, in which food is kept, mainly British. in brackets, mainly British. Only really we did that. No, I put it in the pantry. Pantry. Yes, no panty, unfortunately. No panty on this stream. Not yet, at least. Could one of Zulanod? Maybe. Dear. But, yes. It is basically, it's like that we had in the old houses, which is, I think can you still get, like, proper larders and pantries? We usually have pantries here, but they definitely aren't cold. Yeah. Like, so in different families' houses, I've seen 2 pantries in use, and they are ice cold all year round. Like even in the summer, they're really, really cold in there. And I think before fridges, that's where you'd store like meat and butter and like anything that you wanted to keep cold would be stored in the pantry. And I definitely had family members, not anymore, but I did have family members that would still kind of do that. They'd still store things in the pantry to keep it cold. So even though they had a fridge, they wouldn't always use the fridge. They would sometimes use the pantry. to keep stuff in, or the larder, which I think is what we called it, the larder. Like, I'm saying pantry now because it's the first one I've heard, but I believe that my family call it the larder. Ah, dear. Which you could put lard in, for instance. Lard would be a good option of things that you could put in the larder. Ah, dear. Mainly British. Ah. In Oz, a pantry could be used to describe anything from an actual room to a cupboard. Oh, really? Okay. Oh my god, Sky! Welcome on in. Were you doing music today? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Was it gaming or music? It was gaming day! How was your gaming? I hope that it went well. If anyone's not met Skyshine before, they're a heckin' sweet bean. If you're looking for legitimate wholesome vibes, you need to go check them out. They are such a good, if you're doing like a work and lurk, they are such a good place to be doing the works and lurks. Oh dear, I hope you had a lovely stream. What did you get up to today? We're talking about weird house eccentricities from like often historical times. So we're talking a bit about larders, which are a cold room in British houses where before fridges were a thing, we'd store meat and stuff. And a lot of houses still have a larder, which is just a cupboard, which is ice cold all year round. No electricity or anything. It's just made to be cold. Yeah. That's what we were talking about when you came in. How was your stream? I hope that it was good. I've only seen them in northern houses. They were in southern houses as well, because that's where I come from. And they were definitely there. You have one too, and yeah, it stays cold all year round, even in heat waves. Elise, welcome on in, and Tiny, welcome, and Sky, welcome. I hope you all had a good day. We were gaming while singing and practicing songs. Heckin' lovely. You also said you're wholesome. Well, I am wholesome, but not as wholesome as Sky. Oh dear, it's just naturally cold. Yeah. So like they build it so that it stays cold. So like I don't exactly know how they do it, but it's ice cold all year round. And yeah, I wouldn't say in modern times that you should use your larder to replace your fridge, but like when we're talking old times, like Victorian kind of ages, before fridges were like everywhere, they would use a larder or a pantry, which is again a very cold room in the house to store meats, milks, dairies, cakes, anything like that. But yeah, apparently pantries in Aussie are not cold. So never get sun. I think that probably would have been part of it. It would have been like never getting sun, often being inside of the house, so it's like not exposed to elements very easily, and like with lots of like everything in it is just made to be cold all the time. It's weird. It's oh no, you're fine. Enjoy your dinner. Have a lovely dinner. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I completely get it. Enjoy yourself. Dash off. Wheelie away. You're all good. Enjoy your dinner. Have a lovely time. Oh dear, Jelly, wholesome, good one. Oi, 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 oi. Also, for anyone who's just joined the Sky, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition. It closed on the 20th of November, so we have 11 days, and we're embroidering frame by frame. And I actually have a good example to show you now, because we finished a bit of it. So, like, do you see the GIF in the corner up there? Well, did you know that this GIF actually is this? Here's all of the frames of the GIF. It's really easy for me to show you how it's done now because I have all of the frames and I can show you a finished product of a GIF and all of the frames that went into one GIF. So yes, this is what we're doing. We're doing frame by frame animation entirely out of embroidery. I have removed the heads from this particular one because it's just a little bit more complicated and I want to do the head separately. So we're working on the bodies. Yes, that's what we're doing. Cold pantries, very cold. Installation inside. Were you about to say run off? No. I said wheelie away, didn't I? But I could run off. Maybe I'll run off next. You'd be like, I thought I was here for a Jelly stream, and Jelly's sprinting into the horizon. She left. She left. What now? Spin! Spin away! That'd be nice. That'd be very fancy. Too fancy for me. Oh dear. Queena, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Cold pantries are good for storing butter and other lubricants. Like lard. Suet. That's a new level absolute madness. Thank you, Tiny. Welcome on in. I have the feeling that if I were 100 frames of animation, I would start clawing at the wall. Yeah, so I'm trying to... I will say, I do enjoy Iron Mouse's content. I have followed them for a long time, and I do like their stuff. I would normally not enter an animation competition because I am not an animator. I do embroidery, but I have specifically wanted to really improve my embroidery this year, and consistency is a big part of it. So, like... what is better for teaching you consistently than to basically embroider frame by frame animation? I feel like that's pretty good. So yes, I am doing that. Oh, also game, thank you. Yes, we are also doing the support a streamer campaign with Crunchyroll, which basically means if you donate 2 gift subs while you're here, you can get 60 days of the highest level of Crunchyroll. I will say, because there are certain territories that the redeems don't work in. Double check, just make sure that you're somewhere that could redeem before donating. Also, it doesn't have to be to me. There is a full list in the ! Crunchyroll of all of the streamers that are taking part. So you can find other streamers as well. Doesn't have to be me, but yes, we're doing that. When you have plans and they get cancelled 20 minutes before, a small brain can't comprehend. I struggle with that too. I don't mind, like, obviously people have to cancel plans, it happens a lot, and I'm very used to it, but I do get kind of lost in what I'm doing for the rest of the day because my schedule's thrown off. So it's like, I'm not mad, I'm just confused now. What do I do? What is my day now? Mayo could be stored in there. I don't know if mayo is a good lubricant, but you could definitely store mayo in the pantry. Yes. Yes, that'd be a good thing to store in your pantry or your larder. Oh dear. Oh my god, my stomach just rumbled. The thought of mayonnaise. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it happens. When, like, I don't get angry about it, but like, yeah, I do get confused. But maybe this is a sign that today is Sleepy Pamper Day, which means that Sleepy eats the food that they like the most. Yay! Oh, to Mop as well. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for gifting this up to Mop Strudel specifically. Mop Strudel has helped this channel out a lot previously. It's very hecking kind of you. For those who don't know, Mop is the one that sometimes posts our clips on live stream fails, which is always really sweet of them because it generates a lot of hype at the time. Thank you so much, game. That's very hecking kind of you. Oh dear. Your whole day now is Pamper Sleepy Day. It's a sign. It's a sign from up above. So today... Oh. Okay, thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. If you go to your rewards tab, so that, you know, the drop tab on Twitch, if it hasn't popped up for you now, it should pop up for you in the next 24 hours. If you go to rewards and drops, you should be able to claim your 60 day of the highest tier of Crunchyroll. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your anime. Oh dear, if you have any anime recommendations, I got you. I've watched quite a lot. On average, I watch about 12 a season, and I have for about 12 years. So I've watched quite a few. Oh dear, added Crunchyroll. Hell yeah. Add Crunchyroll to your Crunchyroll. Oh dear, mayo is a great lubricant, but not the best. God, that's cursed. That's very cursed, Haplin. Oh dear. Yeah, we have that thing. That being said, out of interest, Americans here, what weird house eccentricities do you have? Because you're different. Because your houses are a lot fresher than, or like often a lot newer than European houses. Ours have often stood for 300-400 years. But because America, and like especially like big cities in America, are like a lot newer, Americans, what are your weird house eccentricities? Do you have weird house eccentricities? The only one that I know of, off the top of my head, is that your houses are really big, comparatively to European houses. Like, your rooms are bigger. Like, your property in general is just bigger. I don't know, they're just big. Everything is big. Which I'm wondering if it's because you have more space, because America is quite a big place comparatively to most, you know, European countries. Oh dear. Crunchyroll, mayo as lube. Yeah, a normal response to the idea of using mayo as a lubricant. Americans. Oh dear, Vermonters have witch windows. What is witch windows? And I like the sound of it. How may I acquire some witch windows? They have little tunnels under all the rooms. Do they? Do you? Americans, please. Do you have tunnels under your houses? And what are you using them for? What are you using your house tunnels for? Are they like secret entrances and stuff? What? Oh dear, big and made of wood, no bricks. Yeah, true. There's a lot more wood usage, yeah. I say just big here in America land. Yeah, everything is just bigger here. Like you come for your, if you're like, you know, popping around Europe, maybe book yourself in for a house viewing that you could just see like a regular house that people live in. Tiny rooms. Like I can nearly touch both walls of this room. And I'm not even joking. I'm about 20 centimeters and about, yeah. So it's like my wingspan plus 20 centimeters on both sides. This is a bedroom. This is a bedroom technically. And it's square too. So yeah, I'd be about, it's like I can go to here. It's probably about 2 meters by 2 meters. If I had to guess. Adding, maybe a little bit bigger, maybe like 2.2 meters by 2.2 meters. It's a bedroom. Oh dear. It's where they go just keep check bacon. Oh no, they have crawl spaces. Oh, and we have crawl spaces for access to weird, but kind of cool, but weird. There's sideways windows that are parallel with a tiled roof in order to get, oh, they put it to prohibit witches from being able to fly into them. Oh, I like that. That's kind of cute. Crawl spaces, illegal money hiding spaces. My house has bricks. Very nice. Bricks are pretty good. You can Google them. I might Google them actually. Sorry, excuse me. I had to scream. Which windows? Oh. Oh, that is weird. Oh, I like the pictures of people like the logistics of a witch flying into this window. It just doesn't make sense. Oh my god, that's so weird. Wait, 2 seconds. I want you to see this as well. If I go into here and I'm like... Look at this. This is a witch window, apparently. Like this. Oh, sorry for the GIF. I can get rid of the GIF for a minute. There you go. Like this. Like, that's a witch... Like, that's so weird. There's no way a witch could fly in that window. Absolutely impossible. Thank you for the hick. We have to stop these like this. I really like it, to be honest. Oh, that's not a witch. That's not a witch. That's a Dracula. Oh, dear. I have fit a bed in it and it's a bedroom. No room for anything else. So yeah, I have one of those. It's a library office. Yeah, this will eventually be an office because yeah, you can just about fit a bed into it without hitting the door. Gotta stop the witches. Yeah, witches cannot rotate. It's a well-known fact. They have snapping enabled. I'm pretty sure this does remind me of like a Sims house. I like it. It's interesting. That's like, look at this. Like, like they all look so normal, and then there's that. Oh my god. Yeah, like it is. That is something. That's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just kind of feels like you were just smacking him in. Like, oh, yeah, like look what it looks like on the inside. What is this? I really like it though. It does make me smile. If I left my room and I saw a window like that, you bet I would smile. It would make me smile. Oh dear. How do you put a curtain on it? Oh my god. Yeah, I like that. Thank you for sharing your witch windows. That is a fun house eccentricity right there. I like that. Oh, is this only in Vermont? That's a fair point. I haven't seen it too much else. Oh my god. For you, I'll wet my feet. I can see why, yeah. Wrong person. Please, I wish you would tell me about which windows, please. I saw you said fish whispers. Yeah, it would make me fish whisper all over the place. Did my music stop for this? Oh my god, mad. Since I was just... Oh no, here it is. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. I realize now that you said which windows. I kind of want one. Like, just one. But then we don't really have roof halfway up the house, so I guess... Yeah, maybe it wouldn't make sense for this building. But I still kind of want... I want one. Fish whisper. Well, that's all. because that's all I can hear. I just really like it. Oh, that you need. Oh, dear. Thank you for Fish Whispers. Somehow I knew you'd like that one. It does make me smile. I do really like that one. The only thing, because like I think American eccentricities for houses are interesting because America, like, we have excuses here in the UK when we have weird stuff built, right? Because like a lot of our houses were built like 500 years ago, you know, like before central heating and before like modern technology. And yeah, well, America didn't have a lot of modern technology. They had more than we had when we built a lot of our houses, right? So I feel like whenever you see like American eccentricities, they're very separate from like the eccentricities you see here in Europe from just having old buildings and adapting them over time. Oh dear. And yeah, stuff like which windows keeps the witch out of here. Like stuff like that, well, first of all, it would be a bit different, yeah, because obviously America had like, I guess, a bigger witch problem than we did. But like, yeah, it's weird. It's different kind of eccentricity. It's much more modern. It's very cool. New England houses also have a formal and a family parlor, which also means front door opens into a staircase, which is in front of the formal parlor, but the most used door is actually the one in the kitchen. A lot of front doors don't even have paths to them anymore because nobody uses them. So you would normally enter a kitchen. Because I'll be honest, that's kind of like a desirable feature for me in houses. I like if the first thing you enter to in a house is the kitchen, because if you say like have muddy shoes or you've been on a walk with a dog or something like that, you can clean all the mud off for you in a tiled space without getting to carpeted rooms. So I don't mind that. Is it a bit eccentric? Yeah, it's a bit weird, but like I actually kind of like that. That's an eccentricity that I can kind of get behind, honestly. Like an antechamber? Maybe, but that sounds like something like out of a horror film. Oh dear. Let me have a look. Antechamber. I want an antechamber in my house. How can I get one of these antechambers just put into my house somewhere? Oh my god, I wish for one of those. Yeah, it leads to the kitchen. Yeah, I kind of like that, but now I really want an antechamber. I know a lot of people in the UK too, where people just go around the back and use the back door. Yeah, because it's just like gets you to the kitchen and like somewhere you can clean yourself off easy without having to walk through carpeted rooms. Oh dear. We used to live in a very old property, and like you can tell this was old because it had stained glass on it. We used to live in a very, very old property for a short period of time, but we lived there. And one of the best features of it, well, it had like this opening room, like a room which I don't even know what it would have been used for back in the day, but it had this little room at the beginning of it. Like it was a really small room, but because it was a really small room and because it had stained glass in it, when you went into the room, it was just rainbows everywhere. It was stunning. I don't know what they would have used that room for back in the day, because again, it was an older property, so it would have had a use at one point. Maybe just to look fancy. Maybe it was just like for showing off sake. I'm not sure. But like this little front room, it's weird because it was easily the most beautiful room in the house. The rest of the house was naff. It was whatever. But like this front room, the first room you'd go into, was so pretty. But it also had really weird flooring, actually. What was the flooring in there? It was like rough. Like the flooring was very uncomfortable to stand on. I don't know what this room was used for. I am completely lost. Not my house, but it was really cool. I like that one a lot. My family just walked by the back. The back door was never locked. Yeah. It's like, oh, I need to get in. I'll just go down the back. Have I ever had a back? I've lived in like a lot of flats, so I haven't often had a back door, unfortunately. Those people building new houses often mimic the old ones. So there's lots of new houses that are given useless front doors. Aww. That is kind of fun. I like that. A lot of older terrace houses have their front door right into their carpeted living rooms. Yeah, like that's why I've always been like, the idea of being able to get into your kitchen first is like a benefit in my mind, because I'm so used to the first room in the house being carpeted, and then it's like, if you're like muddy, you immediately bring mud into the house. The last house we lived in, where I started streaming in, that house had a carpeted front room, which means the only way, if you were like whenever, I remember, because like my family brought over one of the dogs, and bless them, the dog was quite young at the time, and they jumped into one of the lakes that had like kind of dried up in the summer, so it was like really muddy, and they'd absolutely coated their fur. And bear in mind, this particular dog is a poodle mix, so you can imagine all the fur just absolutely getting caked with this grim mud stuff, right? And like the first room in our house is carpeted. So like I remember like trying to get the logistics of getting dog from kitchen to kitchen as quickly as possible while not dripping all over this white carpet from a rented property. And it was like like, what do you do? Oh my god, absolute nightmare. We ended up getting a tub, similar to the kitchen sink tub, actually, going back to tub, putting dog in tub, carrying tub through house. Because like, what do you do? What do you do? We need to get dog to clean. But also that's like the opposite side of the house. It was very funny though. It's not my dog is the thing. So like I was wetting myself laughing because like my family was like, we don't want to ruin your carpets. And I was just there like, it's so funny. It smelled so bad. You have to laugh in that kind of situation though. Like my family panicking with a dog in a bucket. Me just dying laughing outside the house. Oh dear. My house technically has 2 front doors. One is the hallway and one is the utility. I imagine the utility one is more useful, right? Roof flooring. KF, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. We're scooting along. We're actually getting a lot of work done. We've been doing pretty well. We're talking at the moment, by the way, Kath, about weird house eccentricities from country to country. So like we've talked about pantries and larders in the UK because like just having a really cold room in the house doesn't really make that much sense anymore, but a lot of houses still have them. We've talked about witch windows in America, and like useless front doors, which is really odd but fun. Oh dear. Oh no. Yeah, it was something. It was a very funny mental image. You put dog in bucket, carry bucket through house. My grandparents technically had 2 front doors too, one that led into the entryway, one that led into the laundry. Yeah, see, I much would prefer to have the laundry room entrance. We never had that, but I would prefer to have that. I think I used to be taking the clothes outside to hang them up easily. Yeah, it does make sense. Witch windows, I can show you a picture of it because I still have that up in a tab. This is a witch window. Oh, sorry, the image is still there. This, we had a really, there they go, this. This house in particular, there wasn't, yeah, there you go. This is a witch window, right here. Like a little sideways window. I've seen those, never know what they were called. Witch windows. I think they're really fun. They are weird to me because like the idea of having this in a British house, like that just would not fly. But like, I like the idea of it a lot. And like, as Unpredictable said, it does get light into some unusual corridors and spaces. So like, I do understand why they would have done it. But like, it is odd. It is odd. From someone looking from abroad who never had that, it's a weird thing. Oh dear. Their house prior to that one had an entryway and they sold that when I was like 7. Ah, I see. I see this. No, they're called. That's the idea. No fly witches. Yeah, you can't, witches can't fly horizontal, so they couldn't get in. Would not fly. God damn it. Damn it. When you accidentally pun. True though, true, yes. They wouldn't be able to fly in, and that's exactly why it wouldn't fly. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I think it's really cool. I love this kind of stuff. I mean, I love architecture, so I always love having little architecture chats, and I always find these kind of things sort of interesting. Like, again, just weird eccentricities that might have made sense the first time they were put in, but like at this stage don't maybe make as much logical sense because of new technology and new knowledge. Like, most people don't believe in witches anymore, or like, at least not like old-fashioned witches putting curses on people. Oh dear. Although that being said, I think a lot of people don't believe in witches, but I think a lot of people like myself, and maybe I'm projecting here, who are not religious, would still like, if someone did right by them, would still want them to feel blessed, and if someone did wrong by them, would still curse them a little bit. Even though I am not a witch, nor do I believe in witches, except for like, if you want to practice modern day witchcraft, you're all cool. It seems like a very spiritual thing, and like, fair enough. You know, life is short, enjoy what you like. But I don't believe necessarily in like witches flying around on broomsticks kind of witches. But I would still want to bless people who had been like sweet to me and curse people who had done me wrong. Like nothing like bad, but like I hope that you step on Lego kind of level of curse. Which maybe that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Kev, welcome on in. We're talking about unusual house eccentricities, like witch windows and pantries and larders. Life is short, enjoy what you like, just stay the heck out of my windows. Yeah, enjoy what you like over there in your house, not in my house. You stay out of my windows. Ah, dear. But yeah, no, I don't know, I just think it's really cool. I think it's really interesting. I think the architecture stuff's really cool. And like why the beliefs influence stuff like that. Ah, dear, what about like Mrs. Hubble? I thought would she have those windows? I don't know. Ah, dear. I wish you a life of chairs and tables with uneven legs. Exactly, that kind of curse, yeah. Like, do you ever wish that upon someone? Say someone's been a butt to you. Maybe like you're walking along the pavement or the sidewalk, and you're walking to work, and some car zooms past you and splashes you and covers you in dirty car water. You wish them to step on Lego. I want your socks to be damp. Do you not? Because I definitely do. Maybe I'm just a hateful, spiteful person. But like if somebody does that to me, I'll be like, I hope you have damp socks forever. Oh dear. I'm not gonna wish death upon anyone, but like if I have, maybe it's a good job that witches don't exist and I am not one, because there would be a lot of people wandering around with damp socks. Oh dear. Yeah. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Oh dear, but no, I definitely do that. Oh, speedy delivery, yeah! They make good window cleaners, true. They would be wonderful window cleaners. But surely the witches could fly through one of the non... You bring up a very good and valid point. Maybe. I don't think they thought that far ahead. The day you deserve is also a good time. Yeah, exactly. So you did this to me. I wish all your furniture was 2 inches to the left. I just eat them if they were made Queen of mad. Honestly, fair. Eating them would be another very fair response. Gone down road rage down to the muttering under my brows. I hope you stub your toe. Dick. Like, nothing actually bad. Like, I wouldn't do anything actually wrong. I'm not going, like, despite Crime-Vember, I'm not actually going to be, like, wishing anything really bad upon them. But yeah, stubbing your toe. What else? What else? Oh, I hope your MOT goes awfully. That was a good one. I hope the next time you have an MOT, it's sad. Yeah, that's probably the worst one I do, honestly, because that's financial. I hope your next MOT sucks. That is specifically, though, for, like, people that hit me with water. Like, if it's an accident, that's one thing. Or if it's, like, an ambulance or something like that, you know, I completely understand. Like, you're going a bit faster, understood. But, like, if it's a regular car that's sped up specifically to splash you, I hope your MOT sucks. Also known as coffin windows to make... Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Something on Legos, uneven chair legs, if all these things would have to drive you crazy. True, they're pretty... I mean, adding up, yeah. I said this on my toe the other day, almost... Oh, dear. I was tidying the other day. I was having one of my cleaning fixes, and I knocked the scales off the counter onto my toe, and I had a bruise on my big toe for like a whole week. A whole week of bruised toe. I also stopped cleaning after that, and Shiny got home and was like, you stopped at a weird point, and I was like, I hurt my toe. And so I stopped cleaning. Oh dear. Good morning, Anime, good morning. We're talking about, okay, it sounds a bit weird right now, but we are talking about weird house eccentricities. I don't know if you have any, because you live elsewhere in Europe. Do your houses have any weird stuff that it's just like, it's probably something to do with history, but like, it's weird that you have it now? Like in the UK, we have pantries where basically it's a room in the house which is just ice cold all year round, because before fridges, that's what people would have used. In America, they have witch windows to make sure that witches can't fly into their house, but also known as coffin windows apparently, so that if somebody dies in the house, you can throw them out the second floor. Corpses can move in both axes. Notably easier to rotate than witches. Yeah, you can rotate a corpse, but you can't rotate a witch. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of them are just weird, like, maybe it made sense once upon a time, but it doesn't really make sense anymore. But I like it. I think it's really interesting. I enjoy this kind of stuff. I think it's really fun. Kind of odd, but really fun. Oh, dear. What else do we have in the UK that's kind of weird that I can think of? Oh! I guess it's not specifically UK, though. Oh, dear. What if it's witches and a corpse? Oh, well, then they're screwed. That's like when you put a piece of bread on the back of a cat, it just spins infinitely. That's power source forever. You have crawl spaces. Yeah, like, people mentioned that earlier, and I thought they were joking. But apparently it's to check the plumbing and stuff like that, so that if anything goes wrong, it's easier to fix it. But, like, yeah, to me... Oh! Tiny doors! What are they called? Tiny British doors. What are they? Like the tiny doors that you sometimes have in old houses. What are they for? I've had one house with a tiny door. What do you call me? A tiny door. We have a second kitchen, which is at the front of the house. We don't have that anymore. We called it a bierken, which is a Dutch word for it. I like the idea of a second kitchen. I like that. Second door, tiny doors in old British houses. What are the tiny doors? Yes, a milk door, apparently is what it's called. A milk door. If I look up milk doors... Yeah, we have one of these in our house. A milk door. Yeah. Do you mean dumbwaiter? No, I mean milk door. Tiny door. Like in Coraline, yeah, but more like normally around the outside of the property. Oh dear. Have one in the attic to get to storage space. That's pretty cool. Jelly is a kind of person who lived in a shoe. Milk doors. Yo, milk doors. Let me show you a milk door really quickly. Because, yeah, I have a milk door, technically. We don't use it anymore, but it would have been there. It was like to the kitchen, but it's like sealed off now. Where can I get you the milk door? There you go. Sorry, image remove. Like this. Milk door. Milk door. Tiny milk door. Milk door. That's a tiny door. Look at all these teeny tiny doors. That's a tiny door right there. There, tiny door. Look at these teeny tiny doors. Milk doors. I think it's pretty self-explanatory though. I'm assuming this was for milk delivery. Yeah, milk doors. Milk door. Old milk door. For the milkman, yeah, I think it's for milk deliveries. Yeah, I think that one's pretty self-explanatory why they might have it. Feels like it's for milk, which most people don't get anymore. But yeah, you can milk doors since when? New update. They patched it so you can now milk doors. It's not the part of the house that wasn't insulated. It's just always cold in there. Oh, so you also, it's like very similar to our pantries then. Use it as storage for a washing machine. That's what most pantries have turned into. It's like maybe a washing machine room or something like that. For the milkman, yeah. Turn milk doors into cat doors. Could be. Yeah, if you have a cat, you could turn your milk door into a cat door. Just tiny doors. Yeah, have you ever lived in a house with a tiny door? I've lived in 2 houses with tiny doors. Although there was also one which we had interior, which I think might have been an old dumbwaiter. Yeah, because I saw somebody mention that earlier. I think we did have an old dumbwaiter door as well. Milkmen aren't so much of a thing anymore. They are making a bit of a comeback in certain areas, but yeah, not like it was. They could totally come back into fashion for parcel delivery, given... honestly, true. If we had like little... yeah, honestly, for like Amazon deliveries, they'd probably be great. You know, that's big brain there. That's big brain. Be nice with packages, yeah. The milkman would have to crawl for the milk to like a cat. I pour the old milk. Crawling through the door. Oh my god, that would be like the girl coming out of the television screen, but it's the milkman coming out of the milk door. Oh, you don't think I find ways when houses have bath showers so you can only access through the kitchen? We had that earlier, yeah. The bathroom or shower where you could only go to it for the kitchen, yeah. You could be perfect one of those based on a Q-Soup micro library. You probably know though, because they're very outward facing, so they really do face the elements quite a lot, which is why like my one, for instance, has been blocked off because they don't want the elements to get into the house, because otherwise it's basically like a rickety door to the outside, and it's cold. It's cold out there. Oh dear. Can they come to meow? They could meow. The funny thing is most houses have a wall separating from the front hallway, but we removed it, so now it's just part of the front hallway. Oh, nice. Nice. The milkman has to check that your fridge is adequately surprised. Oh no, supplied. No, I like surprised. Keep surprised. I like the idea that they want to scare the fridges. A spiritual success of Callie when going for this summer. It's milkman. The pesky elements. Yeah, they get in really easily. I believe they might have changed which door we can get in, because some they don't change. They have 2 front doors. Yeah, like I've been in places that have the double door. It's good because it does keep the elements out a little bit. I don't mind a double door, but it does always sometimes feel like a bit of a waste of space. Yeah, 1 for the hallway and 2nd for the beefy end. Yeah, we sometimes have the double front door thing. It's all right. It's fine. It is what it is. It's a weird space, and sometimes it's difficult to use, but like, it's not impossible to use. Sadako, she's got the milk. Help us. She has brought milk. Oh dear, yeah. I guess done waiters would also be another one, which is like a very similar door but inside of the building. Although I've never lived in a house that had an active done waiter, and I don't know, do houses have done waiters anymore? How do you spell done waiter? It's done waiter. Done waiter, there you go. Like, do they still have them in regular houses? I feel like most of the time people would cut that off as like a weird inside of the house thing. You might have seen done waiters, by the way, in old films. It's like something where you could like pull a shelf from one floor to the next inside of a wall, and it means you could like move food from one floor to the next floor. You don't even know what it is. I'll get you a one up so you can see it. Done waiter lift. Not quite that. Do I have any old-fashioned? I want an old-fashioned one because there are modern ones, but I want an old one. Yeah, okay, this is a bit better. So if I go to here, so image go, this one up. So you'd have like this little cupboard like this, and it's got like a little shelf on it. And then somewhere else you'd have like a pulley system where you could pull the shelf to one floor up. So basically if you cooked in the kitchen, you could put the food on there, lift it up, and then it would come out some other area in the house like this. And so it's like a way of getting the food from one level to another level without you ever seeing servants. So this is back in the times where like a lot of old, like rich people would have servants living in their house. And so the done waiter system like this would bring the tea up without you ever having to see a servant. Yeah. So again, old-fashioned, something that was built about very old-fashioned values. But yeah, sometimes you do still see old stuff in houses like that, like a food elevator. Yeah, it's a food elevator, essentially. A house really doesn't look like it was originally made. My dad did a lot of work on my house. That's kind of good though, so that it's like upgraded even if it was older. The house in Home Alone. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. The house in Home Alone might have had one. Ah, dear. The little pet shop that ran alongside. Oh, nice. Also reduces the chance of food being dropped on the stairs. True, it also reduces that. Ah, dear. I always liked the idea of getting inside of a dumb waiter, but none of the houses I ever lived in ever had one, which I guess makes sense, because again, I think it was generally the fancier houses that would have a dumb waiter. So like most rented properties would probably not have one. Yeah. Elevated horror movies. Yeah, it could be a horror movie situation kind of thing. I could see that. Oh dear. But no, it's like a little house eccentricity. Eccentricity is a really hard word to say over and over again. Oh my god, eccentricity. Oh dear. For kids that is. Oh, I guess, yeah. Also, you shouldn't go in a dumb waiter because they are made for like normally a maximum weight of like food, not for like people. You shouldn't get in a dumb waiter if you do have one in your house, which again, I'd be kind of surprised if anyone here did have one in their house, because I do think it's the sort of thing that people would remove from their house pretty quick because it would bring in drafts and stuff like that in a modern home. Also, most modern homes do not need a done waiter. It's kind of old-fashioned. Oh dear, what else do we have in old houses? And again, anyone who has like who is not like in Australians, what are your weird house eccentricities? What do you have that's weird? Maybe like made sense once upon a time but doesn't make sense anymore. Like what you got? What weird house thingies do you have lying around that we can look at? Oh dear. Yeah, I can think of it, but then like it makes sense that like in European, because again, the cities have been around for such a long time. Like a lot of these buildings are hundreds of years old. There is a logic to why like a lot of weird things are in these houses. Because again, once upon a time, it would have made a lot of sense. It just doesn't really make sense anymore. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. Oh, annexes is kind of a weird one. But like, I don't think annexes is specifically British. I feel like other places have annexes too. Oh dear, thank you for the like, Kaplan. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Elevation? I think you might have to be more specific. I'm not sure what that means. Oh dear, some houses have Paternoster. It's an elevator that never stops? What? Okay, I'm gonna Google that one. I wanna see the elevator that never stops. What do you use it for? What is that used for? Oh, okay. I think I've seen these. Yeah, elevators that never, okay. Where you just have to jump on board at the right time. I'll get it up for everybody else to see as well. Like these sort of ones where like the elevator just never stops. So it's like just going forever and you kind of just have to jump in when it gets to you. That terrifies me. I think that's absolutely terrifying. I think it's a cool idea, but it's kind of scary. Yeah, you have to jump. They had it in your university? Oh my god. Jump in and out while they're still moving. And yeah, there's like a little gif of it here. Like you just have to go for it. That's Dark Souls shit. Yeah, that's what, wait, you've got one where you live? Really? I've never even seen one of these. Like outside of like pictures and occasionally movies. Like, oh my god. Oh yeah, here you go. Oh my god. Yeah, people they're just there on them. Oh my god. That's scary. Does that not scare you a little bit? Like getting on and off one of those things? Yeah? Yeah, scary for real. Also, go, welcome on in. Go. We're talking about weird house eccentricities. Like things that would have made sense back in the day, but maybe don't make so much sense anymore. We've gone through witch windows, milk doors, dumb waiters. Now this, the elevators that do not stop. Terrifying. Yes, very scary. Very scary. How does that work, if you don't mind, for like people that maybe have like wheelchairs and stuff like that? Because I imagine you could get in a real, or like pushchairs as well, wheelchairs or pushchairs. I imagine you could get in a real accident on one of those. Because like, it I feel like could very easily tip somebody up. Oh dear. Very scary. Imagine trying to get onto one of those. Oh yeah, no, I'd just get crushed. That'd be it for me. Oh. I've been in an elevator when it's dropped before. That was very scary. It's only happened one time, thankfully. We had an elevator at one of my workplaces and it malfunctioned while me and one other person were inside of it. So basically we were both just stuck in the elevator and like the lights were on and everything. So it was like, it wasn't dark. And occasionally elevators do stop between floors if they get stuck. The elevator got stuck. But what we didn't realize was the elevator was still going, technically. It just had, it like basically got stuck somewhere. And when it unstuck, we dropped. We didn't drop so far that we got injured, but we dropped far enough that I never used that elevator again. And it did have to be fully closed down after that because, you know, those kind of like kinks, if it had gone further, we could have got seriously injured. Yeah, I've been in that before. It has forever made me slightly terrified of elevators because we were just like, oh, crazy, I guess the elevator stopped, lol, and just having a little chat, and then suddenly we like dropped. Only a couple meters, but like, it felt awful. We also dropped to a point where like, the elevator clearly got confused because it opened and the floor was like here. So we could see where we were meant to go and we were told to not get out of the elevator until it came to like a proper place. It was horrible. It was a very horrible situation. We went to the coffee room after that and we just had a strong coffee and sat there like... Oh no, because like obviously no one was hurt and we weren't in any actual danger, but like I think it could take a minute for your body to realize that you're fine. And they wouldn't pass modern safety standards. No accessibility. That's what I thought. Wheeling fast can only get you so far. They kept for historical reasons, which I guess, yeah, makes sense. Oh dear, we have little sinks in old houses that are very popular to sell and buy. When a house needs to go down, so they make better houses? Really? I sound scary. It was very scary, but completely safe. I tap out for the day. we went to the staff break room. We were just like, oh dear. It took us a minute. I will remember though. So we had two elevators. We had the staff elevator and we had the stock elevator. The stock elevator was for heavy stuff like displays basically getting moved onto the floor. Someone got trapped in the stock elevator once. It didn't drop or anything. The doors just wouldn't open, and they had to and they got stuck about half an hour before the shop closed. And I remember because everyone else left, and there was this one member of staff just stuck in the elevator while they were waiting for a team to come out at 8 p.m. at night to get them out of the elevator. And everyone was like, oh my god, should we wait with them? We can kind of hear them through the doors. Should we try and hold a conversation with them? But we were told that we had to leave because the shop was closing and they were only there because of extenuating circumstances. Oh dear. They always smelled funny. Food and Metal. Not that many left. It's one that you can find in Prague City Hall. Oh, no. Yeah, I definitely would give that a look in if I was in the area. Oh dear. Also, hi everyone. I've ended a critical moment and almost forgot the animes. Oh, thank you, Lemon. That's very kind of you. We're talking about weird house eccentricities, or I guess building eccentricities, because some of these are I guess more in public spaces and in private spaces. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And yes, we are doing more of this now, but we have at least one finished product that I can show what this will eventually look like. It's very stop motion-y and I really like it. I'm a big fan. Oh dear. Yeah, the forever moving elevators is kind of scary, but interesting for sure. Definitely interesting. Does that mean though, if you stayed in the elevator past the top floor, would you get flipped upside down? Is that how that works? Because it looks like they go over the top of something, which I can only assume if you didn't get out of the elevator in time and you were still in there, would you just get flipped? Maybe I'm missing something here. Yeah, no, thank you, Anime. I appreciate it. I'm very proud of it. It's just one piece of a bigger bit, but I think it helps display what I'm trying to do. And because before it's kind of like a trust the process. It's nice to have an example on screen that people can see. Third meltdown in 2 days. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry that it's been a really rough week. I hope that maybe something changes so that by the end of the week you feel better. And yeah, you're more than welcome to chill with us whenever you need to. Although I say that, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I'm sorry. I can't stream on the 10th. But I'll hopefully be back over the weekend. I'm sure there are other places. I'm more than happy to recommend you some streamers if you need a chill, relaxing place to hang out. I mean, we had Sky Shen in earlier. I would recommend them for relaxing vibes. Little Messenger, relaxing vibes. Anime when they're not playing Subnautica, relaxing vibes. Subnautica, I love watching anime play Subnautica, but it do be getting my heart rate up. Oh dear. Sleeves does very nice relaxing vibes, and they have their little spooky games and mazes and stuff between breaks, which is nice. And also that you get to take lots of little breaks, which I think is a good thing. It has to swivel. Oh, it swivels to keep upright. Okay, I was gonna say, otherwise that sounds so dangerous. You move across and then down. Got you. Okay. So it's just oh my god, you just flip over. Queens on the Hand is elevated, partly to keep them level and partly for storage. Not so much newer houses though. I mean, that's I can see the logic in that. And also, I'm assuming it's good if there's ever any flooding and stuff, because you'd be a little higher up. I usually chill in A's Squad, don't worry. I'm just planning to watch some Magic Night. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good plan. You don't stream on the tent. You're allowed to stream from your room. I'm not allowed to stream from my tent. Yeah, I've been banned. No tent streaming for me. Oh dear, it got very scary last time. Yeah, we raided into you and it was late at night for us and I was like, oh my god, it's so spooky. Enter Leviathan sounds. Yeah, when we raided into anime was in the place with all the things that can teleport you out of the boat. And it was oh my god. Oh my god, I love anime's chill vibe streams. I do love, to be fair, Subnautica. I think it's a great game. Whew. 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 That's a high tense situation there. Play some games, finish drawing. Hopefully I won't be forced to talk to anyone. Yeah, fingers crossed. Today will be more relaxed with pattern work. There you go. There you go. Oh dear. So you can't stream from Bake Off. Bake Off? Actually, no, I couldn't. Oh, I missed some stuff. Oh, my bad. My bad. I missed some black. I can put that in now. I can't because I can't watch Bake Off on my own. Bake Off stresses me out so much. Actually so much. I have to watch Bake Off with multiple people and I have to take breaks. Because otherwise, it makes me so anxious. I just want everyone to do well, and so I can't watch it on my own. Ah dear. And brain squids too. Yeah, they make cool sounds, but they're very scary. Oh, so Silver, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dakota, welcome on in. We're talking about weird house eccentricities. Like weird stuff that you find in the house that made sense when it was built, but maybe doesn't make as much sense anymore. So, like, for instance, the elevators that never stop. For instance, milk doors. Done waiters. Witch windows. All these kind of stuff that, like, once upon a time, there would have been a reason why that was there. But now it's kind of just there. Now it's kind of just there as an interesting leftover of history in architecture. That's what we've been talking about today, just in case anyone is curious about what topics have been going on. That's the topics that have been going on. I mean, I've been enjoying them a lot, to be honest. I love talking about architecture. I've been having a great time. I forgot that this one's technically wearing shorts, so I need to get the shorts in. It's difficult because they're like bending the legs so much at this point. I don't even know where to put the shorts, but I'll put them in because otherwise there'll be no continuity, and that'd be a problem. Crab sticks. I don't know. Crab squids, not crab sticks. Crab sticks, delicious. My favorite anime. Crab sticks. Popcorn ceilings. Popcorn? Is that the stuff they made with asbestos? Is that asbestos ceilings? Because you're right, we don't do that anymore. We realized that was a bad idea. Duck it. Bleh. Always take off the front where we have to take your shoes off. Yeah, same here. Oh dear, my old apartment had a specific window cabinet in the wall, originally for drying meat sausages? Oh my god. Yes, asbestos. Asbestos. Oh god. You can still find traces of it sometimes, but you hope that you don't have asbestos in your house. You hope that you don't, because it's a lot of work to get it out. Oh dear. I mean, it's fine as long as you're not gonna like renovate, but if you want to renovate and you have asbestos, it's like, nah. Nah. You're ready to pay for that to be removed. Ugh. Oh dear, it's not the bestest, that's for sure. Oh, it takes too swirly plastering, pain in the ass, yeah. We have that on our ceiling. Swirly it's very pretty, don't get me wrong, it's very pretty, but like... Yeah, I don't know. Not for me. Luckily, we've had ours checked, and we don't think there's any asbestos in ours. But yeah, who's gonna popcorn ceiling and it doesn't have? Yeah, well that's the thing, is like you gotta check, because we had to check with ours when we had our survey. It's like, can you double check our ceilings, because we're concerned about them. But we seem to be safe. They can never 100%, but they said we're pretty sure. I was 1/3 of the way to demolishing my granddad's old house before that. Oh, that's a worst case scenario right there, Jason. Also, Jason, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are safe and away from asbestos. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, that's not what you want. You do not want that to happen. That's bad. That's very bad. Yeah, how then to be built lower to the ground. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Anyway, oh, exciting news. I got to finish the pad states. I'll be able to make a blast for Venti. And it's gonna go a little faster because you got your machine. Hey! Oh, that sounds really good, anime. You're gonna head off for, oh, take care, Schleeves. Good luck with the meetings. I hope they go well. So many people had cottages, like wooden houses with gardens because people lived in blocks of... Oh, I see. See, I love the idea of living in a little cottage, but whenever I see the little cottages, they just feel like a little too behind the times. I don't know if that's the best way of putting it, but like, you do miss out on certain things unless it's like really recently renovated. A lot of like the older cottages, I just feel like I'd be missing out on like a lot of basics like central heating and stuff. It's like, they look really pretty, but unless they've been fully renovated, they're kind of a pain. Ah, dear. Asbestos is not bestos. Good luck with the meeting. Yeah, lead paint on the outside of houses. I mean, lead in so many things. Such an eccentricity. All of the lead. How eccentric we used to be. Oh my god. Oh dear. Carpet glued over hardwood floors? What? Wait, no, you can't stop there. Please explain. People glued carpet over... Where did they do this, Takoba? Who are we blaming for this? What the hell? Who's done that? Who did that? Who did that? How dare they? Oh dear. Oh, how could they? Should be as worst os. Ayo. Yeah. I would love to live in the woods with a pretty house. That's very fair. I understand the draw of it. I think it's just like the heating and stuff that would kind of put me off more than anything. Like, I'm sure it'd be beautiful. It's a boomer thing. Beautiful hardwood floor. Get a bunch of carpet over everything. Why? What's the reasoning for that? Like, a lot of the stuff we've been able to be like, yeah, it made sense at the time because people were worried about witches, or it made sense at the time because of milk deliveries. What? How does that make sense? Also, Mary, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. We're doing an animated embroidery project, or embroidered animation project, maybe I should say. Yes, probably that way around. We're having a nice time with it. It's a lot of work, but it's very relaxing. We can talk about weird architecture stuff. Oh dear, someone put carpet in the living room of my granddad's house that was lovely wood. Why? Buy a rug. Like, actually, just get a rug. Like, you don't, what the hell? Oh dear, I know some place in America we have old houses with wood floors and they just put carpet over it. Fair enough. Listen, it's not my house. You do what you like with it. If that's what you like, you go ahead. Are you kicking me out? I'm still here. I haven't left yet. Thank you. Thank you. Still here, please. Thank you. Oh dear. Cool. Yeah. We have an example here now because I've actually done that. That's 16 animations. 16 animations, 16 embroideries. God help me. It's because animation is a long word and embroidery is a long word, so it's really easy to like mix them up. No, it's 16 embroideries to make one animation that is like half a second long. Oh dear. Worth it though. Very fun. The cleaning carpet areas, it's okay. It's metal construction where you hang your carpet out and hit it. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've seen people beating carpets before. It's not bad here because most places you can live in the woods here is not so far from others. Fair. That's kind of nice. That might be a good compromise then. Maybe I'll just have to move to there. Our house usually be entirely carpeted. It was utterly hideous look. Yeah, I've seen some pretty nasty ones. It's an anime, help me, it's anime. Oh dear, it's not meant to be anime. Anoidery, yeah. I literally have done it. I think I've said it incorrectly at this point more than I've said it correctly when describing. Like when someone new comes in, they're like, "What are you doing, Jelly?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm making an embroidery animation." That's what I want to say, but I keep getting it the wrong way around. Because I think if I put animator first, it sounds like I know what I'm doing with animation. I'm an embroidery artist. I am not an animator, but I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get good and stop being a scrub and practice things and get better at embroidery as well, because I've only really been doing embroidery since July. Yeah, we're pretty new. He also had some of the worst wallpaper. Oh dear, the cotton candy. I keep finding in the walls too. I think it's gone to... Tacoma, please, no, do not eat the wall candy. That's dangerous, don't eat that. Carpets in the bathroom. I know it's still a thing, and no offense if you like that, but yuck. I also do not like bathroom carpets, and I have seen many of carpeted bathroom, and every time I see it, it confuses me. We cleaned our rugs with fresh snow. You just brush off the snow, pile the dust out. Oh, that's really cool. That's very cool. We also managed to have a room that was so blue, we called it the blue room. Did you know the animator survival cake? Animators, I might be too late. I might not survive. I've got less than 2 weeks left, but I could have a look. Animators. Survival kit. Oh, it popped up quite quickly. Oh. Oh, there's a DVD. I might actually have to look at that then. Oh, interesting. Thank you for share. Oh dear. We used to play it in the carpet cleaning area. It was like monkey bars. Aww. I can kind of see that sort of thing being a good place to play. Oh dear, we used to make a lot of rope swings because we had a lot of trees around us. The council would always take them down, but like you could always put them back up again. Rope swings were great as well. I used to love playing on rope swings because we had a lot of rivers near us, so people would build rope swings over the rivers. It was great. Oh dear, some people have a carpet in their bathroom. Yeah. Like there's a lot of houses in the UK where the bathroom is carpeted. Like they carpet their bathrooms. I don't get it either. Most British people I talk to don't understand it. But like, yeah, there's a lot of carpeted bathrooms, which just means damp carpet a lot of the time. I don't know. I would have a creepy and little hiding spot. They do. Even worse than that, they do have carpet covers on the toilet seat sometimes. Yes, this is also true. Weird grass carpets in rooms. Grass carpets? Is that just to mimic like greenery? Next project I could have, the animation style is quite old, but it has core principles. And like, yeah, core principles is kind of what I need to learn because a lot of like high-tech stuff you need to be on a PC to really do, or you need to be drawing, and it doesn't work well for animation with embroidery. So like, I kind of just need the core basics. The rest of it, I learn more from embroidery than I learn from animation. Yeah. Dust allergy, so instant dead. Yeah, no. Carpet covering the whole bathroom floor is a thing, as it is fixed. Yeah. It's kind of grim though, and I don't know anyone that likes it. Damp, pissy, and pooey. Damp, unclean. You both have the same brain. Oh dear. We have a bathroom mat. Bathroom mats are fine because you can chuck those in the washing machine. Nothing wrong with a bath mat. But like, when it's the whole, when you can't chuck it easily in the washing machine, in my mind, that's when it becomes a problem. Oh dear. I have no dust allergy, so any carpet is just, you also have a dust allergy, so it's just a no. It's just no. Oh dear. I am personally not the biggest fan of carpet anyway, because as someone who works a lot with threads, they get in the carpets and they just mat in there. And even if you like hoover them 100 times, there'll still be weird thread mats in there, so I just don't like it. Your shower cubicle, eh, Jason? Just a shower cubicle. When I moved to the UK, we had a carpet in the bathroom and it was disgusting. Moved out, it was holes in the floor and the landlord did nothing about it. Yeah, because like damp. Like, and also like UK houses are known for getting damp anyway. Why add extra damp? Oh dear. What's your opinion on shoes in the house? I think that everyone gets their own choice, and as long as I follow what they say, like for instance, our house is a building site. I always recommend people to wear shoes in our house because like I worry, but most of the time I would like my house to be warm enough that you don't need to wear shoes in the house. Yes. Damn, welcome on in. Thank you. Look at all the frames. Look at this. Look at this silliness. How did I look at all this? This animation was made up of all of these frames. Look at all these frames. I got so many frames here. Oh my god, look at all these animation frames. Whoa. Look at all this. Look at all this silliness. Thank you. Yes, it's at half speed there because I'm editing the speed up a little faster in the editing software, so I don't have the GIF of that. But yeah, so many frames. So many frames. Switching to wood is the best. Never like doing the deep cleaning with carpet. No, me neither. No shoes in the house. All my guests get fresh slippers. Oh, lovely. Also, wouldn't mold grow under the carpet too if it's not drying well? You bring up a very fair point, Anime. Yes, I believe the answer would be yes. And we just live with it for some reason. Almost don't have doo-doo on them. True. I don't like wearing shoes inside. I don't want to mess the inside. So yeah, I think it depends. Like in old house I lived in, it would never be shoes in the house because there was so much mud around the house. Here, I would rather there be mud in the house and people get splinters. So yeah, we hoover regularly, but like when there's building work happening, this is just what happens. Either gonna do a frame giveaway or a giveaway of the of one frame of animation. I give you one frame. You can have one. I'll sign the frames. Have one frame. Frame giveaway content. Like, would you want the frames? I feel like they look a little weird. Like, these frames are all headless. There's no heads on these frames. Oh dear. Legit? Really? Maybe then. Maybe for a charity thing. Maybe. As an Asian being around other Asians, standards always take shoes off. Never met anyone who wore shoes in the house. Yeah, we never wore them growing up. But like, in this house, if someone goes to take their shoes off, I'm like, no, please keep them on. I don't want to deal with you getting splinters. Keep your shoes on. Because my floors are like, well, yeah, like a building site. We have planks of wood in our living room, like, you know. There's only so much we could do. I don't want you to get that. I would love that. Really? I would love that. It's okay. Well, maybe we will then, because we do have another charity event coming up next month. Maybe I can do frame giveaways. Win one frame. I'd have to finish them nicely, though, so the edges are safe. I want the hula hoop and lady one. I did get true. Maybe we'll have to save one for Dem. Oh, it's a Havacan. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. You can save a frame for Dem. Oh dear. Are you gonna add the heads into the frames or are you gonna Photoshop them? Photoshop. So we'll do two heads separately, and I will Photoshop them in separately. So it will just look like there was just a couple heads flicking between them, because otherwise it was just too much. There's too much thread going on in one area, and I don't think I would have been able to keep up with it. Not with the time frame we have anyway. Like if I had infinite time, I guess maybe, but yeah, not with the conditions we're working under. Not this time at least. Where is... Oh, have I run out of skin again? Oh god, I'm screwed when it comes to skin. 2 seconds. I actually want to keep this one separate because I might need to order some more of this at some point because I'm getting through skin like nothing else, which makes sense, I guess. They all have skin. So far, at least. I was going to run around barefoot in this shop when I was young. So many prickles in your feet. Oh no. It's getting hot in here. So hot. So keep on all your clothes. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep them on. Hell yeah. It isn't getting that hot in here, to be fair. It's actually still pretty cold. Hence, big jumper. Oh dear. Yeah, we could save some frames. I mean, some of the frames would have faces and some of them wouldn't, would be the only thing. Because, like, with this, I did, like, enough faces until I had a few faces that I liked. So some of them have faces and some of them don't. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what the hierarchy would be. Like, some of them have faces and some of them don't have faces. It's like a limited run. Yeah, you only get a few faces. Oh, dear. Ugh. I'm surprised people want them. I think they look a bit weird. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to have a signed number frame. Ah, go on then. Maybe. What I'll do then, we got a big charity event coming up next month. Maybe I'll do, or maybe I'll just do them as an end of the year stream thing. Because we're not going to have our usual end of the year stream anyway. So maybe I'll just give them away, like, outside of charity. Because I'll be honest, I still already have some giveaways planned for next charity event. Maybe we'll do them separate of charity and just for the end of the year. That might be fun. It's like a limited run. Yeah, that'd be cool. I can number them. Well, actually, they're already numbered. Oh dear. When I go inside someone's house, first question is always, do I need to take my shoes off? You can take them off and off, means I'm going to keep them on. I'm not getting my feet dirty if you're keeping your shoes on. Yeah, this is the thing. Most people, to be fair, do ask. It's only when people go to immediately take their shoes off, I'm like, please keep them on. Our house has splinters in it. I have ruined so many socks in this house. Like, it is actually getting kind of silly. I have ruined many, many socks. Also, Dem, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I saw you playing Dead by Daylight yesterday. I enjoyed watching your stream. How goes it? We are heavy embroidering. Hefty embroidering. All of those frames I made in 5 days. I did 16 frames in 5 days. We are speeding. And these ones I need to get done as well. Pretty much at the same speed, if possible. Yeah, because deadline. Oh dear. I'm good, thank you. Getting ready for sleep. Oh, get some good Z's then. Get some good hacking Z's. Look after yourself. Yeah, I guess if you have more streams planned later and stuff like that, you need to sleep now. Are these the Powerpuff Girls? No, these are 90s workout people. 90s workout. Like, you know those old workout tapes? Yes. That was the inspiration when I was coming to, like, getting their outfits together. I was like, let me look at, like, old 90s workout videos. That's the vibe that I want. Oh dear, so that's what I'm doing. 80s? Maybe 80s would be better. Yeah, they have like the big poofy legs and then like leggings and weird like suits on underneath their suits. So it's like, oh, you want to start at the beginning? Do you want to start at the beginning? I think it makes more sense if you start at the beginning. Yeah, there we go. Today is an off day and I'm not setting an alarm. Hell yeah, that was yesterday for me. I like that. I love that feeling. To be fair as well, since you've just had daylight savings start, right? You need to get that extra sleep. They stole, well actually no, they gave you back an extra hour. I'm being dramatic. They didn't steal anything from you this time, but still. They stole routine. I'm still getting hungry like an hour earlier than I should be for both lunch and dinner because my body still hasn't got used to us having gone back an hour. Oh dear. So like, it hits about now and I'm like, I'm starving. And it's like, I shouldn't be starving around this time. It is not yet lunchtime, but I am hungry because my body's still confused. And it's been like 2 weeks for us. There is no excuse at this point. Powerpuff Girl colors are, yeah, I would say so. Yes, with Powerpuff Girl colors, even if they're not the Powerpuff Girls themselves, yes. I just needed something neon, and these were like some of the brightest colors I could find when picking out colors. Done between 3.5 to 6 hours of sleep. Oh God. Yeah, no, you need to catch up on some of those Z's. I'm all over with hunger all the time. Yeah, I do get hungry a lot, to be fair, but I will say this past couple of weeks have been worse than usual. I've gotten through a lot more snacks than normal. Oh dear. You get hungry at exact times. My body remembers lunch. It does. If I don't eat lunch when it thinks I'm going to be eating lunch, it tells me. Like, how dare you not be eating lunch right now? You're hungry right now. Oh dear. It's lunchtime for me, but I don't have breakfast yet, so I'm going to do some... Ooh, do a lovely brunch. Hell yeah, what are you planning to have? I have not. Oh dear. What are you planning to have for brunch, Anime? There we go. I can function on little sleep, but it catches up to me when I do it for too many days in a row. Yeah. Yeah. That's a vibe. Oh dear, I'm terrible because it only takes one bad night's sleep for me. I need my sleeps, otherwise my body just is like, nope. But yes, I do get it. Oh dear. Also, I should do the dem shout out. It should still work. Yeah. There we go. Damn. Oh, damn. And then a lot of emotes that we need to fix at some point. I need 8 hours to function. I'd say 6 would be a minimum. A minimum of 6. I can get by with 6, okay. But I would prefer to have 8 as well. I have some noodles, some egg, and a chicken schnitzel. Sleeps or snacks? Could you get snacks and then sleep? Maybe? These people only require 2 hours. I know a few people that can get by consistently on just 3 hours sleep. Like they don't, that's optimum for them. And I'm like, how do you have so many hours in your day? I want those hours in my day. Imagine how powerful I could be if I had that many hours in my day. How? I know. I used to work with people that would consistently only get about 3 hours sleep a night. And it's like, what? And like not on accident, like not like, oh, they just can't sleep, they're insomniacs. No, like purposefully, they would like go to bed at like 2 a.m. and wake up at like 5 every single day. Plus, they were the kind of people that would go to the gym at 5 a.m. And it's like, how can I be that person? How can I be a person who only needs like 3 hours sleep and can also get up to go like shower and gym at like 5 a.m.? How do people do that? Oh dear. I think I'd like to get better about my routine, but like I think that's probably a level I'll never quite hit, to be honest. Oh, unlimited jelly palette. I know, we're not ready to see it. It's not that you're not worthy, you're just not ready. No one's ready to see what I'd look like if I could survive on just 3 hours sleep. I once drove 10 hours to a location, slept for 2 hours, and then go back. Oh my god. Ooh. And then there was like one full sleep cycle. Oh no. Oh no. No. Go back to evolve a different genes. Unpredictable. Speaking of sleep. Speaking of sleep, unpredictable. Do you by any chance need any of that? Do you need to be getting some of that maybe? Like I love having you here, Unpredictable. It's always lovely to have you joining us. But are you maybe requiring some sleep right now? I'm trying to be like that, but it doesn't work. Yeah. It's like there's levels I can do, and I think that's a level too high for me. Go showering each other, like, how do people do that? How do people just go under the water and shower? I don't understand. Wow, how do people do that? Completely, it's beyond me. Oh dear. Oh. Ah, goat, yeah, goat, damn. Hell yeah, we have acquired a goat this morning. We're very lucky. Yes, get some sleep. Thank you for popping by, Dem. Anyone who hasn't checked out them before, they're taking the day off. But they often stream pretty frequently. They do Dead by Daylight, they do a lot of collaboration streams. They sometimes do art streams. And they're also one of the staff members of Boobtober. So they helped a lot behind the scenes with Boobtober stuff. There you go. Go check them out. Oh dear. So 4 hours or 20 and there is no in between. I always wonder how like streamers like Pete manage, because Pete streams like 20 hours in a row sometimes, and I don't even stay awake for 20 hours in a row. So I don't know how they're managing to stream for 20 hours in a row. Like how do you do that? What I've been resting a lot this week, so probably sleeping like 10 hours or more and taking naps. But hey, if that's like what your body wants, maybe you needed it. You have been working pretty hard recently, Anime. I actually did a full day of no sleep because of all the coughing. And then my full day where I could. I'm off kilter and I'm just getting sleepyish now. Oh, bless you. I'm glad maybe you're starting to feel a little better though. My meds make me tired. That's fair. You listen, if your body says you need to sleep, sometimes you do need to just sleep. Eat potato. I eat dinner now. Wasn't there... Isn't like eat... Okay, sorry. This is gonna... So now that you've said eat potato, get ready for like an absolute tangent. Isn't there people that eat raw potatoes to curb sexual desire? Isn't that a thing? People eat raw potatoes because they don't want to heck someone. And so they eat raw potato. Oh, I go to mental state after about 16 hours. I have no idea how people manage to do it. 24-hour stream, man. Literally, I'm so sleepy. Unless you're planning on just watching me sleep, it's never gonna happen. Why potato? I think because it's gross. Last year I did 20... You did. And like, that was mad. That was just mad. You chat house leave you off to bed though. Yeah, we just want you to be well. Oh dear. What? Oh, have you not heard about this? I thought yeah. Raw potatoes sex. Let me have a little look. Raw potato sex. Yeah. Yeah, this was a whole thing. This was a thing that like hit the newspapers in the UK. 2 seconds. I'll get the article off. There we go. Christian couple maintains abstinence through first 2 years of marriage. They have remained abstinent from sex during the 14-month courtship, have remained abstinent after marriage, and plan to do so indefinitely. If I was holy before, it must be double holy afterwards. Sometimes after dinner, they will kiss in the kitchen and start having bedroom thoughts, Darla says. But they never fail to pull back. Darla breaks away to spray cool misted water on her face. John eats a whole raw potato to take himself out of the mood. It's double holy. You eat the raw potato to take yourself out of the mood. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to know what... Okay, don't search raw potato, because apparently there's another meaning for that, which I wasn't aware of, and I will not speak. Raw potato sex. Yeah, no, it's not poisonous, it's just gross. Well, let's go bang anyone if you want to get food poisoning. Makes sense, can't be horny if you're dead, true. Is it a part of the Nightshade family? I have no idea. Must go through a lot of potatoes. Yeah. But only raw ones. I mean, they have a little bit, but why? Wouldn't that just end up cancelling out the first holy? No, I think... I guess that's just what they want for their marriage, and like, if that's what they want, like, bear in mind, like, within the confines of your own relationship, like, you're all fine. Like, you do what makes both of you happy, and if that's what makes you both happy, hell yeah, you do the potato thing. I think the bit that gets me is the fact that they just have, like, a store of raw potatoes on hand in case they get horny. They're like, oh no, I got horny, time to eat the raw potatoes. Yeah, no anti-kink shaming. Yeah, just because someone isn't into it, that's fine. But the bit that gets me is the store of raw potatoes. And why they specifically use that to get out of the mood. Out of all things, it's the raw potatoes. That's what gets me. Oh dear. Like, if they don't want to fuck, that's fine, that's their relationship. But like, raw potatoes though. Oh dear. Just so, yeah, don't search up raw potato because it is apparently another act that I was not aware of. Oh dear. I wouldn't want to view potatoes so badly. Yeah, I mean, I like potatoes, but I'll be honest, I've never considered eating a raw one. It's what digs into your deal when I need to unhorny. Oh, do you mean you don't go straight for, like, a raw potato? They find out the forbidden fruit was raw potato. Yeah, the snake really offered Adam and Eve raw potato, and they were like, go on then. I'll eat this raw potato. They are toxic, though. The guy has a very tough stomach. I mean, I imagine they would be difficult to digest. Like, even outside of toxicity, like, that's a lot of hard stuff. Ben Shapiro is also good to watch if you need to sexual arousal. It's a real Bobby Dazzler. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that's whenever people talk about raw potatoes, that's the first thing I think about. And the main reason I think about it is because it was literally in newspapers at the time. When, like, they went to the newspapers and they told their story of raw potato. That's the other thing that gets me. It's like, if you're doing it within the confines of your relationship and it makes you both happy, absolutely fine. Fair enough. You make yourself happy, you only live once, do what makes you happy. But it's a whole other thing when you go to a national newspaper and have them take your story of you eating raw potato. Like, you have semi-done this to yourself at that point. It's not like we've walked in on your intimate time. You've posted it front page news. Oh dear. It always gets me. Yeah. Oh dear. For not arousing the women folk, yes. Oh my god. 10 out of 10 though. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I don't want it to come across as if I'm like, being like, oh, I'm gonna attack people who don't have sex before marriage, because that's such a personal choice. I would never. That's your choice. You do what makes you happy and I'll support that. As long as it's not hurting anyone else, yeah, happiness is good. We love that. But the raw potato thing is very funny. Oh dear. Turns out the wife and has... Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I'm not about to make this whole conversation about Ben Shapiro because I don't like Ben Shapiro and I want to talk about things that I enjoy, like people eating potato to curb sexual desire. Just in case you're wondering why I'm not engaging. I'm not engaging because why would I engage with something like that? In fact, why are you engaging with something like that? If you don't like it either. Since Online, all engagement is helpful. Oh dear. Making fun of them is enjoyable. I mean, that's fair. I just don't engage. If there's things that I don't like online, I do well, I'll ignore it then. I will completely unengage. Like, what snacks are you gonna have after stream? Well, I made kimchi stew again for lunch because I liked it so much before. So this will now be my 3rd lunch in a row eating kimchi stew because I will have to curb that desire soon because otherwise I'm gonna make myself sick of it. But it's so good. So I had that again for lunch. And then I also have 2 breakfast bars right now. I have crunchy maple and I have a blueberry one, but the blueberry one I don't like very much. And then I have, of course, more lotus biscoff because I always have lotus biscoff. And then I have tinned fish downstairs, which I kind of would like to have some of today because I haven't had it for a minute. Oh, Havo, welcome on in. Again, didn't you join just for the first time today? Thank you so much for subscribing. That's very hecking kind of you. Oh my god. Welcome. Thank you so much. Again. Very heckin' kind. Eating raw potato like an apple pie. Ah yes, the apple pie was really just to talk about curbing sexual desire. That must be what it was about. Going to sleep for real. Get some good Z's them. Thank you for popping by. Biscuits and this is ship girl dinner. When someone said, like, I had not heard of the girl dinner meme. I have heard of the girl dinner meme now, and I do kind of get it though. I don't think girl dinner is specifically for women though. I think it is just the vibe of like throwing together a few things in your house and calling it dinner, even though it's like an absolute mess of things. And like, yeah. Sometimes I take pictures of my girl dinner and I send them to Shifty, and Shifty hates it. We're good friends. I'm like, hey Shifty, look at my tinned fish, pickles, and boiled egg, and they're like, Jelly, please can you stop sending me your girl dinners? It's disgusting and I hate it. Like, Shifty, girl dinner, look at this. Oh dear. How is that just a girl thing? Exactly, I don't think it is just a girl thing. I think most students would have had girl dinner, you know? At some point in their life, you have eaten girl dinner. I remember when I was in university, I was trying to save a lot of money, but I really fancied having ramen, and like ramen was expensive to make. It would have been a lot of ingredients I didn't have around the house. And also like I don't have the money for meat and stuff. So I was like, I was going really skint with it, but I was like, you know what I do have? I have soy sauce, I have spaghetti, and I have broccoli. And I made like a soy sauce with chicken stock broth. And then I boiled broccoli and I made like pasta spaghetti. And I was like, that's ramen. That's close enough. Girl dinner. It wasn't bad, to be fair. It was a bit salty, but it wasn't bad. Oh, it's a state of mind. Yeah, it's not gendered. I have learned about girl dinner, but what is boy dinner? I think girl dinner is any gender can have girl dinner. I know that it says girl dinner and there's gender in there, but I think any gender can have girl dinner. Is it just a snack? It's a snack and replacement for actual dinner. Exactly. It's like, instead of having a real meal, I'll just eat this. A bowl of 18 and champagne. Oh, no. No. Ew. But yeah, if I was to have girl dinner right now, yeah, it would be Biscoff, sardines, and maybe some kimchi. Girl dinner. What would non-binary dinner? It would be girl dinner. Girl dinner is not a gendered thing. I know it says girl dinner, but anyone can have girl dinner. In the same way that men can have girl dinner, non-binary people can have girl dinner. It's the same thing. It's just the idea of eating trash. Oh dear. Instead of having actual legitimate people food. Oh dear. There's a lot of preparation and cooking. Girl dinner is snacks. That is true. It's normally like very little cooking, right? True. The more we talk about, the more able to reach for the tortilla. Get the tortilla, eat the tortilla. Trash panda mode. Yeah, it's trash panda mode. Beans on toast, is that a tradition? I don't think so. Beans on toast is like, it's a small dinner, but I don't think it's girl dinner. Because you put two things together that actually go together. Like beans and toast, that's a combination, so it's not really girl dinner. Like when I say like my girl dinner, I have had a boiled egg, sardines, and a pickle. And that was my dinner. That's girl dinner, because those things don't go together. That is 3 separate things that I've smushed together and called dinner. And they're all snacks, really, not a full meal. That's girl dinner. Yeah. It is also not healthy. It's not good to do a lot of girl dinners. Girl dinner is eating what looks good in your fridge and you could just shove it in your face. Exactly. letting your instincts take hold and eating the first thing that is in front of you, whether it's a good dinner item or not. Oh dear, that's a girl dinner. Oh dear. So yeah, trash panda mode is exactly, yes, trash panda mode. Eat everything. If you want a true example of girl dinner, ugly vegan on Instagram. There you go. That could be a good example. My girl dinner once was pasta and a garlic sauce. Wait, garlic sauce? I mean, is that a girl dinner though? Because I feel like there's some organization there. You know, pasta and garlic sauce sound pretty good together. Oh dear, beans are pretty filling and they're protein loaded, yeah. The creation of a new element, girl dinner. Pasta is a normal meal, yeah, like that takes some preparation and stuff. But if you had like plain pasta and a grape, okay, there you go. That's weird. That's a weird combination there. They don't go together. If you had leftover pasta and a grape, that's girl dinner. Oh dear. I would say as well, normally when you look at people's girl dinners, there's not enough food there that I would personally consider it a dinner. Like even, like I get that it's multiple snacks, but I actually don't think there's enough snacks to count as like, I would still be hungry at the end of that. Like when I girl dinner, I have a full tin of fish, all the pickles in the jar, and like several boiled eggs, because otherwise I wouldn't be full. None of them go together, but like it at least fills me up afterwards. Whereas like when I've seen videos of people doing girl dinner, I'm like, is you full after that? I need to be full. I don't like not being full after eating. Oh dear. Go. Oh, it was good, but I was like the only thing left kind of situation. Yeah. See, I will be honest though, I don't really, outside of having migraines where I do get some like honestly, frankly unusual cravings, outside of that, I don't normally do girl dinner. I am someone who likes to eat full meals. I do, like even if it's little and often, I like to have like proper cooked stuff throughout the day. So yes. I'm not a big, but then it also makes more sense because like I live with somebody else, so it's like, you know, we cook for each other and stuff like that. So there's normally something delicious and cooked in the house. Sometimes it's made by me, sometimes made by Shani, but there's normally something there that we can have as like a proper dinner. Yes. Why are pickles so good? I don't know. They have no right to be as delicious as they are, but I love pickles so much. I love basically everything pickled. I feel like pickling things just elevates them. Like I like cabbage, but then both sauerkraut and kimchi, I'm like, I prefer that. And it's just elevated cabbage. Like cucumber's fine, but like a pickle is just, I think, better than a cucumber. Like a pickle is just better. And it's the same thing. Oh dear, pickled onions. Onions are great as an ingredient, but pickled onions are good on their own. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really good. All right, have I got all the bases in, by the way? How long did that take? Oh, honestly, about the same length that the other things did on stream. Cool. Because I'm getting distracted. We're talking about other things. That's fine. Pickled and fermented things are good for the brain. Yes, I like fermented as well. True. Fermented things are also really, really good. Yum, yum, yum. All this food talk making me hungry? I mean, you're a chef at this point, right, Jason? I'm sure you could whip up something pretty delicious if you wanted to. What's the guy where you guys try to exfoliate with a zucchini? Exfoliating with zucchini? Hummus and bread is probably my girl dinner. I do like hummus and bread. I like guacamole more though. So I'd be less hummus and bread and more guacamole and bread. I'd ignore the bread. I would just eat guacamole straight out the fridge. Yeah, no, sorry, I lied to you all. I actually wouldn't pair the guacamole with bread. I would just eat the guacamole. And I have done before as well, with a spoon, just eaten a tub of guacamole. And I would do it again as well. And you know what, I said I was sorry, but I'm actually not sorry. Because I would do it again in a heartbeat. If someone gives me a spoon and a tub of guacamole, I will eat a whole tub of guacamole in one go. And probably before you even notice that it's been eaten. I will eat it very quickly. I really like it. Dad bought tons of bread at a restaurant. It was socially acceptable. Yeah, fair. I would also eat the whole tub of guacamole at a restaurant if it was socially acceptable. But yeah. Why you give up the honesty to eat bread? Because I prefer guacamole to bread. I think guacamole is better than bread. Yeah. So, like, why would I lower my guacamole with bread when I prefer guacamole to bread? you know? I just prefer guacamole. Just eat the avo skin and all, yeah, like, I just eat everything. Just absolutely demolish it. I would make nachos pretty simple, get corn chips, pour some salsa on them. Oh, yeah! Why not? Why not? Why don't you go make some? Why don't you go make some now? I mean, we're probably going to be talking about food for a while, so you're not going to get less hungry. I know, I really want to eat tiramisu. Tiramisu's pretty great, to be fair. Because the combination adds texture? No, I don't like the texture. My favorite kind of food is soft food. So, like, I'm actually okay with there being less texture if there's more softness, you know? I'm fine with that. Bread is the vessel for guacamole. No, the spoon is the vessel for guacamole. I like just the guacamole. Guac better than bread is a bold statement. Guac is better than bread. And it might be a bold statement, but I will stand by it. I prefer guacamole to bread. Sorry, bread lovers. I'm a guacamole fan. You can't change me. I would rather have guacamole for breakfast than toast. I said it. If only avocados weren't so goddamn expensive. Because I would eat guacamole in replacement for a meal. Yeah. Probably a good thing that it's expensive, because I would do that a lot. Oh dear. They cooked was 21. Oh, chicken broth. Nice. I cooked with a bay leaf. Very delicious. All the ice cakes that they had the fancy name. I don't remember. This is ice buns, isn't it? Focaccia. Bread is boring. Focaccia's pretty good. Focaccia's pretty good. The ones always feel fancy but it's pretty cheap. Ice buns, right? Try making a sandwich with guacamole instead of bread. You know, I would. I understand the structure would be terrible, but like I would do that. I would absolutely do that. I would like freeze the guacamole so that it was like guacamole ice cream and use that as bread. And I would. I stand by my statement. I would do that. It's so good. I love guacamole. Oh dear. Yeah, I kind of want that there still, so let's put this in here. There you are. Can we delete this comment? Bread is boring? No. Some bread, not all bread, but some bread is boring. Some bread is very boring. Some bread's fine. Some bread's exciting, but some bread is pretty boring. Would you ever buy one of those nerdy cookbooks? Probably not. I just get my recipes from family online most of the time. I made an avocado chocolate fudge and ice cream once. Oh, that was good. That does sound good. I like the sound of that, to be honest. It does sound pretty good. Why would you go attacking all breads because there's some bad bread? Because, well, again, it's mainly because I'm defending my stance on bread being better than guacamole. And so, yeah, I'm using bad examples of bread to, like, prop up my argument that guacamole is better than bread. Yeah, I'm using it for those purposes, honestly. Mostly. Not all bread. You sound like a Gen 1er. What, like, of Pokemon? Or is this something else? Oh dear. Is Gen 1 my favorite gen of Pokemon? I do like Gen 1, but I don't think it... I don't know that I have a favorite gen, though, because I have favorite Pokemons from, like, a few different generations. So I feel like I couldn't say... Because I really do like Bellsprout, and they are a Gen 1, but then I also really like Snom, which is way later. So, I don't know. I don't know where I stand with that, unfortunately. I would need more time to consider my position on which I think is the best, because I have favorites from a couple of different gens. But any Pokemon game shit, because then, oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Do you have it? I don't, and I don't watch it, so I can't help you, I'm afraid. Sorry. They imagine settling for Gen 1, but I do think Gen 1 has a lot of really good Pokemon in it, but I don't think it has... I don't think only good Pokemon are from Gen 1. But then I didn't play a lot of the games either, so like, I am probably biased a little bit towards the games that I played, which are the more recent ones. Gen 1 had a lot of bad and boring designs. I mean, but so do later gens though. It's not like that's just a Gen 1 problem. I mean, we have like an ice cream, a pair of keys, like I think all gens have a few bad designs in them, and all gens have a few really, really strong designs in them. So I think a lot of people's favorite gen will probably be more nostalgia based than anything else, if I had to guess. And then it's difficult. It's difficult when you bring nostalgia into the mix. Because obviously people are going to be like, oh, well, my favourite's the one that's also my favourite game, so that's going to be my favourite gen. I say, well, obviously, duh. That's how that's going to go. I'm not surprised. Yeah. That being said, I don't like the idea of people thinking that anything outside of Gen 1 is shit, because, like, that's definitely not the case. Like, Pokemon wouldn't be this popular if everything outside of Gen 1 was trash. Like, that's just not how that would go. Oh, dear. There we go. Oh, dear. Gen 1 had Pikachu, yeah. Oh, dear. It might be biased because it's the one I watched the most of. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I do like Pikachu. I do think, though, Gen 1 had some strong marketable designs. For marketing, it had some good stuff. I guess that's kind of what they want as well. It does have good Pokemon. People say Pokemon running out of designs. Anyone can easily check it. Yeah, exactly. Like, because literally, like, the idea that Pokemon's running out of designs, as it's been running out of designs forever. It's always been running out of designs. That's never changed. Oh, dear. Yeah, I see what you mean with that one. Klefki is cute. I do like Klefki. Oh, dear. I like Gen 1, but I don't think it's the golden age of Pokemon that people portray it as. I think it's... because there's so many people's introduction to it, it's very nostalgic for a lot of people. So for a lot of people, it will be their golden age. But I agree that I don't think it's the golden age. I think it's nostalgia. Some people are going to absolutely love it. And then some people are going to be like, they're not going to have that same feeling towards it, and they'll have that feeling towards another gen. You just called Klefki ugly. I called Klefki not ugly, uninspired. Cute, but uninspired. I mean, same with the ice cream. Like, it's an ice cream. It doesn't mean I don't like it. I love ice cream. But is it uninspired? Yeah. It's an ice cream. Oh dear. Garbodor, though. Garbodor is one of my favourite Pokemons. And Garbodor is quite literally sewage. He's literally a garbage monster. I love Garbodor, though. I'm very attached to Garbodor. And that's a later Gen 1. I love Garbodor, though. Garbodor, Snom, and Bellsprout would be like my top 3, and I think they all start in different gens. But they're my favourites. It's about capitalism. It's all about capitalism. It's always about capitalism. In fact, what was capitalism earlier? Was it me? Was I capitalism? I can't remember. We were talking about it earlier. Oh dear. But I have forgotten why. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Oh god, have I got on? Oh no, it happens at every point during this stage. I get confused. I'm like lost. Oh dear. They lean more into Japanese mythology of things coming alive. I do kind of like that. And I like and I dislike it. I'm becoming god damn it. I'm very torn on some of them. But then I guess it doesn't bother me that much. I don't mind. Okay. Maybe a hot take, I don't care if I don't like all of the Pokemon in a new gen. Like, that's not, like, I only care if none of the Pokemon in a whole gen would speak to me. If I didn't like a single Pokemon from one gen, that would be a problem for me. But, like, as long as I like at least one Pokemon, then I'm fine with it. Like, Sword and Shield, I did like some of the redesigns and stuff like that, and I liked some of the new Pokemon. I liked Wooloo and stuff like that. But like, I got very, very attached to Snom, and like that carried the whole gen for me. Is Snom, and like there are definitely designs in Sword and Shield that I don't like that much, but like that doesn't matter because I have Snom, and I have one that I really like, and that's kind of all I care about. As long as there's one that I really like, then I don't care. I don't care if I don't like the rest of them. Fine, I just need one. Oh dear, hasn't it? Okay. Any gen with a gestury design is gen peak. There you go. See, it's like you just need one. They're really... And like, to be fair, Sword and Shield had a redesign of Mr. Mime, which was quite good. I did like the Mr. Mime redesign, honestly. I can't remember what they're called. The regional variants. Yeah, that's what they're called. The Mr. Mime one was good. I like that one. There we go. Ooh. Okay, we have another one. How long did that take? 3 hours. That's about the same length as it was taking with the others, right? Not bad. Not bad. It looks like nothing because the head's not there. Don't mind it. Also, here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. Oh, you hated Galarian, Mr. Mime? Oh. Okay. We got a nice message. Okay, okay. Let me take a photo. Did I get it without moving? Yeah, I did. Okay. Another one. But back to there. There you go. Oh dear, Mr. Rhyme was dope. Oh dear, I think that's maybe what I'm thinking. I think I'm thinking of Mr. Rhyme, right? I need to finish Pokemon Sun. Fair. It's like an odds no cover from prison. I don't know if that's TOS. I have no idea. I only know very specific areas of TOS, to be honest. The ones where I might accidentally break it. Everything else is kind of out of my wheelhouse of knowledge. Like, if I'm not expecting to break the TOS, I just don't learn about it very much. So it's like, the only ones I know are the ones where I'm like, there is the potential that I could break this. Maybe. One day. Oh dear. Alright. Here's another one. Look at that! 3 frames. Good. I think then, this is a good time for me to have a little lunch break. Would you mind if I had a little snack break? I'm going to bring up words on stream for you so you can play games while... You mind? How dare you? You can play some games while I'm getting all of this food in me real quick. All this food that you can't see because it's not here. Where have I put that? Is it here? There we go, nice. I don't mind. No sexy feet, only ugly ones. Only ugly feet. Are we voting? No. I'm gonna eat something and you don't get a chance of that. I will just be muted for a while because I do need to just quickly run downstairs and heat it up. So I will probably be muted for like 10 minutes. I might actually put the 10-minute break thing on stream because that way people know that it's gonna be slightly longer than usual just because I need to heat up a few things. So yes, apologies, 10-minute break, but I'll be muted and you guys can play words on stream. And I'm gonna get one in before I leave because I want to be on the board. Does it have mayo? No mayo, no. But maybe it has a loan in it. Okay, I'm going to go mute myself. I'm gonna make lunch. Back in a mo. I'm back. I can click continue. We have Carrie in the lead, followed by Grub and then Carefree. Then we have Anime, Ingrid, then Jason, Unpredictable, Sleepy, Shifty, Happen, and myself. Good job, everyone. We're gonna. I've got some food now. I have some nice food here. Oh dear. So I can eat and I can have some lunch and then I can come back with full of energy. God, that was quick. I guess, yeah, the Z might not be real. Okay, I want to just get on the board a little bit. Oh God, you're so quick. What about... No. What about... Yeah? No, Dill's already on the board. God damn it, I give up. I'm gonna eat. Good luck with the rest of the round. one there. Nice idol. Good thinking. All right, we have Ikari at 99, so close. Ikari at 99, then we have Grobert at 60. Then we have Carefree coming in at third at 59. Then we have Ingrid, Anime, Unpredictable, Jason, Sleepy, Shifty, Haplin, and myself. Good job, everyone. Up to level 13 now. Good job. I will stay muted because I'm slurping a lot and I don't want to upset anyone, but I am eating. Just based on everyone's guesses, I'm gonna say that I think S is fake. Heads up. Rip! GG's! Everyone did really good! You all did really well. That was really hard. I am still eating though, so lucky you guys. Because of exactly when you went out, you still have time because I still have like a lot of... Like, wait, can I show you? I got all this food left to eat. I got so much food left to eat. You're fine. You got like a whole nother round in there and it's spicy, so it's taking me longer than usual. That being said, for the end of that round, we have Ikari in the lead. They won, followed by Carefree in second and Robert in third. Good job, you three. Then we have Ingrid, Anime, Unpredictable, Jason, Sleepy, myself, Shifty, and Haplin. There we go. We can always watch videos, true. were very close to that one. Piss. It was definitely piss. I knew it. Damn it, how do we not get that? Good job, everyone. Carefree leading the pack, followed by Zay, then Ingrid, then we have Jason, Akari, Unpredictable Anime, and myself. Although the last three of us are all tied at the moment. Good job, everyone. Next round, let's go. Fantastico, welcome on in. You've just joined us in the middle of words on stream. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I'm just staying muted here and there because I'm just eating my lunch right now. But I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. There you go, there you go, there you go. We got you on, so you're more than welcome to join as well. But how was your stream and what did you get up to? What makers and crafting were you doing today? I mean, not bad at all. We nearly got all of them there. Heckin' good job. Again, thank you so much. I should say though, actually, really quickly, while I have a second, Fantastico, if you need to go get some food, if you need to look after yourself post-stream, completely understand it. Go do your heckin' stuff. Otherwise, it'd be lovely to know what you were making. You're welcome to just post it. I'll keep an eye on chat between rounds. That being said, as far as rounds go, we have Carefree in the lead, followed by Akari and then Grobbit. Then we have Jason, Zay, Ingrid, myself, Unpredictable Anime, and I stole one of yours, Zay. I don't know if you noticed. You typed it with like something in front of it, and then I copied it. I'm so sorry. Me and Care were like fighting for that one there. Good job, everyone. Oh, we have Ikari in first, but Carefree is just 1 point behind. You two are so close. I've somehow snuck my way up into third. Then we have Grobit, Ingrid, Unpredictable, Jason, Zay, Sleepy, and Anime. Good job, everyone. Good job. I'm sorry for stealing any of yours. I'm sorry. Only a little bit, though. Hello, you get raspy because I choked on some of the spicy and now I am dead. Welcome, well done everyone. We have Free, and then we have Ikari, and then we have me, and then Ingrid, Zero, Jungle, Unpredictable, Jason, Zay, Sleepy, Fantastico, and Anime. Good job everyone. I'm gonna mute again, well done. Lenny, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I will do so. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. I promise. Okay, I can stay unmuted now. Hey! Hello, welcome back everyone, and welcome on in. Lenny, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I had like lunch just then. I had a very spicy lunch. And so, ooh, ooh. Okay, oh, good job everyone. Nice winged. Oh dear, good job, good job. You did that's very good. It's getting harder, it's definitely getting harder. Skipping 2 levels, not bad, not bad. All right, let's have a look at the scores on the doors. We have Carefree now taking the lead at over 100. Then we have Ikari and then myself. Although me and myself are actually, me and Ingrid are technically drawn for 3rd place. Then we have Grobbit, Jungle, Sleepy, Unpredictable, Jason, Zay, Fantastico, Cresso, Haplin, Anime. Good job, everyone. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. I mean, I can see score. Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, I can see score. If there's score, there's definitely saw. Rose, nice rose. Core, nice core. I'm assuming there must be cores as well, right? Yeah, cores also. Nice. I think G is fake. You know? I think G is fake. Because we've used all the other letters. Oh, I'm not sure though. I'm not sure what the rest of it could be. We've got Rose. Oh, Rose good. Oars, nice oars. Oh, it's a C. Okay. It's a second C. So isn't it just soccer? Yeah, it is just soccer. Nice. Oh dear. Went Minecraft mode. Full Minecraft. All oars. Oh dear. Kosa word? No. Croc? Oh, I would have given you Croc. I would have given you Croc, Cresso. I would have said yes. Oh, it's orcs! Good orcs! Wait, 100%, honestly, it doesn't even skipping ahead to some harder levels, but well done, everyone. We still have Carefree in the lead, then followed by Carrie, and now definitely me. Then we have Ingrid, Grobbit, Unpredictable, Jungle, Sleepy, Jason, Zay, Fantastico, Cresso, Haplin, and Anime. Good job, everyone. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Hell yeah, orcs. All right, 5-letter words only now. Okay? Danger. Nice danger. Oh, that means... Yeah, ranged if danger's there. Nice grand, nice anger. Nice range. The Z is fake. Hell yeah. No, those Zs, they're not real. Gotta be 5 letters only. 5 letters and above from now on. Okay. What about... Grade? There you go. Oh, garden. Nice garden. Oh, and gander. Very well done, both of you. Hell yeah. All right, so we've got 2 left. I think one of them has to start with R, right? Is it like raged? Oh, nope, nope, that's that one. Okay. Wait, You've done Regan. Yeah, you've done Regan. I'm not sure what that last one is. It definitely began with an R, but no idea. Oh dear. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We still skip 3 levels. Hell yeah. We'll still take that. And we have Carefree. I've snuck into second. I'm sorry, Akari. I've snuck into second. We have Carefree, then myself, then Akari, then Ingrid, 0. Jungle, Sleepy, Unpredictable, Fantastico, Cresso, Jason, Zay, Haplin, the Anime. Right. It's going to get harder from now on because we keep skipping 3 levels. So now I don't think we're going to know what people have got. Just to make it really easy. No. Oh, Cresso got sense. Good sense. Oh, and unpredictable got skent. Oh, scent. Ugh, sorry. I got sights. And tines. Science is a good guess. Seems a good guess. M fake? I think M might be fake. I think so. Times is already on there, unfortunately. Because I think times is no, yeah. So time's already on there. Oh god, this is hard. Okay, go, go! Oh my god, 2 S's, okay. Sense, very good. Oh, of course, yeah. Oh dear. Steins is Steen one? Oh, it's... There you go, Stain. There you go, Stain. We gave it our best shot. That was really hard, that one. They did not make it easy, and there were so many to get as well, my god. That being said, GG's everyone. GG's, everyone did a really good job. All right. Final scores on the doors. We have Carefree taking the win, followed by me and then Akari. Then we had Ingrid, Sleepy, Zero, Jungle, Unpredictable, Cresso, Fantastico, Jason, Zay, Haplin, Anime. Good hecking job, everyone. Very well done. And thank you for playing that while I had my lunch, because now we can get on with more work. Also, Carefree, thank you so much for the follow. I can actually show you what we're doing now. We're doing frame by frame animation for out of embroidery, which ends up looking a little something like this when it's finished. I do have another frame here because we have done 1, 2, 3, and now I have this one, which is kind of weird actually. Yeah, I guess fine. Yeah. So hard, so hard. How's the embroidery going? Really well. We did this one earlier, and so now we're gonna do another one. Yep, because we're aiming to keep up the same kind of pace as before, so like 3 a day at least. So we have to zoom, but we are zooming. We're actually doing really, really well, honestly. You helped happen, you did. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I probably should. No way that I can replace that smell. Club, you did just finish a pretty big project, Anime. All of those baubles, they take so much longer than people realize. So you did just finish a pretty intense crafting project. I don't think it's anything wrong with you taking a break and giving some time to yourself for like playing some games you've wanted to get round to and stuff like that. You just finished such a big project. So yes, you be nice to yourself. There we go. Ooh. And let's snip off some of this. Oh dear, what's the BGM here? This is 2 Point Hospital. 2 Point Hospital has a wonderful OST. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, not even a trace. 'Cause you've got a nice smelling face. Oh yeah. I am lurking getting ready for bed. Oh, lovely. Get some good Z's then. Look after yourself, Jungle. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for playing along with us. But yes, go look after yourself. You're meant to be nice. You are meant to be nice to yourself. You need to treat yourself like you would treat your best friend. If your best friend came to you with the issues that you're having, how would you treat them? And then treat yourself like that. So if your best friend came up to you and was like, I'm suffering with art burnout, what would you tell them? And tell that to yourself instead. Screw your friend. Tell it to yourself. Oh dear. It's definitely easier to do in writing than it is to do in person. You've got a nice smelling face. What a lovely compliment. Oh dear. That I can replace. Screwing your friend might make it awkward. True, yeah, you shouldn't screw. Unless it's consensual and you're both kind of down for it and it's like goes from like a friend to lovers kind of scenario. Outside of that, you shouldn't screw your friend. Be nice to them. Oh, this is one you guys will know. If you were ever wondering where Fish Whispers came from, it's from the 2 Point Hospital OST. And here it is. The actual original 2 Point Hospital. How it should sound, Fish Whispers. For you, I'll wet my feet. Also, Yuki, good morning. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. God, I know this song well at this point. Who knows? I'm meant to go before it's almost finished. Oh God. Long week. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Familiar, but not exactly the same. I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. A bit weird. Is this a cover? Yeah, this is definitely a cover. Stain on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Yeah, it's a weird cover. Don't know about this one. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. I've heard the other one too much now because this one feels like it's missing bits, but that's because I added stupid bits to it. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are. Where are the pops? Yeah, where's like the drowning noises? I don't know. Just the type of fish whispers. How are you doing today, Yuki? I hope you managed to get some good sleep. I can present to you a finished animation. Look at that. Look at the butt going up and down. Actually, real quick, because we haven't really, look, okay. Look at the butt going up and down slowly. Obviously, this is at half speed, so you can kind of see it more. But look at that butt rise and fall. Look at the arms, like, flapping slowly. Look at that! Look at that! It's still, like, very janky, obviously, because it's, like, stop motion, but, like, damn, she's thick. Look at this ass. May I present to you a butt? But, like, look at it, like, how the legs bend and the legs condense when they go down a little bit. It's because, yeah. Look at that. Nice. And, like, you don't know how that sort of thing's going to translate until you do it. And I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased with how it looks. I think it looks so fun. I was sleeping super well, and then how did it balk at the neighbours? But it was a good sleep. I'm glad you still got a good sleep. Oh dear, yeah, I think it turned out really good. Also, that's 16 embroideries put next to each other. It's an apple, it's one of my favourite fruits for another conversation about eating. Oh no, not again. We are haunted by as eating. Yeah, just leaving at the top of my screen now so people kind of have an idea of what these look like when they're finished, because they are quite stop motion-y, which I know is not everyone's cup of tea, and that's completely fair. Like, I'm sure there will be people that see this and they don't like it, and there's like nothing wrong with that. Like, it is very stylized animation, so it's very much not going to be for everyone. But for the people that did watch me embroider it and wanted to see how it ended up, that's how it's ended up, and I'm really pleased with it. I think, to me, it's what I wanted it to look like. So I'm very happy, even if it's not everyone's cup of tea as far as art style and like animation method goes, which again is very, very fair. Oh dear, I think it can be quite hit and miss, but yes, I'm very happy with it personally, how it's gone. Oh, this is so cute, thank you. I'm gonna be out. Are we on about flipping booty? No, well, yeah, actually true. Yeah, this animation is. What's it go? How's it go? He is my ass to take out for it. Yeah, he might just die. He pound booty, okay. It's like lemon pepper chicken. He's throw me up in the air with body flipping. There you go. He's throw me up in the air, my body flipping is currently the lyrics being embroidered. Visually. Yes, sorry, I had to like go through the whole song to remember exactly what the lyrics are, because it's like right near the end of the animation. It's like when someone asks you about the alphabet and you have to go the whole way through it to tell you what's before and after it. I have to do that with this song. I have to go the whole way through it to remember what the lyrics are. No, that means that fish whispers are all that you need. So good. It's so good. We're about to get the instrumental versions as well, because this is the Yuma. I can't remember the lyrics to all of the You've Got a Nice Smelling Face, because I just, funnily enough, have not listened to it quite so many times as I have Fish Whispers. You know? Oh dear. Yeah. Up to there. Nice. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, not even a taste. You've got a nice smelling face. Yeah. See? In case you needed proof that this is nice smelling face. There it is. At least we don't need to speculate on how to flip a booty. Yeah, I think we could all flip someone if we tried hard enough. I think there would be some muscle strength involved, but I think with enough effort, most of us could flip a person. They just, like, might be a smaller person. Like, I could probably flip someone who's a bit smaller. Oh, dear. I might not be able to flip a full-size person, you know? Considerable strength and all sleek. Oh, yeah, true. You could use tools. You know, we had developed as a society for better flipping. A very large spatula might do it. You could try flipping someone with a spatula. I don't know how they'd feel about it. Although I say that, I kind of would be down to try it. Like, if somebody had a human-sized spatula and needed a sacrifice to be flipped, I would probably offer myself up as tribute. Try flipping me. I wish to be flipped with a spatula, please. Just for fun, you know? Nothing serious. I just think it'd be fun. Oh, I mean, how often in your life do you get to say that you were flipped by a massive spatula? Not often. We don't have the hospital spatulas. Oh, flipping a booty on the other hand. If someone is laying on the ground, the easiest way to flip, yeah, you can just roll them over. Like, roll. A comically large spatula. Yeah! Also, welcome on in, Jelly. I hope you're doing well. We are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition with embroidery. I have a little clip in the top right playing, so you can kind of see what this looks like when it's finished, because we do frame by frame. So that one up in the top right is 16 embroideries to make one animation. Yep. And this one needs 21. So we are just zooming. This is a 4th frame, but we've only started this really today. I did my test yesterday. Today's the first day of properly going for it. So yes, I feel like it would really tickle. What, a massive spatula? You think? Like a forklift with true. I would, if someone wanted to forklift me, actually I'd kind of be down for that as well. I've never been forklifted. I'd be down to be forklifted. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. I recognize that Marloff. Very nice. One could hit a human for 6 like in cricket. I think that's a very bad idea and could lead to bone breakage. Do you know what that means? Since fish whispers are all that you need. Recognize fish whispers a mile away. Fish whisper radar going off. I recognize that. That's fish whispers radar. Oh dear. But yeah, I think I basically explained what we're doing. It's a little weird. I somehow prefer the original. Thank you, yes. I am definitely the original artist of Fish Whispers. I have somehow, at this point though, listened to that version, the version that we made, so many times that it feels like when I listen to the real version that it's missing things, because we added so much to it, so that now whenever I hear the original, I'm just like, damn, it's missing some of the weird bird noises in the background and the gurgling. I really miss the gurgling. Oh dear. Since I was just swimming there, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Like, it's got some bits that I don't have. But it's just missing the birds. Whisper dial. Yeah, my whisper dial flies off. I still need to get those uploaded to YouTube. I've been so distracted, to be honest. Like, they're pretty much ready. I just need to do a little bit more editing on, like, the video portion of things, but I'll get them there. Oh dear, I really miss the gurgling. Really? Do you not miss the gurgling? When you hear this song cover, are you not severely missing your gurgling? Come on, be honest with me. You're missing the gurgling right now, right? You're missing it. There's no way you're not missing it. And so, oh yeah, the soda pop. I still have so many of the breast cancer awareness Cokes because I really don't drink fizzy drinks that often, and it was like a crate of like 20, and I think I've drunk maybe 10 since the 1st of October. I don't drink fizzy drinks very often. I'm not that big into them. So I've got all this fizzy drink in the house. I'm like eating like 2 a week, maybe. Oh dear. When I was a kid, I remember being clamped into this rotating plate. Oh, I was completely upside down, so no idea what was happening, but I'll remember the rotating plate forever because it was so odd. Yeah. Kind of funky. Oh dear. Is this orchestral fish whispers? I mean, it's the karaoke version that they have with the 2 Point Hospital OST. Oh dear. Boob juice, ruddy hell. Boob juice. Oh dear. But yes, what was I saying? I've forgotten. Gurgling. Gurgling added something. Gurgling does just add something to a song. I don't think enough, what do you call it? Enough musicians are making full use of the noise of the human body. Like stomach rumbles, for instance. My stomach rumbles are very, very musical. If you ever hear one of my stomach rumbles, it's like doo-doo-doo-doo kind of noises. Like, you're missing out on that. Why not when like a celebrity singer is recording, see if you can get some body noise in there and add it to the remix. And then it's like a more authentic version of like that person's true singing because it includes their body noises. Oh dear. AKA milk. Oh, true, yeah. It doesn't sound so bad when you call it that though. Oh dear. Yeah, it doesn't sound so bad when you say it like that. Oh dear. It's the same as like cow juice is a lot worse to say than milk. And while both technically are true, there is only one that I wouldn't want to drink milk either because lactose intolerant, but like one that I would consider. My stomach can sing its own song. When are we getting the Yuki Scribbles stomach covers? Where you cover a song using only sounds from your stomach. I mean, that would be kind of fun. That's actually a really fun idea. It would be a really weird recording session though, with like the stomach just right up against either your mic or your mouth. When your stomach rumbles, Yuki, can you hear it in your mouth? Like if you open your mouth, does the rumble get louder? Because sometimes I have stomach rumbles like that. Woman extract, no. No, I refuse to call it woman extract. I'll need a good mic. Yeah. Maybe if you go to like a professional recording booth or something and be like, hey, I need to record my #1 single, stomach noises. Can I use your recording booth? Yeah. I sometimes do if I eat cheese. I mean, if you can do it on command, but yeah, consuming the cow goods, why not? Oh dear. I have chocolate malted. Ew, cow cheese. I'll have glop with my glop. Ew. Oh dear. Yeah, like if you could take cheese with you into the record, like I'm gonna build this scenario up for you. Take cheese with you into the recording studio, right? And record all the noises with a really good mic that your stomach makes. Take those noises home with you and remix them into a song. Is it possible? Is there something we might have in the future? I want this. Oh, do special mics record stomach noises? Would you really need special mics? My stomach's pretty loud. Like, I have had it where my stomach picks up on my regular mic, and my regular mic is nowhere near my stomach. But like, because my stomach is quite loud, like when it rumbles, you can sometimes hear it in the middle of stream just be like, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. You're hungry. Give me a minute. But like, yeah, like my stomach's pretty loud. I know not everyone's stomach is the same volume. Some people have very, very quiet stomachs, but mine are like loud enough. I think you could record it with just like a genuinely okay mic. I think would pick it up. The other thing that makes me grumble the most is pork. but the loudest is dairy cry. It craves violence. So if you went into the recording studio with like a plate of cheese and a glass of milk, we'd be in for like a good time. Like for at least stomach noises. Then we got speech though, not quiet vibrations. But they're not quiet though. Sometimes my stomach peaks louder than my voice. Like, it's not quiet, it's screaming in there. Like the other time, there have been like a fair few times where it's like getting to a stage where I'm like, I have actually ended stream before because my stomach is rumbling so loudly and I don't have food on hand, and it's like to the level where it's like upsettingly loud, where it's just like in the background. It's like, stomach, please, I'm trying to do a live stream performance right now and you just shut up. It's part of the reason why, like, once I start to get hungry, I do eat quite quickly on stream, unless I'm gonna end stream. Because otherwise, if my stomach starts picking up that I'm hungry, it's like, that's my stream now. My stream is stomach noises with jelly. And like, that's, like, I'm sure there is a specific kind of person that would like to hear that, but generally I like to be quite productive on my streams. And I think if my whole streams was just stomach noises with jelly, I wouldn't get very much craft work done. My partner has heard my stomach in a different room. Okay, you might have me beat there. You might have me beat. I don't think Shiny's ever heard my stomach from another room. How many reasons? So many times I've ordered a beef burger and it's been overcooked. Really? I wonder if there's been maybe... I think they often overcook things if there's like health checks around the corner just to be safe. Maybe they're like being watched. Slip a note at your local burger bar. Slip a little note like, are you being watched? And then that way they can be like, yes or no, or like, yes sir. Would you like fries with that? No, ma'am. Can I get you some mayonnaise? And then, like, you know, they can give you the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like, yes or nay. Are they being watched? Is that why they're overcooking your burgers? Maybe. There might not be a whole conspiracy around it, but what if there is, though? What if they're being watched and they're being made to overcook their burgers? Slip them a note. Be like, are you being watched? Oh dear, I totally was convinced that I ate frogs because the noises my stomach made when she tried to hug you. Oh, that's so cute though. That's so cute. Oh dear. Medium is a standard though. It's well done AF. Yeah, like I don't really like a chewy burger. Like, don't get me wrong, unless it's like a really fancy place, I don't want pink in my burger. Like, if I go buy into McDonald's and there's pink in my burger, I would... Also, the patties are brown anyway, so if there was pink in my burger, I'd feel really weird about it. But like... Yeah, I don't want it to be chewy. Put a hair in my burger if you need help. Yeah. Just wink, wink. Are you okay? Put hair in my burger. You shouldn't have eaten those frogs alive. Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea. Not very good for your digestion. You should eat the frogs after they've died, not before they've died. Oh dear. Honestly, Yuki, amateur mistake when it comes to eating frogs. There we go. And we'll just keep going. I will say, once again, we're making fantastic progress. What, you mean you frog is friend, not food? Yeah, live frog is friend. Dead frog is food. It's an easy mistake to make. Don't worry, Yuki. We've all been there. We've all been there. Jelly, I'm really saying hi. Oh no, you're fine. Have a lovely look. Thank you for popping by, Prismatics. I made an animation. Look, before you leave. That's 16 embroideries. 16. It's all in there. You can't really see it that well, but there are 16 embroideries. This thing smacks so many embroideries in there. Oh, they had a phone call, came back to eating frogs, but only the dead ones. The live ones are friends. Oh dear. I know, it's a good thank you. I appreciate it. Have a lovely look. Have a lovely, lovely look. Yes. Dead frog is still a friend who does it. Aww. I guess true. This could be the case. That could be the case. Oh dear. Have you ever tried frog? One time, but I don't know how well I would count it because I would like to try frog at a better restaurant. But yes, I have had frog one time, but I would like to try it again. No, I'm not French. I mean, I ain't French either, but I also do like experimenting with food a lot and eating a lot of different things. You know, there's a lot of food that I would like to try at least once. Maybe not more than once, but at least once. Oh. I am getting infinitely more interested in that smelly fish, the fermented fish that people talk about. Stormströmming? That one. The one that's like meant to be a lot of damage. meant to be really, really smelly because I already like both pickled and fermented fish, and that's meant to be the final boss of pickled and fermented fish. So I would, stir-strumming that thought, I would like to try that. It's not available here. It is available here in Lidl's. You can get frozen frog legs in Aldi, so you can get it here, but not in every store. Thank you for the party. I leave you with this. Have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by for a second. We like to party. 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 The Vegas bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come in. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the hydrate in the lobster track. I'm actually not sitting very well, so you're right. I'm kind of like sitting off to one side, which is not good for me. Oh dear. Also, I should shout out Prismatics if you've never checked out Prismatics before. Very, very talented artist on Twitch. Very, very sweet bean. Let me do that because I'm terrible. I'm just a terrible Twitch streamer who doesn't remember power. There you go. I need to have actually a sippy of this now. Oh no. With chicken, I like it slightly burnt. Beef, I never go cheap. At least chicken shop cheap, yeah. And it has to be cooked properly. That's fair. Thank you for the blah. If you want to cheat, option grains and vegetables are cheap as heck. Yeah, that's why we eat so much vegetarian food these days, because it's just cheaper. Like, we're not ethical vegetarians, we're financial vegetarians. Meat's expensive. If you buy me meat, I'll eat it. But otherwise, I'll just stick to my vegetables, thanks. It's cheaper. It has nothing to do with ethical values and entirely to do with capitalism. No, but also like saving money. And yep. So, yep, predominantly vegetarian. Not actually vegetarian because, like, I would eat a meat in front of me, which I think most vegetarians would not do that. But, yes, it's just a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper. The only issue we're having with vegetables at the moment is that, like, random ones will go out of stock for, like, 2 weeks at a time. So you have to be quite careful. Like, you have to be a bit flexible with your meal planning because you could go in being like, oh, I'm going to make a lasagna. And then, like, half the vegetables you need just aren't there. And it's like, well, I guess I'm not making lasagna then. I have to fix to something else. Whereas at least with meat, like, when you expect something to be in the supermarket, 99% of the time it is in the supermarket. Just vegetables, really. Like, not all the time, I guess, but, like, yeah. More than the veggies. It's still worth it overall for us, though. Oh, dear. And to be fair, a lot of food that I really liked anyway, like a lot of, like, vegetable curries and stuff, they're not vegetarian specifically, they just happen to be either vegetarian or vegan. It's easy. They were already recipes in the repertoire. Not too bad. Oh dear. There we go. The veggies go bad quickly here, so it's best to cut and freeze them. That's fair. We do a mixture of frozen veg and non-frozen veg. I don't like certain frozen veg for certain meals. I'm picky and fussy. It's my fault. It's on me, really. But like, so I'm kind of like, sometimes, yeah, great. I like, for instance, like if we're having egg fried rice is a good option because then we'll have like veggie fried rice. So that's a good, like that, but I'll use freezer vegetables for that because it doesn't really matter. They don't need to be fresh. But then if you're serving me like broccoli alongside like a pie of some sort, like a veggie pie, I would rather have fresh in that particular situation, which I know is snobbish, but yeah. I don't know, just, it's not the same. Also, Stormy, thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Have a lovely rest of your day, I hope that it goes well. We're just slowly but surely animating frame by frame. No, embroidering frame by frame. Well, I guess technically also animating frame by frame, but not exactly. Broccoli has to be fresh. Frozen broccoli is yeah. Unless it's cooked into something, it's really, really chewy when it unfreezes, and I don't know why. It's one of the worst ones for me. Like most vegetables, I'm like, if it's frozen, it doesn't bother me. But, oh, and Brussels sprouts, for the same reason. Both Brussels sprouts and broccoli get really weirdly, bitter and chewy when you freeze them. Or when you buy the frozen ones, I guess, because we don't freeze them ourselves. I don't know why. Frozen broccoli, yeah, like maybe just blend it in a soup, it'd be fine. But if you have like a chunk of it, it's like kind of bitter and chewy. And the same with Brussels sprouts, because we got them last year frozen because we figured, well, we only really having them for Christmas, you know. We'll get frozen ones. never again. Never again. They were awful. I love Brussels sprouts. Those, terrible. Ah, dear. Not for me. Never again. Oh, dear. I utterly despise Brussels sprouts. A lot of people do. I think that's a pretty common vibe with Brussels. I personally have always loved them, but then I've also had family members that know how to properly cook vegetables. Like, so I've always been very fortunate in that my family will roast vegetables. They will, like, you don't just get plain boiled vegetables with my household. Like, they'll do stuff to it, and like, it's always really been really good. So I was one of those kids who grew up not really understanding why people didn't like vegetables, because I'd be like, why don't people like veggies? Like, veggies are fantastic, but it's mainly because I had a family that would properly prepare every single vegetable, like, really well. So I was just super fortunate, really. And so I grew up liking Brussels sprouts as well as, like, basically every other vegetable, because I was like, yeah, I mean, it's always been good in my house, so, like, why wouldn't I like it? But then when I had, like, school dinners vegetables for the first time, I hated it. I was like, what the hell is this? Like, mass-produced carrots are always undercooked. Like, yeah, when you overcook a Brussels sprout to the point where it's bitter, it's meant to be sweet. Like, what's going on? Boiled things with no salt, let alone other flavorings. Ugh. Not for me. So, yeah, I basically just become a vegetable snob. Quite sensitive to texture, so I'm very picky with frozen vegetables, which I think is the safe way to be. If you know you're someone who struggles with textures, yeah, freezing the vegetables does really alter the texture of a lot of them, so I think that's very safe. I'd like look into science of why freezing some vegetables change their consistency and flavor. It changes bell pepper and peas too. Yeah, the flavor of peas, like, it's muted when they're frozen. Whereas, like, peas, like, that are fresher, I know most people don't have the time to be buying fresh peas, and I completely understand that, but they taste so different. So different. Oh dear. And they're so much, again, it's sweeter. They're just sweeter and tastier, and, like, I don't know. There probably, yeah, like, probably is some really interesting science there. I don't know it. I don't know what the science is. But there is probably some interesting science there. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I was very fortunate. Grew up in a house who really well prepared vegetables. So, like, yeah, there was never any, like, oh, I don't want to try it. Like, a new vegetable is an exciting thing rather than a not exciting thing, because they'd always prepare it really, really nice. Like, the same preparation you put in a nice piece of meat, my family would do for vegetables a lot of the time, which just meant the veggies were fantastic. They were often the highlight of the meal for me. I would, like, often like the vegetables more than... I remember, like, my family once getting, like, roast pork or something, like, some fancy meat, and both me and my siblings were all like, yeah, not so fancy on this, but the parsnips, oh, now. Now, those are fantastic. The pork, whatever, not my favorite, but the parsnip. Yeah, good parsnips are fantastic. Good parsnips are one of my favorite vegetables. Bad parsnips suck. Good parsnips, though, oh my god. So good. Like, caramelized, like, roasted parsnips. They're so good. They're so good. I want to grow my own peas next year. I love homegrown peas. They're such a joy. They're such a joy to grow. Hell yeah. Out of all the vegetables, the fact that you could just nip out of your house, take peas, and eat them straight out of the pod, mwah, fantastic. Guess freezing expands water, which would break cell walls. Yeah, roasted parsnips are amazing. Roasted parsnips are just, oh, god tier vegetable. Very, very nice. Really like them. Yeah, and again, like, I met people as an adult who are like, yeah, I really hate parsnips. I'm like, really? But no, they don't hate parsnips. They hate parsnips that are, like, boiled. And it's like, yeah, fair, because I'd hate that too. I would also, funnily enough, hate, like, boiled parsnips. No. No. Don't do that to your parsnips. Your parsnips deserve better. Don't boil them. Oh dear. Look at the consistency and not the flavor. If it's replacing some of the flavor with water, then maybe it would actually mute the flavor, because I would say peas are, like, a pretty muted flavor compared to, like, fresh peas. Maybe if the water is seeping in during the freezing process and then affecting the texture, it could also affect the taste if there's now suddenly more water in the pea than there was before. I am guessing wholeheartedly. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if more water got in and muted the flavor. Oh dear. Also, freezing things quickly is very similar to cooking them, so it might almost be like you're double cooking them if you put them in hot water, maybe, which could also drain out some of the flavor. I don't know. I'm not a scientist, let alone a food scientist. Roasted aubergine and courgettes are common sides for me, yeah. Like, again, the first time I had courgette, I thought I loved it, and then I had it, and then someone made it shit, and then I thought I hated it, and now I love it again. Sonny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your... We need cultural reset, fish whispers. Thank you, very important. Oh, food scientist, but doing background science. You're making educated guesses. Hell yeah. Then I sit on the grass. It's just not the same. I'm the same with marmalade. I become a marmalade snob from having homemade marmalade growing up. It's just not the same. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? Yeah, fish whispers are all that you need. I only learnt that apple butter was a thing the other day, and I'm very interested in it now. I wish for apple butter. I'm so short. Oh my god. We need more homemade marmalade. Maybe one day I'll take you making marmalade with me. It'd be a very long stream because you do have to boil it for a really long time. But if you want to watch marmalade boil, I could set up like a single hob upstairs and boil marmalade for you. I'd have to wait till the time of the year when the oranges come in though. Oh dear. If it was anyone else saying homemade, I would assume it was a time of a thing as you. Yeah, true. Why don't you just flash your tits like a normal person? Oh goodness, it's so good on toast and bagels. I really want it. I have never had that and it sounds really good. I also had, by the way, the opposite experience with aubergine. The first time I had aubergine, I really didn't like it. I think it was in like a ratatouille or something and I just wasn't keen. But then the second time I had aubergine, it was deep fried and it was fantastic. And so I think I gave I'm not gonna say it's like my favorite vegetable in the world, just because like the taste for me is like not so good. But like if anyone was to ever offer me deep fried aubergine, I would always say yes. I mean, deep fried anything is pretty good, but deep fried aubergine is just fantastic. Yeah, just, oh man, I would have that again in a heartbeat. I just need someone who deep fries things. You need to cook it right. Yeah, I think the first time I had it, again, it was like very, very bitter. And like, especially when you're younger, I feel like you're less likely to enjoy bitter food when you're younger. So the first experience I had with it was super bitter. And I was like, ugh. Yeah, that's not for me. Like the texture was one thing, but I think it was just the pure bitterness that kind of ruined it for me. And then when I had it deep fried, I didn't know it was aubergine in there at the time, and I just thought whatever this thing that is deep fried is, I absolutely loved it. And I only found out later that it was aubergine, and I was like, damn, maybe I just prefer my food deep fried, like a normal person. Oh dear. Fried cauliflower? I don't think I've ever had. I love cauliflower, and I have been very lucky to have, again, some very good cauliflower. I don't think I've ever had fried cauliflower though. But I'm not against the idea of having it. Like, I think I would like it. It sounds pretty good. And Bubba gave me a deep fried Twinkie one time and I was so upset about it, I cried. I didn't like Twinkies either, to be fair. I've only had them one time and I was very disappointed because I'd heard good things. This was before I started streaming and everything and talking to more Americans. But when I was like Googling stuff, I heard the really good things about it. So I was like, oh yeah. Everyone says that Twinkies are really, really good. I'm sure that I'll like them. And I have since discovered that that's just not the case. And that certain people in America like Twinkies, but it's definitely not like the overall consensus that everyone likes Twinkies. And yeah, when I had them, I didn't like them. And I was very disappointed because I was like, everyone's hyped this up so much. I should be loving it. And I just didn't. Fried cauliflower, cheap, easy vegetarian, also could be vegan. Yeah, true. I would like to have fried cauliflower. Yeah, I do not need convincing. I would like to have that. Grilled asparagus is really good as well. I do like that. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's been a while since... Asparagus is a little bit expensive here. That's probably why. It's been a while since I've had asparagus. But like whenever I've had it, I've really enjoyed it. It's just a bit fancy. It's a bit fancy. It's a fancy vegetable, which is also a weird thing to say. Like the certain vegetables could be fancier than others, but asparagus is definitely a fancy vegetable. It's like just a little bit more expensive than the other vegetables, you know? And you get less of it. Oh dear. Now carrots, that's it. Makes them why you have to say it like that? Gross. Oh dear, I'm glad that I've already eaten. I have some growing in the garden. Oh, and they grow really fast. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Wow, what time is it? We're doing really good. Sorry, every now and again I'm just gonna like look at the clock and be like, damn, we're getting quite quick at this whole embroidery malarkey, aren't we? Look at this. I guess it's because it's quite easy to multitask with it because I'm just doing the same thing over and over again and I have a reference right in front of me. But damn, why would you smell it? Well, I mean, I think it's more just like a passive smell. Not that you're going out of your way to find it and smell it, but like that if you smelt it, it would be there. Do you not have prepared snacks? I do. But actually, I should have an extra snack downstairs. Downstairs, I have, when Shiny, I went outside, Shiny was like, I'm about to nip to the shops, do you want anything? And I was like, I want a Milky Way bar. So I should actually have a Milky Way bar downstairs when I go there, which would be nice. But I'll probably have that after stream. Ah, dear. That was a dumb question. You're not a professional. What? What? Wait, excuse me, 2 seconds? What? Wait, what do you mean I'm not a professional? Oh dear. But then again, actually, you are right. I'm getting very upset, but I don't actually know what I would be a professional in. So I'm getting upset about something without knowing the full contents. Like, how dare you call me not a professional? By the way, what am I professional in? What am I a professional of? Oh dear. Also, what is this? Oh, weird. Is it a knot? I can't see anything there that would be stopping it coming through. But it is definitely stuck. Stuck both ways. Weird. Very weird. Is it this one that's stuck, maybe? No. Oh, what? What the? Oh, is it you? Okay. Very weird, but okay. I guess it's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'll loop it around something and then it'll all be okay. I'm sure. Whatever is causing it, if I skedoot that over there. There you go. I don't know what's causing that weirdness, but I think I fixed it. Oh there. Marla Crush. Spring, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We have finished Spring, the first animation. It is up in the top right. Very heckin' exciting. Some work is paying off. Oh dear. Sonny and I will fight you. What about if it's Jason? What then? Would you fight then? What about Shifty? Sonny or Tom Hardy? Alright, but what about Shifty? And what about Jason? Because I'm telling otherwise. When I see them next, I'll tell. I'm a snitch. I'll tell on you. As for American snacks, America's so big, there are multiple different snacks. Oh, my favorites in different areas. I see. Oh, ditch my watermelon slice. I love watermelon. Watermelon's so good. Oh, ditch my pickles here too. Yes, they need to take me on a date. True. Okay, fair. Oh dear. It's no one here. Okay. Alright, everyone, pitchforks down. Pitchforks down. No one has to defend anyone or their relationships. We're okay. We're fine. We're safe. Calm down. Imagine trying to fight me. I would fight you, Shifty, and I think I've threatened to fight you many times. And we haven't fought yet, but maybe one day we can be in like the boxing ring and we can fight. I don't think I'll win, but like I still give it a go. I told him he has a girlfriend. Oh, but listen, you are heckin' brave. You are heckin' brave, and you still deserve a round of applause. Heckin' very impressive. You did it. Listen, I'm very sorry that they had a girlfriend, and I'm sorry that it's not going to work out. But look at how brave you were. Look at how brave you were that you did the thing. Amazing. Very heckin' proud. You're so brave. Heckin' impressive. Even if you didn't get the answer you wanted, you should still be proud of yourself and your resilience. Yeah, heckin' impressive. And hopefully if anyone else pops along that happens to be handsome and single, you would have more confidence. Yes. Oh dear, you can't exclusively claim me when you haven't at least brought me dinner. Oh, I don't think you'd win either. I don't think anyone thinks that I'd win. Yeah, no one's gonna look at me and be like, ah yes, would win in a fight. I actually did it. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself. At least you tried. Asking you was the hard part. You should be super proud. Yeah. Everyone here is very, very proud of you for trying. Heckin' impressive. It's hard. It's very hard. Oh dear. Look at you. Look at you, heckin' brave bean. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sorry you didn't get the answer you wanted, but yeah, you should still be super impressed with you and your brain and your body. You managed to do that. Hell yeah. You somehow managed to take yourself out. True. I'd like fall over on my way into the ring and I'd probably take myself out. Yeah, you know what? That sounds pretty plausible. I could see that happening. Shifty wouldn't even be in the ring yet, and I'd be down, and Shifty be like walking up to the ring like, by the way, Shifty, you won. And it's like, wait, what? I haven't even gotten the ring yet. Oh dear. Yeah. I remember having a crush on a classmate. It's pretty common. I think a lot of us have to go for it at least once. And it sucks. It sucks. But yeah, if you manage to do it, you're the big brave, and you should be super proud of that. Super proud of that. It's very hard. I'll win by giving Jelly a mic. Yeah, Shifty will be outside my room, like out on the streets, like with like a flashing light. Like, oh no. Honestly, though, you could. That like, I would prefer that you didn't do that to me. But would it take me out the day before? Probably yes. A pretty foolproof way. It's somehow hard to find a way to come third when there's two people. It would be, it's a Jelly family tradition. It's happened before in the Jelly family, that someone in the Jelly family has been the only one to enter a competition and has still managed to come third. We hear about it every gathering. Every time all the Jelly family get together, it's like, remember the time I entered a competition as the only entry and still came third? And it's like, yes, we remember. Oh dear. So yeah, you know what? Yeah, we have a history of doing stuff like that. I remember crushing on people and never telling them quietly, going through heartbreak because they got into relationships I was too tired. Like, actually same. Like, there was this person and it was, okay, I'm not going to go into too much detail because I don't want to dox myself and stuff that I've done in my past, which is good stuff, but like would also bring an attention to my real name. But yeah, when I was like 14, young, right? I'd done this thing where like you spent like basically a week away with other people around the same age, maybe like a little older and a bit younger, but like you all kind of go away for like a week and do it. There's stuff like activities and stuff like that. And I had a bit of a medication mix up when I was there, so there was 2 days where I wasn't allowed to take part and stuff because I had to get through the mix-up, which it was unfortunate, but it was also the first time I'd ever been in charge of my own meds, so it's like, it kind of makes sense why that happened. I was young, and it was a good learning curve for me regardless. Anyway, so I was kind of ill, and there were a couple people there that were like would help people if they were like in the sick bay and stuff like that, and because I was there for a couple days, I saw a lot of this particular girl, and we were getting along really, really well, but like we only saw each other for like a week. So like, it was like, we got along really well and stuff like that, but we're both gonna go back to our respective areas in the UK and probably never see each other again, right? Right? She lived around the corner from me at the university. And it was like, I remember, like, and she didn't recognize me, and I was like, damn it. I thought it would have been meant to be, but then like, yeah, but she also had a boyfriend, so it was like, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. But imagine though, like fate. You meet them, how many years after would it have been? It would have been like 6 years later. And we happened to go to the same university. And we also happened to live around the corner from each other. Like a heckin' sitcom. But nah, it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes they already have a relationship. How dare someone else get there first? But it ended up being good in the long run because I found someone else who I really, really like and really get along with, and I'm very lucky to have. And I'm like 99% sure half the chat would prefer to watch their content, but they don't stream. I've been very, very fortunate. I'm lucky that I found someone else. Happy days. Yeah. What is it? The saying, there's always more fish in the sea? There's always more fish in the sea, but some of them are kind of like meh. You have to find a good fish. Some fish are meh. Sorry, meh fish. Not all fish are good. I want Shiny's content. I know. There's a weird dynamic in this community where you're all more interested in someone you've never even heard the voice of, let alone seen. But I honestly can't even blame you because I'm also interested in that. But damn it. Yeah, Shiny would ban anyone who tried. We talked about that the other day, Shidu. Like, Shiny said that if they would stream, they'd ban anyone who tried to speak in their chat, and then they'd make them donate to get out of banned. But if they talk again, then they will be straightened back into banned. And Shiny said that's how they would do live streaming. But they really don't want to live stream, so I doubt that it's ever going to happen. Ah, dear. Been told my friends see the work when I used to work at Wendy's, and I had no idea. I was talking to someone I knew because they customer. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I need titty stream from you next. Yes, Sonic. I know you've been on a bit of a streaming hiatus, but imagine if you came back as your first stream from streaming hiatus was a titty stream. Imagine. That would be something. Because I'm pretty sure that you previously did art streams. But hey, maybe you wanted to take your content in a different direction. I don't know, booba? Booba booba booba. Booba 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 booba. Oh dear. Maybe that's what I need to do. To get popular on Twitch, what I'll do is I'll take a long streaming hiatus and then I'll come back with my tits on display. On a different website, probably. And the intrigue will draw in new viewers. Yes. And confuse the hell out of all of the old ones. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Thank you everyone for the horrified expression. Honestly, apt and valid and understandable. Oh dear. I bet if Shiny was doing a booba stream though, everyone would be like, hey, ooh, when? Jelly doing a booba stream? Ugh. But I can't blame you either. I understand. I get it. Oh dear. It's not really in my wheelhouse of content. I think I'd be very out of my comfort zone. Yeah, it's Shiny booba though. I actually went to school with someone. Oh nice. That's very hecking cool. Yeah, everyone's like, Shiny booba? Yeah. Jelly booba? No. Honestly, fair. Can't blame you all. To be fair though, it gives me a little bit of joy when anyone comes into my stream and calls me like a titty streamer or says that I'm just like one of those sexy girl streamers on Twitch, and I have it so easy because for the first time in a long time someone on Twitch has called me a sexy woman. It doesn't happen very often. I couldn't tell you why. I definitely don't think it's the prolonged conversations about piss. Oh dear. I'm just going anyway, I don't think I did. It's best not to say if you did, to be fair. Like, don't get too specific, because if there's any creeps watching, you know, they might find you via that. So if you did go to school with someone famous, best to keep it real vague. Like, oh yeah, I went to school with someone who was famous in arts, or famous in music, or famous in crafts, but keep it real vague. There's some weird people online. We are weird people. We're not that kind of weird people, though. We're weird people that talk about ass. We talked about eating ass for 3 hours straight on Monday or Sunday. No, it was Monday, I think. I wouldn't have done it on a Sunday. Yeah, 3 hours straight. We're that kind of weird, thankfully, which I would argue is the better kind of weird of the two. Oh dear. You were the celebrity? Honestly, understandable, Sonny. If I went to school with Sonny, I'd be telling everyone. I'd be like, I went to school with, you'd never believe, it was heckin' Sonny. I went to school with Son's school. Wait, I said that wrong. No, you're fine. It's perfect, Ken. Fine. Oh dear. The janitor chloroform. Oh no, that's terrible. What the heck? I have a documentary about me. I want to watch a Sonny documentary. I keep getting chloroform and chloroform. Wait. Which one is it? Is it not that one? Wait, what's chlorophyll? Comparatively to chloroform. Sonny, behind the spit. Oh, of course, I forgot Sonny was a spit person. Sorry, my bad. I can't believe I forgot that. That is one of Sonny's defining character traits, is the spit thing. And I can't believe that I forgot it. Terrible. Terrible of me. You will not share, however. Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine, don't worry. I actually would prefer that you didn't dox yourself. So you know what, that works for both of us. Win-win. Oh dear. The stuff that makes plants green. Oh. Oh. Okay, thank you, science. Oh dear, I've been getting on my home island. Nice. Hell yeah. In a documentary that can help people feel more seen. I like that. I don't think you'll find it with that rough info though, so it should be good. Yeah, keep yourself safe online. You never know. Shifty might be listening, and I hear Shifty. I don't want to say what I've heard about Shifty, but I've heard things. Definitely not things I could verify because, you know, I know Shifty IRL, but I've heard things. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! You're kid, thank you! That's all I ever wanted. Thank you, thank you. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. I'm literally right here. Oh my god. In year 2 science, yeah. I showed you my crest. Hell yeah. What up, Shifty? Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. You're like, no, don't worry, Shifty. I was talking about the other Shifty. Yeah. Not you. The other Shifty. Yeah. Different Shifty. Sorry, yeah. It's definitely easy to get confused. I was talking about the other Shifty that I also know IRL. It's a different Shifty. What Shifty? A different Shifty. Seto, welcome. Oh my god, Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba, thank you so much. Welcome on in. We are doing animation made out of entirely embroidery. I have some pretty good examples lying around now because we've been making stuff for a minute, but we have an example in the top right corner, and then this is what it actually looks like. All of these, all of this is what it actually looks like. Frames on frames on frames. Hell yeah. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a really nice time. It's very relaxing. Oh, you wouldn't know them, Shifty. Yeah, you wouldn't know. It's a different Shifty, don't worry about it. Symphony, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Wait a second, Symphony. I really need to know. I meant to check this last time. Whose emote is that? It's very heckin' cute. I do be liking it. I think I saw you use that last time and I meant to double check it. It's a heckin' cute emote. I'll be there to fight them to the death. There can only be one. Oh, honestly, fair. And you know what? I would pay to watch that fight because I like watching my friends fight to the death. Yeah. I'm Johnny's best friend. Yeah. They're one of my best friends. I like watching them fight to the death, though. My father will hear of this. The hula was awesome. I love the bounce. Thank you. Yeah. I'm so. Look at the leg squish. Look at leg squish. Look at the squish. 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 I'm so pleased with how the leg squish turned out. I wanted so much for it to just go squish, and she's got just a little bit of squish. I love it, and it makes me very happy. Leg squish, good leg squish. Oh, I mean, other things are moving too, but I am particularly pleased with the leg squish. You want to know my name? Do you want to? I have some of Seto Kaiba's cards because I used to collect their decks back in the day, back in the heckin' days. Sure he will. If Jelly was the sorting company, the sorting hat would tell her to sit in the corner like, do you want to do? Yeah, sit in the corner. Go have a snack somewhere. I love the twitchy stop motion. Yeah. I thought it'd be very stop motion-y. I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea because it is pretty stylized, but I really like it. And, you know, as the person who made it, that's what's important. So if other people don't like it, that's very fair and valid. Completely understand. It's definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I love it. I'm very happy. I'm happy days and over here. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Interesting result. Yeah. It's cool. It's different, but I like it. I think it rocks. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm really, really pleased with it. And I'm very happy, and yes, just generally very, very happy with how it's turned out, thankfully. Thanks for coming, I guess. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. You did your best. Rose, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. It has its own style. Yeah. We'll see if people like it or hate it. Because, again, I am going to submit this. I want it to get finished and I want to submit it. I think, to be honest, I think we'll have time. I know that I'm rushing through it like pretty quick, but I do think we'll have time to finish it. I'm not too worried about that. So I do think we will be submitting it to the competition on time, which means we should get it in. We'll see how they feel about it because I don't know if Iron Mouse will like it because it's quite far away from like the anime style. But I hope that they appreciate it even if it's not their favorite. I hope that it gives them a little kick of something. You know? I hope that it makes them smile even if it's not their favorite. Yeah. That would be the goal. Or the hat just burst into flames. That makes me sound like I'm a demon. I'm not a demon. I'm a good bean, no demon. The only demon here is probably Grobbit, Sonny, maybe Shifty, maybe Kit? Kit's a very sweet demon, but I kind of wouldn't be... If someone came out of the woodwork and was like, by the way, Kit Angel's a demon, I'd be like, yeah, that tracks. I could see that. I think it's the diving on top of cookies that is doing it for me. It's like, the need and hunger, I'm like, that's the hunger of a demon right there. So maybe Kit. The slander, is it though? I'm totally demon, can't you tell? It's like, you're very nice, but there's just something where I'm like, could be a demon, maybe. Jelly is I am not a demon. I am nope, not in the least bit. I am shocked and appalled. So much defecation. That's not the right word. I get you being sweet, but then you'll also give me your soul. Exactly, you're like what? You're like a persuading demon. Yes, yeah. Like a slightly different kind of demon to Sonne and like the others, but still a demon. Maybe unpredictable could be a demon too. Maybe. I'm up in the air on that one yet, but I kind of wouldn't be surprised. No, someone edited that first you plays you've done Shifty, now this. I'm so sorry Shifty, your work here is wonderful and very appreciated. Oh, actually, yeah, if we're being too mean for Shifty, maybe we should all be really nice to Shifty again. I know Shifty really likes it when they receive lots and lots of compliments. Since we're being too mean to Shifty, I guess it's time to overhaul all of the meanness with compliments. How dare. Oh dear. Succubus. Also, succubus does not mean I'm sucking on buses, just saying. Good, because you could do so much better than a bus. Oh my god. I'm a gremlin. We love gremlins here. Gremlin is good energy. Gremlins and goblins. Gremlins and goblins are good energy. Jelly's a succubusy. I know what that means now, and it's not true. It's not true. How dare. You won't find your own that's around a bus pole. Good. Yeah, you deserve better than bus. Yeah, you deserve like whole tram, maybe. What's better than a bus? An aeroplane? Oh, a helicopter. You deserve a helicopter. Yeah, better than a bus. A helicopter. Yes. Oh dear. Stripe. Oh dear. You can tuck your legs in and just become egg. Demon! Wait, that's probably like one of the worst quotes you could have got for like claiming that I'm a demon. That's not demonic at all. It's just egg. Which, to be fair, is pretty demonic. But like, it's me pretending to be egg. Don't Google sex helicopter. Why? I might need more details as to why I shouldn't Google it. Why should I not Google that? Also, why did you Google that? Two fair questions. Why shouldn't I, and why did you? I'm definitely not Googling anything, don't mind me. Oh. Huh. Okay. I want to know it's a sex that I googled raw potato sex. Listen, there was good reason. I needed to find the article. It was important. Jelly is an egg and a bean. An eggy bean. I already know, and that's not Google. I didn't Google it. Don't worry. I wasn't looking at anything. I was just making sure that my music was still playing, and like, you know, I was just double checking that the music was still gonna keep playing for a while. In fact, let me just double check. Yeah, that's good. Make sure the music's still playing. Oh dear. Heck. Oh. Yes, no, that's definitely all I was doing. Oh dear. No. I'll be honest, like, I know that we've been very distracted today. Well, I say we. You've been very distracted today. I've been pretty good. We've zoomed pretty well through this, honestly. Like, again, I thought this took longer than the butt hula hoop one, but I am starting to think that maybe I just took longer on it the first time. Maybe because I was doing something new, because we're speeding through this. We're speeding through this pretty well. Oh dear. It's going pretty good, honestly. Because we only have 4 main colors, and like we've already done the outline of the second one. I will have to do a third one off stream to keep up, but like I can do that in the evening, which is what I've been doing, honestly. I take a little break after stream, make a new cup of tea, maybe get some biscuits or something if I'm hungry. And then, or like maybe something from downstairs, like a proper dessert if I want it. And then, yeah, like in the evening when I'm like had dinner and stuff, I'll just quickly nip out a third one. I probably could go a bit faster, but I don't wanna be embroidering without any breaks whatsoever, because even though embroidery is a relaxing activity, doing so many embroideries and not taking proper breaks and like hand stretching time and stuff like that would probably be pretty bad for me long term. And I want to be doing embroidery for a long time, so I don't want to like ruin my hands now and then not be able to do it later. So yes, I'm being quite honestly relaxed with how quickly I'm doing embroideries. I am not just sat up here like just doing embroidery. I am actually taking quite a few breaks and stuff. Like I'm probably worse when it comes to cosplay. Like at this point I'm taking this pretty relaxed. Obviously when I'm on stream, you know, it's a bit different because that's what I'm here to do, but like off stream I've been pretty good with it. And as far as I saw videos, was in the middle performing it, spinning and clapping, and this god tier core strength. Honestly, just very impressive. Oh dear. You should never Google the things you see written in this stream, Akari. That's a beginner mistake. Never Google what we're talking about. It's sometimes better just not to know. Sometimes it's better to just not know and remain ignorant. Never Google it. Oh dear. But yeah, I've been finding this really, really relaxing so far. I know it's a really tight deadline and I'm meant to be like, you know, crunching for that, but I don't feel like I've really had to. I feel like it's been pretty chill from start to finish so far. I've been taking lots of breaks. I've been doing lots of hand exercises. I've been going on daily walks. Like, it's probably the healthiest project I've done in a really long time. Oh dear, despite it being like a 3-week deadline initially. It's pretty good. Oh dear. Oh, you've actually seen the video? Nice. Oh, also, thank you for popping that up, Heckin' Nightbot. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, we are taking part in the Support a Streamer campaign with Crunchyroll. What that means is if currently during the month of November, if you give 2 subs to this community, you will get a 60-day Crunchyroll, basically at the highest level. I will say, if you want to make sure that it's something you can claim in your country, because there are certain countries that are excluded from this deal, !Crunchyroll will get you all of the details. It'll also give you the full list of streamers so you can verify that I am a streamer taking part in it. But yeah, it's very heckin' cool of them. They reached out to me a while ago asking if I want to take part in it, and I was like, hell yeah, but I didn't really expect them to get back to me. So when they did, it was like, what a lovely hecking surprise. I just noticed the headless one. Yes, they're all headless right now, because I'll be doing the heads separately. So we have them all here, and they are all nice and headless. But it's for a good cause. It's important that they stay headless for a bit, because yes, I need that. I need that. Daily walks impressive, thank you. Yeah, well, to be fair, I don't do a whole lot of exercise. I haven't been able to do them every single day, because if I have a migraine, I can't really be going out and about. But like on days like where I'm not feeling really rough, yeah, we'd be going on little walks. Just little ones, like 15 minutes. Not bad. I'd like to keep doing it. Oh dear. It's a nice little thing. What is it? I think it probably won't do a lot for me with my migraines, because that's like not anything to do with my triggers, but mental health wise, it's been making me feel quite nice. So there's that. My mental health has been good for that. Especially considering it's been so busy and like so much going on. I think I've needed that little break every day. Oh dear. You only get to see the bodies in the stream. You get the head off stream. Yeah, that is honestly probably how it's going to go, to be honest. Because, yeah, the heads are so small, and like, there wouldn't really be a point to doing a whole stream just to do the 2 versions of the head. So I will probably quickly do those off stream when I just have like an evening to myself or something, because I don't want to waste everyone's time on like something that's not going to take that long. I am frustrated. I'm trying to get Howden in the dog training class, and the second I say his age and that he's reactive, I get hanged up on. Oh dear. You'd think that they could put that kind of stuff on like the websites and stuff, like, you know, we're only taking dogs between yay and nay at like ages, or that we are specifically looking for dogs who are already socialized or stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Because yeah, otherwise how are you meant to get training? Gah. Gah. Understood frustration. You know what you deserve, Yuki? A cup of tea and maybe like a slice of cake or something. If, you know, if you're having to deal with phone calls like that, at least get yourself something like nice. Something sweet and something caffeinated. Or you could put both in once and do some kind of like hot chocolate thingy. I know hot chocolate's not normally caffeinated, but I feel like you could work it out. A mocha, there you go, a mocha. And you have caffeine and sweetness in one drink. All wrapped into one. I do like a mocha, to be fair. Mochas are pretty good. Oh dear. There we go. It's because he's reactive. Reactive's upsetting to train, and no one wants to feel at fault if he ever gets violent. He's not violent, he's a very gentle boyo. Yeah. Oh dear. So it's like one of those things. You understand why maybe some trainers wouldn't feel comfortable with that, but at the same time it's frustrating because it's not like he needs training. Requires to be trained. Oh dear. Yeah, that would frustrate the heck out of me as well. He deserves the good training. Deserves the same training. Oh dear. I hope you manage to find someone soon then who is able to help you out. Oh dear. Because yeah, the sooner he's trained and feels more comfortable at the world, probably the happier he'll be, right? I'd assume. I'd be happier. The more I understand what's going on around me and the way that the world works, the happier I am too. So honestly, relatable. When I understand what is expected of me and what they want me to do and basic commands, yeah, I feel a lot happier in that situation too. There you go. All right. There we go. Hopefully this is making it look like they're sitting down. I'm struggling a little bit with the shorts, but I'm trying my very best to make it look like they're sitting down. I don't have them in the original drawings because I did a very basic drawing, which is my fault. I did this to myself, but I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh dear. I am missing a little bit, but I am trying. There we go. How are we doing on time? We're doing okay on time. We are doing okay on time. That is another thing that's been nice about these. We've been able to do like a lot of longer streams, which has been really fun. Because before I was doing quite short streams because I had so much planning to do for Boobtober and all that kind of stuff. All the stuff behind the scenes that you don't see. I was like quite busy with it for a while. It's nice. I have time where I'm like, I could go for another hour and like it wouldn't matter too much. It's like it's nice to be able to like get to a point in the sewing where it's like, this makes sense for me to finish sewing now, and so I'll end stream now rather than feeling like I'm having to rush off all the time. Oh dear. How many a day do you need to make? Well, Sonny, if I make 3 a day for 7 days, then I'll have all of them because I need 21. So my thought process is I want to aim for doing 3 a day. But if I do 3 and I fancy doing something else, that's fine. But I would like to aim for 3 a day. Here's many bad in-house behaviors like getting on counters and trying to eat food. Same. Maybe I need to go to dog training, my god. Oh dear. If someone leaves cheese out of a counter, it does terrible things to me, but I will eat it. Every time. You leave cheese out, I'll eat it. Oh dear. 21, Smiling Monkey Dragon. 21. Yeah, it's pretty good. And it shouldn't, I think we can manage it. The thing is, we've already done the initial frames and some of the frames for later on. There's only one other bit that's like frame by frame, and that's only 6 frames, which arguably I could do in 2 days. So that's 9 days. And then all the extra little bits in editing, that's 11 days. We have 11 days to finish this project. And we will be probably pretty close to the wire, but I think we can do it. I do think we can do it. I'm like pretty confident. Phew! Yeah, it's close. The planning has made it close. The only thing that could really throw me off is if I get like deathly ill for like a couple days, and then I don't think I'll make it anymore. So I'm gonna do my best not to get deathly ill. Then again, I don't think anything that I'm doing right now in my life would lead me to be getting deathly ill. Oh dear, so I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine, touch wood. No food poisoning or anything like that. Oh dear. And then yeah, we should be pretty good. But yeah, I probably will. I'll be honest. I am doing other little bits and bobs around the side while doing these on stream. That's why I have where is it? 2 active hoops going at once. Off-stream work, on-stream work. So yeah, you know, it's not like I'm not doing other bits and bobs around this. So when it gets to like editing it all together, there may be bits that you haven't actually seen being made. And I'm still making them in the 3 weeks we're working on it. I'm kind of focusing on the more impressive bits, I think, on stream. And trying to get like at least one of each of those bits done, just so that you guys can see like the process from start to finish. But yes, I am working on other bits around it at the side on a separate hoop and getting those bits done separately. The fact that you have to warn yourself outside is concerning. You're doing a bob. Does Shiny know? Shiny knew that I wanted to enter this competition, and Shiny was like, is that a good idea right after Booktober? So Shiny did have some concerns, and I think they were very, very fair concerns. But yes, I just really like to be busy, and like this is a very relaxing kind of busy where the work itself is not super physical, like I'm not like getting myself ill or anything like that. It's a lot of doing the same thing over and over again, which I've kind of always found to be pretty relaxing. It's kind of up my alley, and like there's nothing else that I do that I could imagine being quite this relaxing anyway. So as long as I'm not streaming every single day, I think it's fine. Ah dear. I like diamond art paintings. I imagine if I got into those, they would make me feel very relaxed because I love sparkly things. Also, Hawk, welcome on in. Hawk. If you want to extend my name, Hawk will have to be your name. Oh dear, welcome on in. We finished an animation. I give you it's at half speed, so it's a bit slow, but I give you the half speed animation. We did it. We did the first one, which I'm really, really pleased with. I absolutely love it. It's exactly what I wanted it to look like. It looks like stop motion and I love it. It's very old-fashioned and it makes me happy. It gives me the nostalgia endorphin. I like it very much. And the butt crinkles. Like, look at the butt go up and down. Look at the little, like, behind the legs squitch. Hell yeah. I'm so pleased with it. I think you can tell that I'm really, really pleased with it. I really like it. It looks better when it's at full speed, but I've done that in the editing software, so I can't show it to you very easily, which is my own fault. I did do that to myself. But yes. I'm really, really pleased. I'm very, very pleased. And I really like how it looks. Hell yeah. Happy days and happy days. How are you doing, Hawk? I hope things are going well for you. Oh, dear. We're doing the second animation here now, which is why it looks quite different to what we were doing before. They don't have heads because I'm doing the heads separately because the heads are too difficult. So the heads will come in later. Oh dear. There's a specific site where you can, has super good quality where you can order your own art to be made in a diamond art design. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a good idea. It's like when, it's like one of those websites that turns your photos into jigsaw puzzles and stuff. That's a really good cool. That's really nice. Oh, I feel like Mama Jelly would like that. Oh dear, just a friend of Helly's on a stream, but oh lovely. Hell yeah, expansion, we love that. Can't wait to see it, me too. Me too, I also can't wait to see it. And thankfully, because this is going quite quickly, it shouldn't be that long. I should only have to wait like a week or so, and then I'll be able to see it. I don't know how long editing it will take, but we'll work it out, we'll work it out. To be honest, the other one wasn't too bad. Like, it took like maybe like 5 hours, which is like an evening. It's not too bad. I had to do it in a few sections though, because I didn't want to look at a screen for too long. But other than that, it wasn't too bad. So I think as long as I'm editing it as I'm going, like if I finish this 4, right, take that in, do those, and then kind of like come back. I think that'd be the best way of doing it. And then yeah, I think it should be fine. Because then by the time I finished all the embroideries, half the editing will be done anyway. Yep. That's what I'm going to try and do, I think. I think that makes sense. And it also cuts it up because it's very boring. Comparatively to the embroidery, the editing it together is very boring. Another reason I will save that from you so you don't have to watch that process, because it is just a lot of teeny tiny tweaking things and like, oh, color correct that there and make sure that lines up with this, and like, oh, I took the photo from further away, so let me zoom it in a little bit. Oh, if you wanted a link in the Discord, I would be down. Hell yeah. I'd love that. If you want to like pop it in the live stream chat or something, so anyone live watching can go over and check it out. Hell yeah. Thank you, Yuki. That'd be sick. Oh dear. Yeah. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. Like, yeah, just like take pictures as I go and keep going and stuff like that. Not Jelly thinking he wouldn't eat up everything. Anything she'd stream. Well, I wouldn't want to bore you guys, and I think the editing is really boring because it's just like you take a picture, you're like, oh yeah, this picture I took is like slightly more zoomed in than this picture. So I normally like line up on the feet, which is like, so I guess maybe you would like it because it'd be super zoomed in versions of people's feet, and I do feel like there's an audience here for that. But yeah, I can't say that it's super exciting. Oh, Fen, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Oh dear. Ah, yes. Hi, Fen. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We have our first embroidered animation at half speed because but you know, it's there. You can see all the components together. It will just be a little quicker in the final one. Feet question mark would love that. For sure. Feet would love that. Who is not me, yes, who is definitely not me. The thing is, the feet are not very exciting. Look. They're like little lumps. I guess in this one they're slightly more exciting because you get a little bit of ankle action. But like, it's not very exciting feet. They're just little ovals. Little oval thingies, you know? Because it's too far away for any detail. They're just teeny tiny little lumps. Yeah, they're just little lumps. Because it's so small that like, yeah, I can't do any details, unfortunately. Even like comparatively to the feet in this one, like, they're tiny. They're tiny. These feet are small, but these feet are really small. Because like, look how much smaller this embroidery is in this one. Like, they're pretty different. The package got to you! Oh, I'm so glad! Hell yeah! I hope it got there safely and nothing was broken. And yeah, that goes quite quick as well. Jesus Christ. And Royal Mail zooming around. Filipinos got that. Had to get frozen for ID. And I got pizza from Greg's. I got a Mickey Mouse large soft toy from a chat. Oh my god. Heckin' good day. Heckin' lucky day. Very nice, Sleepy. Very heckin' nice. That sounds pretty top. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. I haven't been to a charity shop for a minute. Maybe I'll have to go again. Maybe they'll have some good jumpers this time of year. Oh, I do think they kind of rotate some of them because they get so many donations, a lot of the ones near us, that it's like, I think they actually have the opportunity to rotate like seasonal stuff, whereas a lot of them don't, but the ones near us do. Oh, dear. I'm very pleased with how all this is going. Yes, I'm like super happy with the last two things. Don't like getting photos done at all. No, me neither. I'm like, it's like one of the conundrums because I'm a cosplayer, so like it's kind of meant that you make a costume and have photos taken of you in it. I really don't like the photo bit. I love making the costume. I have so much fun making the costume. I hate having my photo taken. Let's just say if you top 3 times in a stream, Grobit will appear and be horny on main. Top. 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 Am I doing it right? Top. I want to see if it works. I don't know if I'm enunciating enough, to be fair. Oh dear. What words do we have? We have mpreg that summons file. What's summons Shifty again? Isn't Shifty just their own name? Like if you say Shifty 3 times, Shifty will appear. Like very Beetlejuice-esque. Yeah, I think Shifty might just be Shifty. I got here safe and sound. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. You always worry when sending things overseas that something might get damaged or something. But yes, I'm so glad it got to you safely. Hell yeah. And a massive thank you again for taking part with Boobtober with us. It was lovely to have you on board. Again, it seems like some of the people that donated to you, it was like very close to their hearts. So it was lovely to see them sharing their stories in your stream. Yeah, thank you so much. It was very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Oh dear, here I am. Hey, Shifty's worked. Which one was it, Shifty? Was it Jester, or Shifty? Because we both kind of did it at the same time. Which one summoned you? For future reference if we ever need to summon you. These horny on main? They will be, but like, not yet, because the horns are on their head, and the horns come later. Soon, but not yet. Yeah, we have to wait till we're doing their head streams, and then they can be horny on main, but not until then. Oh dear. I'd love to say, but if I told you, you'd tell your friends, oh no, and you know, And then we'd have to fight in the ring. Got you, got you. Soon horn. Not yet horn, but soon horn. Yes. Although I have done most of the Iron Mouse sketches. There's one big one that I need to do that I'll probably do that one on stream because it's a bit further away and I think that'll be fun to do on stream. It might actually be quite a big embroidery as well, so that might take me a whole day to do. And then... what else did I need to do on stream? Mainly it's this one and then the other one. Because these are like not in Iron Mouse, like any... I've tried to base at least one of them off an actual Iron Mouse outfit, which is this one, but I still couldn't go that... but I still couldn't do it that similar. Okay, I have to change. Damn it. I'll go to this one. Octodad. We love Octodad, but Octodad signals that it's the end of my OSTs, so I have to change. Yeah. This one's like kind of semi-based on one of her outfits, but like not really, to be honest. It's like, because you have to simplify stuff down so much for embroidery. So like, I'll say it's semi-based, but like only a little bit, really. Octodad. We love the Octodad. But unfortunately, Octodad does signal the end. The end of all times for us. It's my favorite normal human dad. He is a wonderful normal human dad. Isn't there like 2-player Octodad? Where like one player controls half the body and the other player controls the other half? Is that a thing? I feel like, I don't know if that's a mod or if that's an actual thing. Because... of all the games, that would be so frustrating. It'd probably be very fun, but it'd probably be very frustrating. Oh dear. There is, yeah. Okay, I thought maybe there was. Oh dear, of all games. But again, very funny, I'm sure. Oh dear. The Harbinger, yeah, Octodad is the Harbinger of the end times. Sorry, that's a really hard sentence. Yes, but what you said, yes, that. Yes, he is that. Yes. I gotta find someone to do that with. Hey, if you need an Octodad, second pair of legs, I will have to get the game. But if I've got the game, once I've got the game, I can be legs. Oh dear. There we go. There's a game, Manual Samuel, each player controls half the functions. It just seems very like QWOP-esque from back in the day. Back in the day. Oh my god. Those old days of QWOP. Oh god, that was probably a very long time ago now. Heck. I like it though. It makes me smile. It makes me laugh. It's very silly. Ah dear. I've actually never played Octodad. Well, that's not completely true. I've only ever played the demo of Octodad. I've never played the full game. I've only played like half of one level. I don't think I ever played QWOP. Did you not? It was like a free browser game back in the day that like a lot of schools, because it was on a separate browser, it wasn't like on a games website, they hadn't actually blocked it, which means you could still play it. And so you'd see people in like the IT room all playing like QWOP and stuff, because the school would kind of slowly over time ban a lot of the websites like Newgrounds and stuff like that. But for individual games like QWOP, where it was on its own website a lot of the time, you could just play it. Same with Run. Hell yeah. Oh dear, so I have good memories ditching IT to play QWOP. To be fair though, I don't know what IT lessons are like now, but my IT lesson was like how to make a PowerPoint. It was not, I'm like, okay, I do know how to make a PowerPoint now, but it is not a skill that I use very often. Nor do I even think about very often. I don't even often think about making a PowerPoint. So like, I don't know. I'm not dissing PowerPoints. Like people that are good at making PowerPoints, hell yeah. But like, it wasn't super exciting IT stuff, to be honest. I slept for a lot of my IT lessons. Yeah, I couldn't sleep through them because, yeah, I was always quite near the front of the class because, yeah. Yeah. Well, to be fair though, I did, what did you do? There was like an exam you had to take for IT and that was it. And you could opt to take it early, which a lot of us did, which meant that, yeah, your IT lessons could become a different lesson if you wanted to. So I turned, in the final year of school, my IT lessons were art lessons. Yeah. Which was nice. I liked being able to do that, to be honest, because if you let me take it early, I'll take it early. Thank you. I mean, PowerPoint in decades, yeah. I learned to make a website. You learned to make a website in IT? That's kind of cool, though. That's at least kind of cool. Hell yeah. We learned digital animation. Oh, yeah, no. None of that. We learned how to make a PowerPoint. We learned how to use hyperlinks. That's it. That's actually it, I think. Yeah. Do you want a career in it? What, in PowerPoint? Nah, I'm all right, thanks. On the list because I got past the computer safety program that oh, Yuki would have been everyone's best friend then in IT. The person who can get past the firewalls? Hell yeah, that's literally it. That's literally it. Did anyone ever talk like Lauren Cooper? No, no idea. But yeah, no, that was kind of what IT was like. It was boring, but it was kind of a free lesson. Like, it wasn't one where you had to think very hard, which in some ways was quite good. In some ways, that was quite good. I quite enjoyed that. Oh dear. I used to use the computers to learn how to use Photoshop. Really? I didn't have access to Photoshop until I was in college. I never used it until, and then I had like the free student one for quite a while after that. But yeah, college was the first time that I was ever even introduced to Photoshop. I didn't know it till then. Yeah, it was behind, I think. It was behind. The only thing IT taught me was how to sleuth through without getting caught, which I guess is not a bad skill to have. Like, I guess, like, safe browsing and, like, being able to, like, get through stuff without triggering things to make sure that your browsing remains safe, like, I don't think it's entirely a bad skill. We had our school computers. I used it to make dumb memes for friends, completely self-taught, though. Hell yeah! I would have loved to have had access to Photoshop there. I don't actually to this day know exactly what I did. But when I was in college and we were learning Photoshop for the first time, I clicked some button, and I crashed Photoshop so hard they had to get the repair person to come out. You ever crashed a computer so hard that it nearly sets on fire and you have to get the repair person to come out? I have. I still don't know what I did. Okay, so we were given a photo to repair because they were like trying to teach us how to do Photoshop through photo repairing things. So they'd give you like an old broken photo which was scanned into the PC, and then you'd be like fixing it up, right? But I decided that I wanted the house, because I was given a picture of a house. I was like, what if I fixed it up with rainbow colors and I made it a pride house? That's what I want to do. So I was making my gay little house, and then I must have clicked some kind of shortcut, and it like, my computer was like low-key smoking, and I was like, what have I done? The screen was frozen, like I couldn't move anything. It was duplicating something on my screen that wasn't loading over and over and over again, and they had to get someone to come have a look at it. That was also the end of my lesson for the day. That was it. They were like, Jelly, you've done great. Go sit this one out. Oh dear. Yep. I was built for computer work, basically, is what I'm learned. My senior year, I convinced my teacher I was in charge of... Good job, Yuki. Baked! Welcome on in! How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. We are making animations out of embroidery. Here is my offering of the booty jiggle. We made a little booty jiggle animation because if you had total freedom, wouldn't you make booty jiggle animation too? Oh dear. Where the Enterprise Vault 2? Oh, okay, okay. Oh dear. But yes, this is what we are doing. We have much of this to do, but the first one is finished and we need to do about 3 a day. And honestly, we're very close to finishing the second one. I'm not going to do all 3 on stream because otherwise I would be here for like 10 hours, which is fine, but not if I want to stream every single day. Like, you know, but 10 hours is a lot. Oh dear. But we're doing pretty good, and I can finish the last one this evening. Yes! Free will is booty jiggle. Yeah, if you had free will, which we definitely all do, wink, wink. Everyone here definitely has free will, wink. Then you would also make the booty jiggle. Booty jiggle is life. It has been my life. It was my whole life for 5 days. Also, if you're wondering what it looks like, because I know that you do embroidery too, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. I love getting all of these out because it's so ridiculous. Embroidered animation is silly. It is a silly thing to do, but this is what it actually looks like. All edited together into a 1 second GIF. But you know what? It's so worth it, because how many people have animated an embroidered booty jiggle? Probably not many. Put me in the Guinness World Record books. First woman to do booty jiggle animation using only embroidery. Hell yeah. Get me in there. This is the reality of the booty jiggle. Yeah, you want just the surface level booty jiggle, but sometimes you have to go a bit deeper and you find out everything else. I'm so pleased with like the way the knees go in though. I'm so pleased with it. I love it. I'm very happy. It was worth all of the work that I really enjoyed doing. I want to say it was worth all the hard work. Technically it was a lot of work, but it wasn't hard and I enjoyed it. So it was worth all of those hours doing something that I already enjoyed to make that. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. For those who don't know Baked, by the way, they also are they're like a, what do you call it? Variety streamer, but also crafter. So they sometimes do embroidery and they sometimes do game. Oh dear. Jiggly bum. Jiggly bum. Jiggly bum. Could we use this to hypnotize someone? Maybe. I've kind of always been interested in how hypnotizing works. One day I would like to be professionally hypnotized. Not to do anything in particular, I just want to give it a go. Like, I'm not looking to like open up a part of my brain that isn't open. But one day I would like to be professionally hypnotized by someone who does hypnotisms. I don't know what I'd want them to make me do though. Maybe like just chicken noise or something. Like, it's like really stereotypical. Like, can you hypnotize me to be a chicken for a little bit? Yeah. And then somebody film it so that when I wake up, you can be like, look, Jelly, you were a chicken. I can be like, whoa, I was a chicken. Oh my god, amazing. I got some metal embroidery hoops. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever used a metal one. Damn, let me know how it goes. I'd be interested in if it's fun or not. I imagine that it is. Oh my god, Knit! Welcome on in! How was your stream? What did you get up to? We're talking about embroidery and hypnotism. Hypnotizing and embroidery. How was your stream? I hope that it was good. There we go, so I'm a little bit slow there. Just Makers and Crafting. How was, in fact, your Makers and Crafting? We are making embroidery animations. They look like this, very stop motion-y, but I'm really enjoying it. They take a really long time though, and by a really long time I mean like several days, because they're all quite small. They're all teeny tiny, like look how teeny tiny this embroidery is. It's so teeny tiny. Welcome on in. Nick, what were you getting up to? Also, for anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but I have a specific interest when it comes to embroidery, embroidery, crochet, and then also beading and sequining. So that's the kind of cosplays I tend to do. And this year I'm trying to get better as an embroidery artist, so that I can add that as an element in my cosplays. And thus we are doing silly projects like this, because I wish to be better at embroidery. And the only way to get better at embroidery is to do an animation made out of it. Yes. Nothing but crochet, but man am I bad at it. I also, you are better at crochet than I am, and I have been trying for years. It's just not natural to me at all, but I like trying. It is hypnotizing. I want to do some small embroidery myself. Hell yeah. Like, I do recommend it. Like, maybe the animation, unless you really want to go for it, in which case, heckin' go for it. It's a bit samey, like I was just showing this off, but like all of these are the frames used to make the animation, like all of these. It's a lot. There are 16 embroideries for that 1 second, so it's like it's a bit samey, but like you know, being able to make other things. I do have some other embroideries that I've made going behind here. I see that you, but how dare you? You're not allowed to shout me out without me shouting you out back. Oh wait, wrong person. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lemon. I didn't mean to out you like that. Also, Craft Room, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. That is not the stop shouting me out. That was not the intention. You were to be so sheet. I love embroidery. I have a really good time with it. I was actually trying to shout out the Little Messenger because they just shouted me out, but I accidentally shout out Little Lemon Seed. And don't get me wrong, we love Little Lemon Seed, but I didn't mean to call them out like that. I think they're lurking. They didn't need that from their poor lurk. They're gonna be so confused when they come back. They'll be like, oh god, is Jelly talking about me? Oh, showing off some black lace crochet choker. I watch people make those on TikTok, like the really beautiful gothic stuff that like just like drapes over your body, and it's so beautiful. Hell yeah. All right, we'll try this again. Try again. All right, little. Okay, no, it's not gonna happen. All right, I see. Messenger. Messenger? No, messenger. How do you spell messenger? Messenger? Little messenger. No? Okay. Wait, what? Little messenger. 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 The channel I'm shouting out does not exist. Shifty, would you mind trying to shout out, like formally shout out Little Messenger? Because I'm getting the channel you're shouting out does not exist, which is weird because I'm like 99% sure they just shouted me out. So I don't know if maybe, yeah, no, that's what I typed. Like I've done it twice and Twitch isn't letting me shout them out. It's like just straight up telling me, which could just be, sorry, but I'm on mobile. That's fine. Okay. In that case, I can't shout them out because Twitch won't let me. I literally copy and pasted just then their name from when they shouted me out and they said the channel doesn't exist. I could do a regular shout out for them though, can't I? I can do a regular even if I can't do the proper one because I'm yeah, so that works. But it won't let me do the formal one. It's saying that they don't exist, which I'm like 99% sure that's not true. That person definitely exists. Twitch! Twitch! Can you stop being so gosh dang twitchy? Oh dear. I had heard though, because they did put it on Twitter the other day that Twitch was having a few issues, so maybe I just caught the bug. Oh dear. Thank you everyone for trying though. I appreciate it. That's why I was there like, am I not spelling it right? Like, I'm typing it in over and over again and it's hecking around with me. But no. In this case, it's actually not me. Well, it's kind of me. It's Twitch mainly though. What fabric do I use? Curtain lining. This is curtain lining. All of my embroideries are in curtain lining. Oh, thank you. No, you're fine. Apologies. I really wanted to shout Messenger out, but Twitch was saying no. But at least we got the half one done. Oh, by the way, I should say the reason I want to shout Messenger out is because they're a very sweet bean and they just shouted me out. And they do a variety of content, but mainly cozy games. So if you're looking for somewhere cozy to vibe with, if you're like having a rough day or you just need to chill for a bit, they're a very good bean. We love them a lot. Very sweet. And yeah, I use curtain lining because it's really cheap, but it's like, and it doesn't fray very fast as well, so you can work on it for a really long time. It doesn't have any stretch to it, but it's like, it's just thick enough where if you put it in a hoop, it holds it really nice and tight, and it's cheap. Again, I don't know if I mentioned this, but it's really cheap, and I love a good cheap fabric to embroider into. So here we are, embroidering into curtain lining. Yeah, no, all of them have been, like me. Yeah, stop. Messenger! I have been trying to shout you out with the formal Twitch one, and Twitch says you don't exist. What's that about, huh? What's that? That's mean. I know that you exist. I literally copy and pasted your name from the hecking shout out you gave me, and Twitch was like, Little Messenger, who? Little Messenger doesn't exist. And I was like, what? And it didn't let me do the command because of it. Nightbot lets me shout you out, but Twitch, oh no. Twitch says absolutely not. You're not allowed to shout out Messenger, even though they literally just shouted out me. And yeah. You almost put a sewing machine yesterday? Ooh, exciting. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Do you remember which one it was? Oh dear. We were just talking about you. Oh. Well, thank you very much. It's very hecking kind of you. Are you live right now? Are you multitasking right now? I'm gonna find out. You are live. Oi, 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 oi. I mate. Now I see what you're doing. How dare. These darn kids and their technology. Wow. Wait. What can I get you back for this? No, actually, yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, sorry, not having this. Goodbye, Messenger. Wow. Oh, what a good stream we're having right now. Isn't this a great stream? You know, did you guys know that I'm actually playing Stardew Valley right now? I know it's kind of a shock to the system. I bet you didn't know that. But I'm actually playing Stardew Valley. Stream Surgeon, thank you for shouting out Messenger. Did you know they're also playing Stardew Valley right now? Madness. Oh dear. They're a very hacking sweet bean though. Very, very hacking sweet bean. We love Messenger. Imagine my surprise when I load their screen and oh wait, that's my face. Oi, 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 oi. Oh dear. Take care, Messenger. Oh. Oh. Or you should start crocheting. It's very fun. Streamception is happening right now. I see that. I saw it. I caught it right before they closed the screen. Stream hackingception. I should have been quicker so you guys could have seen it. Long clip ideas. Well, you react to a clip of a clip of a clip of a clip? Hell yeah. Those are fun though, to be fair. Obviously you need everyone's permission to make sure that you're not like, you know, taking things they might want to be using otherwise. But like between friends, oh my god. So fun. So fun. Oh, I did crochet back in like 1994. Did you enjoy it or no? Because I would say crochet is one of the things where I don't think it sticks with everyone. For me, I really enjoy it. I find it very relaxing. But I'm the opposite with knitting. Knitting does not relax me. Knitting stresses me out, in fact. I would go as far to say I get stressed out knitting. Physically, can I knit? Sort of. But it stresses me out, so I don't practice it anymore because it gets to me. Oh, dear. Excuse me. Wow. Oh, dear. We be getting there, though. Even with all even with all these distractions, we're zooming. We're zooming so fast. Everything's going so well. We have 3 little guys here. Oh, sorry, 4 big guys, but technically 3 big guys here. Oh, they haven't actually done the 4th guy yet. There is like a specific one where the 4th guy shows up in, which is why I'm like, I haven't done them yet because they will show up eventually. But it's a bit of a quicker one. That's probably one I'll end up doing off stream as well because it's not that bad. Oh dear, I kind of want to learn to crochet. I feel like you'd be really good at it, Sonny, because you already do like a lot of handcrafts. I feel like it would be something that might sit into like your brain would catch on quite quickly. You know, it's doing a lot of pattern stuff, doing the same thing over and over again. And yeah, if you already have like a background in art and stuff like that, I think you will probably pick it up because it is just repetitive work. Also, Fen, thank you for the hick. I appreciate it. There was a hick in there. Oh dear, 4 big guys. And I'm not gonna sing the rest of it because it's very lewd. Oh dear. Crochet is fun, but it makes me frustrated and I swear a lot. But it's fun, I promise! Oh dear. I liked the video where you ate the very spicy noodles and then tried to be productive. That was a good one. I don't know why you... I was just lurking like, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh... It was so good. Hi, you're on late today. I am, Teresa. We've been going for like, you're not wrong. I thought I'd do a shorter stream today, but here we are 5 hours later and think, yeah, well, sometimes it just be like that. I hope you've had a good week so far. Often I spend 5 hours making stuff up and then I don't like it and I rip it up. Yeah, all of the frogging. All the frogging. Haha. Gonna do a bit more research and waiting just because, oh, true, yeah. Black Friday sales do be just around the corner. They don't always go in, but sometimes they do. One year, thread went into it. Like standard Gutermann thread went into Black Friday sale, which was madness. Oh my god. Like they never go on sale. And yeah, I remember vividly because all of the crafters I follow was like, Gutermann's on sale? You can buy thread on sale? Oh my god. Everyone was like, look at all the colors that I've always wanted. Which was mad. But then that's only happened one time. I've only seen it happen once. It was really good though, and if they ever want to do it again, I'm so here for it. Thread sale, hell yeah. I get through so much thread, oh my god. It would have been good if Black Friday could have happened before this, but, oh, actually, Shifty, did I tell you that my parents want a... Something just fell on me. 2 seconds. I think it's fine. Yeah, we have a hole in our ceiling. It's really small, but it's there. And you know, if it's windy, sometimes dust comes down from the hole in the ceiling. So, just, you know, living in a construction site things, just small things. Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure not too much dust was coming in because if it was, I would like tape it off again. Because it's only a very small hole, but like, yeah, if a lot of dust was getting in, I would nip up and tape it off kind of thing. Sorry, I moved. Could you stop moving, please? The dust is coming in. Yeah, so I like brushed against the front of my face. I was like, ugh, what is that? Oh dear, I get all my stuff from thrift stores. Same. I get most of my embroidery stuff from like secondhand shops or charity shops. Here is what we have. But yeah, charity shops. And it just means all secondhand in general. Like a lot of people just give me their threads because they don't want them anymore. So most of my threads are secondhand. However, I do have a pretty big project coming up next. What my parents want. Yeah, they want a Toe Jam and Earl art piece made out of embroidery. So in December, we're going to be making a Toe Jam and Earl art piece made out of embroidery for my parents, because they were like, we discussed it and we were like, we'd kind of like a piece of art from you, but then we had to discuss what we really wanted, and we both love Toe Jam and Earl, and it's a very nostalgic game for all of us. Could we have a piece of nostalgic Toe Jam and Earl art? And I was like, hell yeah. So I am actually gonna have to buy some threads in like very specific like neonish colors, because I don't have a lot of neon, because Toe Jam and Earl is very neon, so that I can make their... Is that your breathing hole? That's the whole, like, yeah, I breathe into my loft. Yes, actually yes. What Robert said, that's actually yes. Robert, you nailed it. That's exactly yes. That. They discussed it, so there were better options. There were no better options, and that's why they picked that one. Yeah, yo! Yeah, I'm very excited to make that one. It'll be really nice. For anyone who hasn't seen Toe Jam and Earl, I've been slowly playing it with everyone because it's a game from my childhood that I really enjoy. I have a lot of nostalgia about it, and it's just very chill. It's just a very chill game. So it's fun to play with people, and it's a game that I played growing up, so I played it with my parents a lot. The other one I was thinking of that my parents would like would be Bubble Bubble. I don't know if anyone here is familiar with the game Bubble Bubble. Bubble Bubble. That was a good one. I like that one. Bubble Bubble. Bubble Bubble. Yeah, Bubble Bubble. Bubble Bubble was pretty good. I'm sorry, all the hairdryer defrosting our freezers. Oh no! Oh heck, I'm sorry to hear. That's very upsetting work. I'm sorry. I hope you get through that quickly. Maybe have like treat yourself after that. That's not a fun job. Bless you. I really want to hear the scrapped ideas. I haven't heard the scrapped ideas either. I would also kind of like to hear what else they were thinking. So yes, I'd like to make like that. I figured we'd make it on stream since you're all very familiar with Toe Jam and Earl at this point, since we played it on stream multiple times, right? So why not make it for everyone else? Oh dear. It's a great game. It is just a stoner game from the 90s, but like, it's pretty fun. There's lots of presents. It's very silly, and it's just very 90s. Bubble Bubble is great. I love Bubble Bubble. Bubble Bubble is like a platformer, like level by level, like very short levels platformers, and you're like a little dinosaur. And I'm like, what? Do I need to go into further detail? You play as a small dinosaur. You can play 2-player. You can be the blue dinosaur and a green dinosaur. Very heckin' cute. I got a bit of an art project. Ooh, what do you... Oh, is it a secret or is it public? Because obviously I don't want you to have to spill your secrets. You keep your secrets. I'm going to... Oh no. Oh, I hope she feels better soon. Honestly, I think that, you know, with the weather turning and everything like that, a lot of people are getting quite ill. I hope they feel much better. Oh, Burrow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I've just been gushing about Toe Jam and Earl again. A weird thing to happen so often, but yeah. I've just been gushing about Toe Jam and Earl and how much I'm looking forward to making embroidered art. Not a secret, I'm going to make some custom Christmas cards. Yes! We were going to make some embroidered custom Christmas cards, but now I'm like, Toe Jam and Earl? But Toe Jam and Earl though? Oh dear. Did I show you, Shifty? Because one of them was the Marek Lloyd, but like kind of more wintry vibing. Hell yeah, I was actually pretty pleased. I don't know where that art's gone, but I was pretty pleased with it when I did it. Horse skull is weirdly becoming one of the things that I can draw on command, which, yay. Yay, of all the things to be able to draw. Oh dear, Burrow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've been meaning to for years. Might be making it on stream? I think you should. I think people would be really excited to see you make that kind of thing. If you're comfortable with streaming it, I think people would really like it. Oh dear. Like, why not? Oh, speaking of festive things, have people watched the John Lewis Christmas advert? This might not be super well known outside of the UK, because this is definitely a UK tradition. Is that at this time of year, the John Lewis Christmas advert comes out and everybody watches it and decides whether they liked it or not. And it looks like this year, I didn't mind it this year's. I thought it was all right. I don't always need a tearjerker or something that makes me cry. Sometimes just something nice is good. And I like the message of this year's, but I do get why people don't like it so much because it is a little bit out there. It's a little bit out there. I like it. I think it's great, to be honest. Like the idea of being able to set your own traditions, I like that. Haven't seen this, but like last year's. So this year's, I won't spoil it for you because I'm assuming you're at work and can't watch it. But a lot of people have been complaining that it wasn't emotional, but I don't. Do they always need to be emotional? I guess is my thought. It's already out. It is out. You can watch it. It's on YouTube. I mean, we could all watch it together, right? It is just an advert. Do you want to watch this John Lewis Christmas advert with me? Because it's out. John Lewis Christmas advert 2023. Okay, 2 secs. I just need to make sure I get the right one. Is the Guardian gonna... Yes, okay, I can get it here. I can get it here. You're gonna see the Guardian in all red in a second. Don't mind that. Oh, also I should probably stop the Slime Rancher music, shouldn't I? Oh, no. Stop. Okay. Go. And then make that bigger. And then where is YouTube? Okay, it's gonna be really red. You ready? There you go. Oh, the image. There you go. Are you ready? Christmas advert, not sponsored. Definitely not sponsored. This is, okay, a bit of backstory. If you are not living in the UK, this might be really odd to you, but the John Lewis Christmas advert is kind of a part of people's traditions every year, where in the UK you wait for the John Lewis Christmas advert because it's like one of the first signs of Christmas. Not everyone does this. John Lewis is also like kind of an expensive place, but it's just sort of become part of the tradition that people wait for it and then they rate it when it comes out. And this is this year's one. Do we have subtitles? No, no subtitles. You're just gonna have to understand children, sorry. Oh, why did my OBS just refresh? Oh god, that's kind of loud. Sorry. Man! Yeah. Eat the dog. There he goes. The boy has been replaced. No. If you're cold, he's cold. Bring him inside. No. It's not his fault. He's so big and hungry. Oh dear, no. The dog. Lesbians do love plants, and you're right, this is inaccurate. Yeah. Give him pets, he's cold! It's so happy! So happy! Oh, dear. Yep. There you go. That's this year's John Lewis advert. Thoughts, opinions? What did you think? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Oh dear. The Coca-Cola advert is also great excitement in our house, and that's a signal. Hell yeah, that's your tradition. I like that. That's good as well. I like it. I liked it too. I thought it was nice. I like the message of make your own traditions. You know, if your tradition is feeding your presents to the plant, I like that. Dear. And I also like Venus flytraps as well. Yes, I also grew them. So, yes, definitely biased because I like the plant. But like, I don't know. I like the messaging. Yeah. Wait, that was a message of making your own traditions. Yeah, it was to basically not have to follow tradition at Christmas. Yep. I literally thought we were on an advert break. No, we weren't reacting to an advert though. The story was buy shit, it's Christmas. I liked it too. A lot of people on Twitter really hated this one. The Robo Tree, oh Robo Tree, please promise not to kill us. We didn't mean to make a frown, but it's our kids has put us down. But a lot of people are saying it's too scary for Christmas. Which I do kind of, I don't not see where they're coming from, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I just think it's kind of nice. What company? That's John Lewis. It's the John Lewis Christmas advert, Teresa. You know, the whole traditional thing. Twitter is Twitter. Twitter is Twitter. Twitter be twitting, you know? But I liked it. I like Venus flytraps. It made me sad when they put him outside, though. I think the true happy ending would have been to bring it back inside again. Listen, you could see how cold he was. Bring the Venus flytrap back inside and let him be, you know? He's fine. You're feeling, oh no, you're fine. Take care, Sonny. I hope you feel better when you wake up. I don't have money, so I can't buy anything. I'm glad we don't do presents for Christmas. That's fair. We make a lot of stuff. I make stuff for this year. This will be my 3rd year making stuff for family. And honestly, I request a lot of made stuff as well because, like, it's nice. I like having handmade stuff. So it's not too expensive. We spend more on food, I think. More on food than presents. A lot on food. Because it's in the freezer. Oh, fair enough. You can watch it on YouTube though, Teresa, whenever you like. So if you do want to catch up on it, you can go watch it on YouTube. Bring the sentiment plant into the house. Yes, bring it back into the house. He's cold. The winter, the time of ghost stories and things like that. Yeah, like, you have, like, what is it? Christmas Carol has 3 whole ghosts in it, but no, we're afraid of the plant, apparently. Sure, okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely the plant that's scary, and not, like, all of the Christmas stories. Ah, dear. I designed to knit 6 scarves. It's Christmas on last year, and I finished in February. You know what? That is a big undertaking, and I'm not surprised, Craft. But, like, still, good on you for giving it a go. Hell yeah. And for making all those nice presents. Just Google John Lewis UK. Yeah, John Lewis is a store in the UK. It's kind of like a middle upper class kind of store, although more recently, I guess they have released more stuff for the masses. Genuinely seen as a slightly more posh department store. That's kind of the vibe. A posh department store. But every year they do a Christmas advert and people wait for the Christmas advert to come out. Oh dear. And some of them are very much tearjerkers. Sometimes they kind of like are for charity, and then sometimes they're just fun. And this year was clearly a fun one. And I liked it. I don't mind that. I don't want to cry at Christmas constantly. Sometimes I want to have a nice hecking time when I'm not crying. So I liked it. 4 ghosts. Oh, sorry, my bad. 4 ghosts. Feed them. Makes me want to watch Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors was actually trending this morning after the advert dropped. So a lot of people had the same vibes of like, I watched the John Lewis advert and now I wish to watch Little Shop of Horrors again. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Oh dear. Always compete to get best ad. I think Lidl's done pretty well recently, right? I liked Lidl's adverts. I haven't seen Lidl's advert for this year though. Not yet. I'm sure I will eventually, if it's out. Oh dear. Kevin the Carrot was awesome. Yeah, I liked Kevin the Carrot too. That was a good one. God, Christmas adverts are a weird one, but I do like them. I think there's been too much sad in the years. Yeah, for anything to be sad, I swear it's true. It's been a hard year. I think 2023 was a hard year. I know it's not over yet, but I'm happy to say 2023, a rough year. A lot bad happened this year. There was a lot to overcome. And I know, like, comparatively to maybe the pandemic, it wasn't quite as worldwide, but I thought this year was quite difficult. So I like a nice, happy one. You like Littles? I've not seen Littles yet. I'll have to watch it. I have Littles. Sorry, Aldi had Kevin. Oh, did Aldi have Kevin? Oh, okay. Oh, dear. Not gonna lie, I'll be happy when it ends. What, when 2023 ends? Yeah, I think I'm ready for 2024, to be honest. Sometimes I like 2022 I really enjoyed. That was a good year. I had a lot of fun that year. 2023, I had a lot of fun this year, but it was a hard year. There was a lot to contend with this year. And I think I'm ready for 2024. Yes, ready for it. Little have raccoon. A raccoon? Oh, I I do love raccoons. Oh. Well, now I'm biased towards this one as well. I can't wait for 2024. I get more money from the government. That's a good reason to look forward to 2024. If ever I heard one. More money? Nice. Capitalism. But also getting by. Hell yeah. We love that. Oh dear. How are we doing, by the way? We're doing really well. Oh my god. So I know I keep saying that, but I'm genuinely surprised. Oh, sorry. God, that was horrible. That was like a Minecraft bat. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Please excuse me making Minecraft cave noises at you. This is not my Minecraft ASMR stream. Not yet. Maybe soon. Not yet, though. If I get enough hiccups like that, I probably could do it, though. I could just become a Minecraft bat. I'm waiting to buy new clothes. It'd be really nice. Hell yeah. Oh, it'd be lovely. Go on a little shopping spree, get some new clothing in. The raccoon. I didn't realize it was little. I haven't seen this advert yet. God, I'm behind. And I like to think that I'm a festive bean. I've not even seen that. Oh no, just Minecraft noises. Just Minecraft noises. No thought, just Minecraft. I do really like Minecraft, to be fair. If I was gonna make noise from anything, I'm kind of okay making noises from Minecraft because I do like it. Oh dear. Even if it's been a minute since I played it. Wow. Yeah, it's really sweet. I look forward to that one then. I'll probably watch it. Or maybe I'll just go out of my way to watch after stream. Because I could wait till I watch it naturally, and there is a fun in that, but then at the same time, I kind of just want to see it now. No, I could wait to naturally see it in the wild, but yeah. Yeah, like the creeper noises. Terrifying. Boom. Good boom. Very nice boom. Oh dear, but are they as scary as the noises in Subnautica? I don't think so. Oh, I love the villager noises. They were inspired. Very good. Oh dear. Is that Minecraft ASMR? There probably is, where it just like leans close to the mic. Oh dear. I wouldn't mind that. I don't think it would trigger any, because I actually like ASMR. I watch it whenever I have a migraine. It like actually helps me get to sleep. I like it a lot. But I don't think there are any triggers in Minecraft that would specifically help me with ASMR, like going to sleep. It would probably make me giggle a bit, but probably not actually relax or go to bed. Oh dear. Breaking blocks in Minecraft. Oh yeah, actually okay. Anime raises a good counter argument there. Breaking the blocks is pretty nice. And placing the blocks as well. They do have very good block breaking and block placing noises. Very true, very true. My bad, I did forget that. That's a very good point. Alright, there we go. All the base colors are in for a second frame already, which is really quick. Really quick. Oh my god. The pop. The pop. It's good popping noise. That is very sweet. My god. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not going to complain. Oh, sorry, that's my thread bowl. Could you hear that? My thread bowl was having a little dance in the corner. The Aqualities, I didn't introduce myself. Hello, I'm a fellow UK crafter. What is your craft? Other than maybe knitting, what do you do? What is your enjoyment? What do you like doing? We have a lot of different people in the community who do a lot of different bits and bobs. Knitting and crochet. Hell yeah. I can't say that I'm much of a knitter, but I do really like crochet. I know we have a few people in the community that are really, really talented at knitting and crochet, which I think is too much. How dare you be good at both of them? You gotta pick one or the other. It's not fair. Gotta leave some skills for the rest of us here, you know? Oh dear. Nice. Hell yeah. Also, you are right. I am from the UK. United of Kingdoms, with John Lewis Christmas as adverts and Terry's chocolate orange. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, alright. We're getting there. There we go. So new animation. What will it be? Okay, so the plan is these are all going to go together as part of the same animation. So it's a 35-second clip. We're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition. So these are all animations that are going to be from the same 30-second clip. It's just we're splitting them into GIFs. Oh, speaking of, where is the old one? There it is. We'll split them into gifts so that they're a bit easier to keep track of, because otherwise it is a lot of work, and I'm not an animator by nature. I am an embroidery person and a cosplayer, so I'm a little bit out of my depth, and this is making it a little easier for me to plan. So what I'm doing is I'm drawing up what I want to do, then I'm scanning it into my computer and like turning that drawing into a GIF, and then I take that GIF and then I take all the frames from that GIF, print out the frames onto sheets that look a little something like this, with numbers and labels on them and stuff, and then I take my light box and I take my fabric and I put this behind the light box and I trace it onto things, and then one by one, once they're all done, I edit them back together using the initial GIF that I took apart, and then ta-da! And that's how I do it. So yeah, they're all going to be for the same animation, which is for the Iron Mouse animation competition, which we're mainly just doing for fun, really. Yes. How light is the light box? Pretty light. It's pretty light in both weight and also lightness. It's pretty light. I like it a lot. Ow. Needle directly into thumb. You gonna bleed or you're okay? You're fine. Ah, dear. She says as she is making an animation out of thread. Yeah, but it's super relaxing. Super relaxing work, for sure. Freaking cool, thank you! I'm having a really good time with it. I'm trying to get better as an embroiderer, and this is like kind of a massive crash course on embroidery because you have to do a lot of it. So yeah, I feel like it's a good way of forcing yourself to learn really quickly because, goddamn. But I do feel like I'm learning, I do. I feel like I've been picking up a lot of bits and bobs here and there. I do feel like my embroidery is also getting more consistent, which is good. I thought it looked like Iron Mouse, but I was like, no way it is. It is! It's just we're doing like workout Iron Mouse, but then with, do I have any, where have my pictures? There you go, cowboy. Iron Mouse, but a cowboy with a mustache. Yeah. I have added some twists on it, so it's not exactly. But then at the same time, I was always gonna have to make it a bit twisty because I have to take away so much detail to do this much embroidery. Like, they need to be pretty stripped back of detail to animate them. So, yeah, that's how we're getting around it. And I think it's working pretty well. Light boxes are kind of heavy. This light box is pretty light, though. It's more like a light sheet, though. So much work. I really hope you finish in time. I think that I will. I'm pretty confident. I know that's, like, maybe, like, a bad thing to say, but, like, if everything works well, we've timed it right, I think we should be okay. I think we'll get it in just as the deadline. Like, we will be on close, but yes. I thought it might be a new one because of the 3 people. Yeah, so this person here is meant to be the same person in the hoop. So, there. It's the same person, but with a lot less detail on them, and obviously I've removed the head for now. But eventually, yeah, these 2 are the same person in 2 different clips. And there is a 4th one because it is 4 big guys. So there is a 4th one, but I haven't actually animated that one yet. Eventually I will. They're in a different scene because the flip was with just 3 of them. I couldn't find a good flip with 4 people. There wasn't just like 2 people doing the flip, so I was like, I'll do it with 3 of them. Because I did have to look up a lot of references. Like, while I did draw everything myself, God did I look at references for how flips work. And I did like a stick person version of it first, which did help, to be fair. It helped me in my brain because I was getting very lost on where people were meant to go when they flip. Initially, I had them rising into the air like they'd been claimed by heaven. Like, it was, I fixed it, but initially when they did the flip, they just went whoop, which was hilarious, but not right. Dear. So I have managed to even it out so that they don't just fly into the air while flipping. Oh, you have to go to bed now. Ikara, get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. Look after yourself. I will not be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is the 10th of November and the 10th is an unlucky day and we don't stream on it. But I'll be back on hopefully the weekend. Yes, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, hopefully it should be good to stream on the weekend instead. That's the current plan at least. Yes. Alright, let's see. There we go. And in there. Get the little flicks in here. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. To be fair, I am making my own life a little hard by choosing to shade every goddamn one. But yes, 10 is your unlucky number? Yes. 10 is my unlucky number. We don't stream on the 10th. It's a bad day for streaming. No streams. Oh, even if it's within the usual stream schedule, absolutely refuse. It's the 10th, I'm not streaming. That's a bad day. Instead, I will watch everybody else's streams and have a nice time, relaxing, and getting better and all that good stuff, and, you know, recovery day. To be fair, 10 is not a bad day. Yeah. Mine's the 15th. Hell yeah. You know, I used to have 7 as an unlucky number, but now 7 is one of my luckiest numbers, and it's done the biggest 180 in my brain from being like a really unlucky number to being like the best number ever. And it's because it's one of my family's, like, I guess, lucky numbers. And like what they used to say was whenever I'd go get like a blood test or something, they'd come around the corner and be like, think of the number 7. And then I'd think of the number 7, and then they'd inject me, and I'd be like, oh my god. And I remember the first time they did it, I like was laughing so hard that between the laughing and also them taking blood that I nearly fainted. Because the first time they came round the corner while I was having a blood test, I was like, think of the number 7. I was like, oh my god. You just don't expect it, and it made me laugh so hard. And so 7 used to be one of my unlucky numbers, but now whenever I think of the number 7, I think of them doing that, and it always makes me laugh. So now number 7 is one of my lucky numbers. It's changed. It's gone from one end of the scale to the other end of the scale. It's now a lucky number. I now like the number 7 an awful lot. I wouldn't say it's my favorite number, because my favorite number is still 2, and I do like 2. 2 is a really good one, but yes. It's up there. I like it a lot more than I used to. Now it's a good number. It had to have a redemption arc, but it is now a good number. I'm trying to think if there's any other numbers I specifically like or don't like. 13, I used to dislike as well, but now I've started to notice that like on Friday the 13th, a lot of tattoo places will do like deals on tattoos, or like they'll do like walk-in appointments and stuff like that. So while I didn't used to like the number 13, now because it's another association thing, but now because I associate like 13 with Friday the 13th, and then I associate Friday the 13th with cool tattoos, yeah. My opinions on 13 have also changed quite a lot, because now I see 13 in a very favourable light as well. Yeah. So I wouldn't say 13 is one of my favourite numbers in the world, but like, yeah, I definitely like it a lot more than I used to. Because now whenever I think of it, I think of like, oh, maybe I get a tattoo or something like that. Although I'm trying to be good, because they are very addictive. 13 is my lucky number because you're born on the 13th. Oh, then it's even luckier number. If it's the day anime came into the world, then it's an even heckin' luckier number. There you go. Now I have no reason to dislike the number 13. Oh dear. I've had some bad Friday the 13th, but my last one was great. Oh, I'm glad. So maybe it's starting to make a comeback, you know? It's like getting there. The comeback has started. It's not finished yet, but it's you know, it's just getting there. Oh dear. Small redemption arc. There's like about 17 that I don't trust. I don't know that I've ever had any good or bad feelings about 17. Yeah, I could see it being a distrustful number though. Yeah, I could see it. I can't say that I love the number 17. Maybe because you can't divide it by anything. Like numbers where you can't divide it by anything, they do make me anxious. Like when you can't cleanly divide it by anything, obviously you technically can, but if you're gonna get like a percentage or point of a number, and you can't clearly divide a number, yeah, I feel that. Because I feel the same with like 19. It's like, it's not done anything specifically wrong, but the fact that I can't divide 19 by anything, it does make me distrust it a little bit, you know? Which is weird, but it's true. I mean, same technically with 13, but 13 has redeemed itself in my mind at least. Because of tattoos. I've never had a bad Friday the 13th, so I mean, maybe because you're born on it, you can't be affected by the superstition because you were born on that day. It's very true. Maybe we just don't like numbers that can't be divided. How dare they not be divisible? That's not allowed. We get rid of that. We get rid of those numbers. There. But yeah, no. The 13th is definitely redeemed in my mind. I don't have any particularly bad feelings about the 17th or the 19th, but I do understand why people might not like those ones in particular. I get it. I like being able to divide numbers too. Oh dear. What other numbers? 27 is one that you can't... Well, no, you can divide it. You can divide by 3, can't you? 27 is one that I like because that's my birthday. And also it's made up of 2 and 7, which have ended up being some of my favourite numbers. Even though I initially didn't like 7 very much, because that has now changed, it means that I actually like 27 even more because it's got one of my favourite numbers in it. Oh dear. And 2, of course. I also really like. Oh dear. In some countries 4 is very unlucky. There's a few as well, isn't there, where like, is it 4 and 9? Because in certain languages 4 and 9 are very, very similar to like death and misfortune. So like, you don't like the numbers because when you say them aloud, it's like, it's kind of bad, like it sounds kind of bad. I remember that superstition is that there's a couple of numbers that sound very close to death, and so like sometimes hotels will like skip those numbers because they don't want to put any guests in the room that sounds like death, which honestly, fair. Because if a hotel put me in a room that sounded like death, I'd be like, yeah, no, thanks anyway. I'm getting vibes here. Do you not like me or something? Why are you putting me in the death room? Mario! Yeah, 4 is the exact same pronunciation as death. I thought it was something like that, where it's like, yeah, you don't really want to go in the death room. So I'm okay with, like, if you want to skip that number, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, completely understand. I'm okay with that. In JoJo's character is very superstitious about the number. Yeah, but to be fair, if it's so close to like death in certain languages, like I kind of understand it. I kind of understand it. It makes me feel distrustful about the number 4, and I'm just hearing about it now. All right, I need to take a picture. Sorry, the sun came out and I didn't warn you. I'm so sorry. Let me just quickly take a picture, and then we'll be good. We'll be good. The most nerve-wracking bit is taking the photo. Did I get it? Did I blur it? No, that's a good quality picture. Nice. Excuse me, sun can go away. No more sun. Oh dear, and for indigenous people, 4 is a sacred number. Mad. It is interesting how, like, depending on where you are in the world, the same thing can mean such different things. Have very different connotations. Because yeah, in the UK, 4 means like none. It's none. Doesn't mean anything. Nothing special, nothing not special, nothing good, nothing bad, just 4. Oh, it's odd how different cultures will have such different, beliefs on things. Yeah, it's really cool though. It is very cool. That being said, you know what else is cool? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have done our first 4 embroideries for this one, which means, as I said, I did want to get 2 done today. It's also been like 6 hours, so I'll do that, messenger, sorry. Sure. Yep. I'll send you one back. There you go. There we are. Cool. Sorry. Yeah, that's us done. We're done. 4 means nothing here. It's nothing special. Nothing special about the number 4. It means nothing. All right. Who is live that I can send you all on over to? Is Messenger still live? Because if so, I might send you over to there just for the memes, but I don't know if they're still live. Oh, no, they are. Oh, I'm going to send you all over to them then. They're playing Stardew Valley. Oh, they've been going for 4 hours, though. Would it be mean to send you over to them? I don't want to make them feel like they have to go on longer than they've already been. Maybe I'll find someone who's been going a little less long. Not because we don't love Messenger, because we do love Messenger. We love Messenger a lot. But maybe because I don't want them to feel like they have to keep going when maybe they want to end soon. Yes. How long has Kel's been going for? Oh, Kel's will be going for a few more hours, right? Because they normally do like 4 or 5 hours. We'll go to Kel's. Blapple. I would raid Blapple, but I literally raided Blapple last stream. So it's nothing personal to Blapple, but like, you know, we just raided them. There we go. I will pop some raid calls in chat, and I will also shout out Kels, so that if you've not met Kels before and you get left behind, you can use that. Ah, fair, didn't know. Yeah, it's nothing against Blapple. I love Blapple. How long are you live for today? No longer. It's the end of today. We've done 4. I did 2 of them on stream. I'll do another one this evening, but I think that's quite long enough from me. We've done nearly 5 hours. Oh, Rambo. Welcome on in. We are just ending stream because I've been live for like for nearly 6 hours, so we'll be just ending, but we've been doing really well. The progress has been fantastic. Thank you. It's been going really good, and we are raiding over to Kels, who is another very talented, well, honestly more talented fiber crafter. They do amazing stuff. You can see all of their hats. They're absolutely fantastic. If you want to grab a raid call, it's a good way of sending some love to their channel. Tomorrow I am not live. I normally stream on Fridays. Tomorrow specifically I won't be live, so I'll see if I can make up for it over the weekend and maybe do an extra stream if I have the the time, because I do want to show you guys all of this. Why not 6 more? Because I'll tire myself out. That's too much. I'll get sleepy. Also, I want to eat something. I'm hungry again. You know, it's been a couple hours since I've eaten. I'm hungry. All right, I'm going to send you all of the decals now, but have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, and I'll hopefully see you over the weekend. I'll let you know in the Discord if I am planning to go live. Hell yeah. Eat milk. I might. Oh dear. Have we made it over? We have made